All right, Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. We're back out here again, another Sabbath day, out here again to bring out the truth of the Bible, right? To teach you the fear of the Most High, right? So as always, we want to open up with the book of Colossians, chapter 3 and verse 17.
Colossians 3 and 17. And whatsoever ye do, in word or deed, do all Basham HaMashiach Yahawashai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Basham HaMashiach Yahawashai.
So everything that we say, everything that we do it all in the name of the anointed Savior, HaMashiach Yahawashai. That's the only way we're going to be able to get salvation, right? Is through the Son, right? So, you know, it's a lot of things going on in the world right now, right? A lot of things going on in the world, right? We got November 1st, where they're supposed to cut off the stamps for people, Section 8 housing. You know, these are the signs of the time. And you need to ask yourself, are you actually prepared, right? Are you doing everything possible that's going to ensure your salvation, ensure that you are saved from imminent destruction, right? Let's go to the book of, right, to make sure you're saved from imminent destruction that is going to come upon this earth, right? Are you ready, my man? Are you ready for what's to come? My man in the blue? Let's go to the book of Isaiah, chapter 33 and verse 6.
Isaiah 33 and 6. And wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times.
Wisdom and knowledge is going to be the stability of thy times. Knowing this Bible, knowing the prophecies, knowing that you have to fear the Most High. That's what's going to make you stable in these troubling times that we are in. Now you can cast it behind your back, go on with the cares of this life, you know, walking up down Hollywood, doing whatever you want to do, or you can return back to the Most High and fear Him. You should take the latter option, returning back to the Most High and fearing Him. Let's go to the book of St. Luke, chapter 21 and verse 25, right? St. Luke, chapter 21 and verse 25. Hey, what's going on, sisters? Y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? You know, this place is about to be destroyed, right? You know that the Most High is going to send His Son back. And when His Son returns, He's going to eradicate everyone that doesn't have the fear of the Father. Let's read that.
St. Luke 21 and 25. And there shall be signs in the sun.
There shall be signs in the sun, right? Read on.
And in the moon, and in the stars, and upon the earth, distress of nations.
What's going on right now?
Upon the earth, distress of nations.
What's going on with Russia?
Distress of nations.
What is going on with Israel?
Distress of nations.
What's going on with America?
Distress of nations. With perplexity.
Perplexity, right? That means a shock. With perplexity, go ahead.
The sea and the waves roaring.
Go ahead.
Verse 26. Men's hearts failing them for fear.
For what?
For fear.
Men are going to have heart attacks because they're scared. This is when you're going to learn to fear the Most High. When that ground starts shaking, right? When you have hail coming out of the sky, right? When it gets closer and closer to the end of the month and them stamps ain't coming in. It's true. It's not going to happen. Their hearts are going to fail because they're not going to know how to feed their family, right? Women are not going to have to learn how to feed their children, right? Read it again.
St. Luke 21 and 26.
Go ahead.
Men's hearts failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth.
That's what you should be looking after right now. You should be looking in the scriptures for these prophecies to understand what's to come upon this earth, right? You should be having your mind set on what's to come upon this earth and what you need to do to prepare yourself so you ain't taken away, so you're not a casualty, right? Read on.
For the powers of heaven shall be shaken.
Read it one more time.
For the powers of heaven shall be shaken.
The powers of heaven shall be shaken, right? And on a deeper level, right? This heaven right now is the heaven for the heathens, right? Having Halloween, Thanksgiving. This is not our heaven because we're not going to celebrate those holidays in the kingdom of Most High. right? We're going to be celebrating the Day of Atonement, um, 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 uh, Feast of Unleavened Passover, Feast of Unleavened Bread, right? Feast of Dedication. That's going to be our heaven. Our heaven, we don't have to worry about clocking on and off a job. That's going to be our heaven. Read on.
Verse 27. And then shall they see the Son of Man coming in a cloud with power and great glory.
You're going to see the Son of Man. You're going to see how Mashiach Yahushua come in a cloud, meaning come in a chariot with what?
Power and great glory.
With power and great
glory.
Glory. That means he's coming with authority. He's coming with rulership. He's coming to wipe out this kingdom, this wicked regime, and establish the kingdom of the Most High. Read on.
Verse 28. And when these things begin to come to pass, then look up and lift up your heads, for your redemption draweth nigh.
And we know our redemption, it draweth nigh. We know that the redemption of the 12 tribes of Israel, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Manasseh, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali, our redemption, it draweth nigh. That's why we go harder in these scriptures, right? That's why we do more praying, more fasting, more learning the prophecies. Which ones are yet to come? Which ones have a little bit more time? Which ones have already happened already? We get deeper into these scriptures, deeper into understanding Hamashiach Yahushua. That's what we do in these last days right here. What's going on, brother? All right, you got a second for the words of the Most High? What's your nationality? You Somalian? Okay. Well, let me read something to you real quick. Go to Jeremiah 12 and 16. Listen to this. Jeremiah 12 and 16. Listen to this.
What? Jeremiah 12 and 16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
So even though you're a Somalian, you have to learn the ways of the Israelites, right? The people that will be on the sign. Read on.
To swear by my name.
You have to swear by the name of the power of Israel. Read on.
The Most High liveth, as they taught my people to swear by Baal.
Because you Somalians, y'all taught us to swear by Baal, right? Allah and all these other deities, right? Read on.
Then shall they be built in the midst of my people.
Then you'll be built in the midst of the Israelites. Read on.
Verse 17.
You can drop that, right? But he didn't want to hear it though. So you can go back to go to St. Matthew, actually, 24 and verse 3. What's going on, brother? All right. You got any questions? You just listening? All right. 24 and 3. Learning. Okay, I got you.
St. Matthew 24 and 3. And as he sat upon the Mount of Olives, the disciples came unto him privately, saying, Tell us, when shall these things be?
They said, tell us, when are these things going to happen? That's what people come up to and say. They say to us, when are these things going to happen? I see that, things are, the heat is turning up, but when is the sun going to return? Tell us when these things are going to happen. Read on.
And what shall be the sign of thy coming and of the end of the world?
And the what?
And the end of the world.
What are we living in?
And of the end of the world.
Jump down to 14.
St. Matthew 24 and 14. And this gospel of the kingdom shall be preached in all the world.
We are preaching this gospel amongst all the world, meaning every single person on this earth right now that's walking past us, they are hearing who the chosen people are. It's going across the four corners of the globe through the ways of the internet, right? So people are knowing. So every nation has Israelites amongst those people. So it's going across the world. It's going across the airways. This word is not going back void, right? So just came out. The camera went off on this one. Hey, bear with me online. You gotta fix it. You gotta turn it back up. You gotta fix it. You gotta tilt it forward on that. Gotta flip it. Turn it back in again. They're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for you. All right, we back up. Go to St. Matthew 24 and 14.
St. Matthew 24 and 14. And this gospel of the kingdom shall be preached in all the world for a witness unto all nations.
You see, this is a witness to all nations. So like the Somalian guy, he heard, he listened. It's a witness to him, right? But he walked off, and that's on him. Read on.
And then shall the end come.
Then shall the end come, right? Let's go to the book of Revelation, chapter 16 and verse 12. Revelation chapter 16 and verse 12. Let's get into some end time prophecies that have come and that are yet to come, right? Let's read that.
Revelation 16 and 12.
Go ahead.
And the sixth angel poured out his vial upon the great river Euphrates.
Upon what?
Upon the great river Euphrates.
Okay, now I'm going to pull up a picture, right, of the Euphrates River. Let's see if the Bible is a real book. Okay, all right, read it again.
Revelation 16 and 12. And the sixth angel poured out his vial upon the great river Euphrates, and the water thereof was dried up. And the water thereof was dried up.
Now you take hey, my man, look at this right here. My man, look at this. 1 second. You see this right here? This is the Euphrates River, right? See, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Let's show online. This is the Euphrates River right here, right? And it is dried up. That's what the scripture says. It says that the Euphrates River will be dried up. And we see it right here. But guess what? Nobody cares. And no one's going to care until it's too late, right? Hey, sister. You see this right here, this picture? I just want to show you something real quick. See that? Our people ain't got no time, right? Y'all gonna learn though. Y'all gonna learn. When the sun comes back, y'all gonna learn. We already see the stamps done dried up, the Section 8 done dried up, right? Soon y'all ain't gonna be able to get no child support in a minute, right? Medicaid's dried up. All that stuff is drying up, but nobody wants to take heed to what the scriptures is saying. And that's what we're bringing it out today. Read that verse again.
Revelation 16 and 12. And the sixth angel poured out his vial upon the great river Euphrates, and the water thereof was dried up.
This is a prophecy that has happened, right? The great river Euphrates is dried up, but nobody wants to care about this type of things. You know why? Because this is your heaven, right? Hey, my man, can I show you a picture real quick? Check this out real quick. Just 1 second, Primo. 1 second. Look at this. Look at this picture right here. Do you know what this is right here? You know what that is right there? You know what body of river that was? That's the great river Euphrates. Have you ever heard of the Euphrates River? So the Euphrates River is over there in what you call the Levant region, right? Now, I'm going to read something out of the Bible. Read that.
Revelation 16 and 12. And the sixth angel poured out his vial upon the great river Euphrates, and the water thereof was dried up.
This is a prophecy of a place that was around during biblical times. It said it'll be dried up. It's currently dried up now, right? So what we're out here to teach the people is the fear of the Most High, because these prophecies are happening right now. People are about to be in famine pretty soon. People are losing jobs, right? Medicare is all that's being cut out. So what you have to understand, this is your family right here. You have to know what you need to do as a man for your family in these last days. Go to Proverbs chapter 8 and verse 4. Listen to this, brother.
Proverbs 8 and 4.
Go ahead.
Unto you, O men.
One more time.
O men.
Go ahead.
I call.
Go ahead.
And my voice is to the sons of man.
The Most High's voice is to you because you have a family to lead, right? You have to take care of that family, right? Let me ask you a question real quick. Do you want mercy from the Most High? You want mercy? Let's go to St. Luke chapter 1 and verse 50.
Verse
50. St. Luke 1 and 50.
St. Luke 1 and 50.
Go ahead.
And his mercy is on them that fear him from generation to generation.
What does it mean to fear the Most High? What does that word fear mean? Fear. Help them out, family. What does fear mean? Huh? You don't know fear? Afraid, scared, right? Fear, you're scared of something, you're afraid of something. So we have to be afraid of the Most High, because the Most High can make the ground shake, right? He can make fire fall out of the sky. Wouldn't you be afraid of that? Wouldn't you be scared of that? Right, so we have to fear him, right? So let me show you how you fear the Most High. Go to Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. So when you fear the Most High, this is what you're automatically going to do.
Ecclesiastes 12 and 13.
Go ahead.
Let us hear the Salakia. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Go ahead.
Fear the Most High.
Go ahead.
And keep his commandments.
You have to fear the Most High, meaning be afraid of him, and keep his commandments.
For this is the whole duty of man.
That's the duty of a man, right? It has a household, right? So let me give you just 3 commandments, right? Now, do you eat al pastor, pork? No al pastor? No pork? No, okay. What about you? Pork? You eat pork? None of y'all eat pork. No pig. No bacon. No pepperoni. Okay, all right. Okay, I'll praise the Most High. Let me give y'all a hand. Okay, are y'all vegetarian? Y'all no vegetarian. Okay, what about shrimp? Okay, I know you get you something. Go to Leviticus chapter 11 and verse 9. Now, would y'all eat a cockroach? No cockroach, right? So 11 and 9. So look at this right here. Right here's a cockroach, right? Right here's a shrimp. A cockroach has the same biological makeup as a shrimp. It just is underneath the water. Now, the Most High says we are not supposed to eat that. Now, we're going to read about it.
Leviticus 11 and 9.
Go ahead.
These shall ye eat of all that are in the waters.
Okay.
Whatsoever, Salakia, whatsoever hath fins and scales in the waters.
So what comes out of the water, it has to have fins and scales, right? So shrimp, it doesn't have scales and it doesn't have fins. So the Most High says we cannot eat that. It's an abominable food for us, right? Things like crab. A crab will be the same thing as a spider. A lobster will be the same thing as a scorpion. Would you eat any of those things? So why eat the ones that come underneath the ocean? The Most High told us not to eat it because we are a holy and special people. Go to that, Deuteronomy 7 and 6. Deuteronomy 7 and 6. This is why he told us not to eat that.
Deuteronomy 7 and 6. For thou art an holy people.
Y'all are holy people, right? Do y'all see yourself on the sign right here? Where will y'all be on that sign? On the right-hand side is what the Most High calls us, and on the left-hand side is what the world calls us. Where would y'all be at on this sign from top to bottom? Closely analyze it. Look from the top, from Judah, all the way down to the bottom. Do y'all see yourself anywhere on that sign at all? Where would y'all be? Where are y'all on the sign? You're not on that sign? What's your nationality? Yeah, what nation you come from? What race of people? Huh? Guatemala. You showing it? Guatemala's on here. It's right here. Zebulon, right? The mighty tribe of Zebulon, right? So this will be for you. Read that.
Deuteronomy 7 and 6.
Go ahead.
For thou art and a holy people.
Y'all are the 12 tribes of Israelitos. That's y'all. That's what y'all are.
Unto the Most High thy power.
Go ahead.
The Most High thy power hath chosen thee
That's chosen y'all. D, right? Go ahead.
to be a special people
Go ahead.
unto himself,
Go ahead.
above all people,
Below.
above all people,
Equal to.
above all people,
The Most High says y'all are above all people. Go ahead.
above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
This is why these commandments are so important, because y'all are a special people and y'all have to be a light to the rest of the world. Y'all have to be that example, right? You have to be the big brother to the rest of these nations that's doing wickedness right now, right? Everybody yesterday celebrated Halloween. That's a day of witchcraft. That's a day of the devil. That's a day when people can dress up like Satan, right? Does that sound like something that the Most High wants us to celebrate, wants us to keep? Go to Jeremiah chapter 10 and verse 2. We aren't supposed to keep that days. Like, let's read this real quick. Jeremiah 10 and 2.
Jeremiah 10 and 2. Thus saith the Most High. Thus saith the Most High.
Thus saith who?
Thus saith the Most High.
So these ain't my words. Who says it?
Thus saith the Most High. Learn not the way of the heathen.
What should we not do?
Learn not the way of the heathen.
We can't learn the way of the heathens. The heathens eat pork. The heathens celebrate Thanksgiving. Why are we celebrating Thanksgiving? Well, isn't that the mass slaughter of a whole bunch of Native American Indians, a whole bunch of Taino Indians, Guatemalans? Weren't y'all people slaughtered by the gringo, the conquistador? Came over there and named that land after him, right? Hispanic. That means property of Spain. You're not a property of Spain. You're a property of the Most High, right? You're a property of Hamashiach Yahushai, who's the Son, right? So we got to get rid of the ways of this world. What they taught us is right, because it's not right. Everything they taught us is wrong, right? And so we must return back to the Most High. Let me give y'all two more commandments. Go to the book of Exodus chapter 20 and verse 7. Do y'all know what today is? So have you ever heard of Sabados? You never heard of Sabados? Sabado? Yeah. What does that mean? You don't know what it means? Okay. Doesn't it mean like rest, a seventh day? Rest? You don't know? Okay. Let me show y'all something real quick. So if you look at a phone, right? You look at this calendar. You got the first day of the week right here, right? So it starts with an S right here, right? That's the first day of the week. And then the last day of the week starts with 12. So today will be what they call the Sabbath, the seventh day, right? The day of rest. They're gonna read that for you real quick. Let's read that.
Exodus 20 and 7. Thou shalt not take. Huh? My bad. Exodus 20 and 8. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
It says, remember the Sabbath day, remember the Sabbatos, right?
Verse 9. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
So we can do work for 6 whole days. We can labor and do all our work, do whatever we want to do, right? Hold on. Go ahead.
Verse 10. But the seventh day.
But the Sabbatos, the 7th day today, right? Go ahead.
Is the Sabbath of the Most High thy power. In it thou shalt not do any work, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. Verse 11. For in 6 days the Most High made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that is in them is, and rested the 7th day.
And did what?
Rested the 7th day.
So today is a day of rest. The Most High wants us to rest and only worship Him, because everybody else is doing whatever they want to do. Like literally yesterday, when the sun went down, it started the Sabbath day. And yesterday, everybody was out trick-or-treating. Everybody was out being warlocks, being gremlins, doing whatever they want to do. The Most High says the 7th day is the day of rest. So from sundown yesterday to sundown today is a Sabbath day. And we have to honor it by resting and keeping the Most High's commandments and only talking about Him, making our conversation only about Him, right? So you have to start keeping that. Y'all have to start keeping that, especially you, since you're the man of the household right here, right? We're gonna give you one more commandment. Let's go to the book of Numbers, chapter 15, and verse 38.
15 and 38.
38, yeah. So you see these things on our shirts right here? You know what these are? Have you ever seen like Native American Indians wear things like this? Like the little fringes on the shirt? You never seen them? Okay. So these right here are called fringes right here. And they're very, very important, right? Like the brother, he has some blue ones on. It doesn't matter what color they are, but it has to be a ribbon of blue. And we're going to read about that real quick.
Numbers 15 and 38.
So the Most High gave us a dress code, right? Read on.
Speak unto the children of Israel.
And that's what y'all will be. You will be Israelites from the tribe of Zebulun. Read on.
And bid them
means command them. Go ahead.
that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments throughout their generations, and that they put upon the fringe of the borders a ribbon of blue.
A what?
A ribbon of blue.
So it doesn't matter what color the actual fringe is, but it has to have a ribbon of blue. That blue symbolizes royalty. That blue symbolizes that you are a princess, that you are a king, right? That we're royalty. That's what that blue symbolizes, that we are different from everybody else. Read on.
Verse 39. And it shall be, Salakia, and it shall be unto you for a fringe, that ye may look upon it and remember all the commandments of the Most High, and do them.
And what?
And do them.
So they're like forget-me-nots, right? So today's a Sabbath day, and you forget today's Sabbath day. You go in your pocket to grab your wallet, right? And you say, "Oh, I can't do that. Today's a Sabbath day," right? You see your homeboy's wife, and you about to go sleep with her. You start taking off your shirt, right? You say, "Oh, I can't sleep with her. That's my homeboy's wife. That's committing adultery. Thou shalt not commit adultery," right? So these fringes, they help us to remember, right? That we are Israelites, that we are the Most High's chosen people, and that we must fear Him. So these fringes are remind us to fear the Most High. That's what they do. So now, a quick recap, right? If I had like a shrimp pasta, are you going to eat it? If I gave you some shrimp pasta, are you going to eat it? Why? But what did we just read? Can you eat shrimp according to the Most High? No, right? So I'm gonna try again, right? If I had some gumbo, are you going to eat that gumbo? And why not? Because the Bible says so. Because the Most High says so. Because we love the Most High. Go to St. John 14 and 15. This is why you're not going to eat it, right? Let me give y'all this real quick. St. John 14 and 15. Y'all love the Most High? Y'all love the Most High. Y'all love Him, right?
St. John 14 and 15. If ye love me,
if you love the Most High, go ahead.
Keep my commandments.
Do what?
Keep my commandments.
Keep my commandments. If you love the Most High, you're going to do what He says do, right? So like your wife, you love her, you have to show her you love her, right? By doing things for her. Maybe y'all do whatever y'all do to have fun or whatever, right? Keeping the commandments is how you show the Most High that you love Him, right? It's an action, right? It's not just a word of mouth, it's an action. Like, this is my wife over here. I show her I love her. I'm going to take her out, right? We're going to go out to Vegas pretty soon, right? So you show the Most High that you love Him by action. You can't send Him a bouquet of flowers. You can't send Him a whole bunch of heart-shaped emojis. He's not going to get that. You have to do things, right? So I'm going to give y'all a flower, right? Because I don't want to give it over too much, right? Give y'all 3 on 1, right? But we're living in these last days. Oh, okay. Well, hey, and He wrote down the scriptures for you. All praises to the Most High. Those are scriptures. Study those scriptures right there. It's very important. Get yourself a Bible. Get yourself a Bible app. We're living in the last days, brother, and we have to wake up before it's too late. Okay? All right, y'all take it easy. Get that out. Get it. Y'all take it easy. Y'all be safe. All praise to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. Let's give Him a hand. Hey, sister in the purple. Okay, come talk to me real quick. 1 second. All right, go to 2 Peter chapter 3 and verse 10. 2 Peter 3 and 10.
Is it good?
Hey, sister.
2 Peter 3 and 10. But the day of the Most High will come as a thief in the night.
One more time.
But the day of the Most High will come as a thief in the night.
The day of the Most High, the day of Hamashiach Yahushua, when he returns back here, is going to be like a thief in the night to all those that don't want to return back to the Most High and fear the Most High. So to us, it's not going to be a surprise, right? Because we study these prophecies. We study the Most High. We learn of the Most High. So it's not a surprise to us that the Son is going to come back. But to all of y'all walking around like heathens, it's going to be a surprise because you're going to be buying tickets to go here and to go there. And all of a sudden, the Son is going to return. Read that one more time.
2 Peter 3:10. But the day of the Most High will come as a thief in the night.
Go ahead.
In the which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise.
You're going to hear a loud boom with a great noise. You're going to hear explosion, right? You're going to hear gunshots. You're going to hear firing, right? All these are things that are going to happen. They're foretold to happen. And it's going to come to you like a thief in the night because you ain't going to be ready. I guarantee you right now, if things were to break loose, most of y'all come from out of country, from out of the state. You're going to be stuck. You're going to be jammed up because all the things that you need to survive your bug out bag is going to be wherever you from. That's if you got one, right? So the day of the Most High is going to come like a thief in the night. A sister in the white t-shirt.
And the elements shall melt with fervent heat.
With what?
Fervent heat.
You're going to see the elements melt with fervent heat. Meaning you're going to see cars melting. You're going to see people melting. Aren't people made up of elements? Aren't people made up of iron, zinc, magnesium? Aren't you made up of elements? You're going to see them melt, right? With fervent heat, hot heat, unbearable heat. Heat that you can't use a fire retardant suit to stop from coming. It's going to melt with a fervent heat, right? Read on.
The earth also and the works that are therein shall be burned up.
Shall what?
Shall be burned up.
What's going to happen to this guy in the pink shirt?
Burned up.
What's this guy right here look like?
Burned up.
Burned up. You see that? If you don't return back to the Most High, you're going to be burned up. That's what the Bible says, right? Let's go to the book of Revelation, chapter 21 and verse 1. Revelation chapter 21 and verse 1. Right? Hey, Primo, what's going on, man? You got a second for the words of the Most High? Listen to this real quick. Listen to this.
Revelation 21 and 1. And I saw a new heaven and a new earth.
We're going to see soon a new heaven and a new earth. Are you ready to see that? So if you're ready to see that, what must you be doing, brother, with your family, your beautiful family? Right, getting closer to the Most High. That's a good answer. Let me finish this up real quick.
For the first heaven and the first earth were passed away.
This is a heaven right now. This is an earth, but not for our people, right? We are slaves to the system. We are slaves to the society right here. So this is not a heaven for us. This thing is going to pass away, right? Like you said, we need to get closer to the Most High. And how do we get closer to the Most High? How do you think we get closer to him? Can I send him like a bouquet of flowers, right? Can I blow him a whole bunch of kisses? Can I give him an edible arrangement? How do we get closer to the Most High? Reading his word, this is how we get closer to him. Ecclesiastes chapter 12 and verse 13. Right? Everything. Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. Listen to this.
Ecclesiastes 12 and 13.
Go ahead.
Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Now, this man is reading out of the Bible. He said, let's hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Fear the Most High.
What should we do?
Fear the Most High.
What does fear mean? When it says fear the Most High, what does that mean? To fear. Respect. Come on, my man. Respect. That means to be afraid. If this earth started shaking right now, right? If you seen hell coming out of the sky, would you not be afraid? Would you not be scared? Because there's nothing you can do about that. Right? Go to St. Matthew 10 and verse 28. Listen to this, brother. St. Matthew 10 and 28. Hey, get a brother a car. Hey, take a car. We got a YouTube. And we live right now.
St. Matthew 10 and 28.
So this is what it means to fear the Most High. St. Matthew 10 and 28.
And fear not them which kill the body.
Don't be afraid of somebody that can kill the body, that can put a gun to your head and pull the trigger. It says, fear not him that can kill the body. Go ahead.
But are not able to kill the soul.
But what?
but are not able to kill the soul.
Because your soul, right? The Most High created that soul. He put a soul inside of your body. Read on.
But rather fear him which is able to destroy both soul and body in hell.
And where?
In hell.
We got to fear the person that can destroy you, not only your soul, also your body in hell. You agree with that? You don't agree with that? You don't. He just read the Bible. Wait, hold on. Can you break this down? Break this down.
Matthew 10 and 28. And fear not them which kill the body, but are not able to kill the soul.
Wait, hold on. Whose word is more superior, right? Is Paul's word more superior, or is Yahweh Shai's word more superior? Hold on. Whose word is more superior? A robot, right? Let me. I got a remote. A robot right there. Wow. He malfunctioned. He malfunctioned on us, right? Let's go back to Revelation 21 and 1. Revelation 21. Hey, somebody go smack the machine right there so it can get back in order. It's just glitching. Revelation 21 and 1.
Revelation 21 and 1. And I saw a new heaven and a new earth, for the first heaven and the first earth were passed away.
The first heaven and the first earth was passed away. Go ahead.
And there was no more sea.
There was going to be no more sea, right? Okay, look, hold on. If we read it, you gonna break it down? You gonna break it down? You promise? Okay. Let's read it.
Find it. Let's find it.
Let's read that. Go ahead, Galatians 3:28.
3:28. Galatians 3 and 28. There is neither Jew nor Greek. There is neither bond nor free. There is neither male nor female. For ye are all one in Hamashiach Yahweh Shai.
Okay, so it says there's neither Jew nor Greek. What about the East Indian? Wait, hold on. What about the East Indian? Wait, hold on. But I just read it. So what about the East Indian? Hold on. Huh? But hold on. It said no Jew nor Greek. It said Jew or Greek. Okay, look. Hold on. It said neither. It said, he's reading the Bible. It says Jew or Greek. Jew or Greek. Come here, nigga. Come here. Get over here, boy. Come over here. Come over here. Why I gotta be? I'm sorry, KJ, but why the light skin niggas gotta always want to break bad all the time, right? Come over here. Get over here. Get over here, man. That's all he wanted. You see that? Oh man, Galatians 3:28. That's all he wanted was Galatians 3:28. He was like a robot. He kept saying Galatians 3. I thought he was about to buy a ticket from the Star Line. He was just literally standing there. Galatians 3:28. Galatians 3:28. Galatians 3:28. Galatians 3:28. What's the next one? St. John 3:16. Man, let's move on. They ain't break down that exile. Go to 2nd Esdras chapter 6 and verse 7. 2nd Esdras chapter 6 and verse 7. Okay, all right. Go ahead. Yeah, 2nd Esdras 6 and 7. See, so one verse, right, overrides Hamashiach Yahweh Shai, because that's a verse from Paul right there. That verse overrides everything Hamashiach Yahweh Shai said, right? And it's still talking about the Israelites, but right? But he short-circuited. He couldn't help himself, right? I don't know. He has he's too light-skinned, that's why he couldn't help himself. But see, KJ, all right, because he's hanging around a whole bunch of dark-skinned brothers, right? So he getting that dark-skinned energy, right? That dark-skinned vibe. Brother, you need to rest in your femininity. Let's read that.
2nd Esdras 6 and 7. Then answered I and said, what shall be the parting asunder of the times?
What shall be a parting and asunder of the times? Is it a knucklehead yelling Galatians 3:28, Galatians 3:28? Is that going to be the end of the times, right? Read on.
Or when shall be the end of the first?
When is going to be the end of the first? When is going to be the end of this world right here, right? When we can have, we won't have to see brothers like that stand in front of us with a whole bunch of nonsense, repeating the same verse over and over and over again, and then break down nothing.
And the beginning of it that followeth.
Because it's something that's going to follow behind this, right? When we ain't gonna, it's not going to be nobody, and most high willing, we make it up here. We ain't going to see somebody standing on the streets of heaven yelling Galatians 3:28 at us. Read on.
What scripture? Verse 8. And he said unto me, from Abraham unto Isaac, when Jacob and Esau were born of him, Jacob's hand held first the heel of Esau.
So this is the end of the world. These are the end times prophecies, right? Jacob held the heel of Esau, right? He said, get back down here, right? He said, get back over here. I ain't done with you yet, because we know that in the womb, Jacob was putting them paws on Esau. In the womb, he was putting them paws on. Let's show him real quick. Hold that real quick. Go to the book of Psalms, chapter 144 and verse 1. Jacob was putting them hands on Esau in the womb. And spiritually, we put our hands on Esau right now. Through the spirit. Read that.
Psalms 144 and 1. Blessed be the Most High, my strength, which teacheth my hands to war.
That do what?
To war. And my fingers to fight.
So they were inside that womb fighting, getting it on. Jacob versus Esau. And this is the final battle right here. Go back to 2nd Ezra again. Chapter 6. And verse 8 again. That last part. Galatians 3:28.
Second Esdras 6 and 8. And he said unto me, from Abraham unto Isaac, when Jacob and Esau were born of him, Jacob's hand held first the heel of Esau. Verse 9. For Esau is the end of the world.
This is end time prophecy. Esau is the end of the world. Who's in charge right now? Who's president right now? Esau. Esau is the end of the world. Go ahead.
And Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth.
We got next. Forever and ever and ever. Right? That's right. He clapping his hands about it. You see that? That's right. Clapping his hands. Right? Let's go on, brothers. Good seeing you. Right? My man. You my man. I like you, man. I like you. I know we started off rough. I like you, though. Let's go to 2nd Ezra 16 and 18. Hey, he started clapping his hands when the verse was over. And what was he clapping his hands about? I mean, he was in the spirit.
16.
19. 18. What's going on, man? What y'all think about them pictures y'all looking at? What's going on? Where y'all from? LA? Okay. What's your nationality? Universal. Oh man, you heard that one before? Universal. Okay, what does that mean? Where do the people of Universal reside at? They planet Earth. Okay, all right, got you on that. Right. Well, do you know what we're doing up here? You just curious what we're doing? Let's show them what we're doing up here. Go to St. John 17 and 17. Let's show them what we're doing up here. St. John 17:17. What's your name? Tony? Okay, I'm Sadiq Tony. Tony. You sound like from Brooklyn, Tony. You make pizza, Tony? Yeah, 17.
St. John 17 and 17. Sanctify them through thy truth.
We are here to purify our people and everybody else through what?
Sanctify them through thy truth.
We are here to teach the people the truth according to the Bible. What the Bible really says is going to happen in the end days. What the Bible really says about the Most High. And who is the Most High? What should we be doing for the Most High? What's your religion? You're a Christian? Oh, you're a Christian. Got a Christian here, right? So a Christian. Now, I got a question for you, Mr. Christian. Do you believe in the Trinity? The Trinity, the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. The Ghost, right? You do? Okay. Go to St. John 3 and 16. Since he said Galatians 3 and 28, I want you to break this down since the Trinity is real. And I want you to, are you an honest person, honest man? You're an honest man. Okay, both of y'all honest. Okay. Everybody heard it. Let's read that. Ex your ex-wife? Okay. Okay, St. John 3:16.
St. John 3:16. For the Most High so loved the world.
So it says, for the Most High so loved the world. So now we got one subject. That's the Most High, right? The Most High, right? Okay, remember that. The Most High.
That he gave his only begotten son.
Now he gave. Now, if I give Tony $20, me giving Tony $20, right? So that's two people, right? It's me and Tony, right? So we have the Most High and we have the Son, right? Because the Father gave the Son something, right? So is that two people or one person so far? How many people was that? No. Just be honest. Two people, right? No, hold on. I'm talking to you. Don't be rude. That's very rude. I'm talking to him. I'm talking to him, Tony, right? So how many people was that, Tony? Two people. Thank you. Okay, now let's read on. Well, no. Now how you interpret it? What did the Bible just say? Read it from the top again.
St. John 3:16. For the Most High so loved the world.
So he loved the world, right? The Most High loved the world, right? Go ahead.
That he gave his only begotten son.
Okay.
That what? Salakia. That whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life.
So it says that he gave his only begotten son, right? So can you be a father? I'm glad you said that. Uh-huh. Okay. Right. You're right about that. Go to Isaiah 53. I got you. I'm listening in 10. Okay. Right. You're right. Mm-hmm. It is. It's not. It's not. Right. So you said it comes in a prophecy, right? Wait, hold on. But no, we can talk about the things though. We're talking about the Trinity right now, right? The Trinity.
Yes.
The Trinity. So let me ask you a question. You said it comes in a prophecy, right? It's prophecy, right? That's what you said. No, I'm not arguing. We're having a conversation, a dialogue. No, it's not a philosophy though. We're just reading the Bible. We're reading the Bible. I'm not trying to intimidate nobody. Maybe you can teach something, right? I'm not afraid. Come on, afraid. You serious? Get out of here. Like, what are you doing up here anyway? Right? Shouldn't you be going to go practice karate, some Tai Chi? It's 2:20. Practice Tai Chi. What? I want to go back to that prophecy thing, right? You said he's in prophecy, right? Let me read the prophecy to you. Go to Isaiah 53 and verse 10. Now check this out, Tony. Now, would the Most High ever like do self-flagellation? Flagellation? Does he beat his own self? Would the Most High ever beat his own self? Can he beat his own self? Can he, Tony? Yes or no? Can the Most High, would he beat his own self? You can answer the question, then you can say it. Tony, answer the question, Tony. Can the Most High beat his own self? Will he whip his own? He would. He would do that. He's capable of whipping his own self. Okay. All right, Tony. So, by beating his own self. Okay. It's not limited though. We've been given 80 books to understand the Bible with, right? We're talking about John 3:16. I'm gonna hold you to it. That's fine. That's good. That's fine, Tony. And you're learning something new right now today, Tony. Why not really? Because we're black people, because we black men. That's why you can't learn nothing new from us. Dang. John 3:16, their favorite verse. We went right to it for him. So they explained the Trinity. Right, be listening, right? We had Bryce Crawford up here. Everybody be sitting up here listening, right? Everything they got to say. Go back to what's on second address? 16 and 19. So we're going into prophecy right now because we are living in those last days, right? Right.
Second Esdras 16 and 19. Second Esdras 16 and 18. The beginning of sorrows and great mourning.
So this is the beginning of sorrows and great mournings, right? Because a lot of people mourned this morning when they checked their balance, right, on their EBT and there was nothing there. Sorrows and great mournings, right? Because Thanksgiving is coming in a few weeks. It's going to be a lot of sorrows and great mournings, things that we are seeing right now. You had some monkeys that escaped from a truck that got turned over. And these monkeys have syphilis, HIV, and COVID. What a combination right there. It's going to be great mornings when you're inside of the hospital, sick with some type of weird monkey flu. Read on.
The beginning of famine.
The beginning of what?
The beginning of famine.
It's not getting your snap.
The beginning of famine.
That's the beginning of famine. Go ahead.
And great death.
And what?
And great death.
Because we don't know what's going to happen with this new strand of virus, of this new strand of C-19 coming out, right? Read on.
The beginning of wars.
The beginning of wars. We turn on the television, all you hear is war, 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 war. We're reading it out of the Bible. The beginning of wars. Go ahead.
And the powers shall stand in fear.
The powers, that means the ruling, governing bodies. They're going to stand in fear because they're not going to know what to do when all the people start storming these buildings, right? Start storming these courthouses and these Capitol buildings. The powers are going to be in fear. Read on. Because they're going to lose control of everything. Read on.
The beginning of evils.
The what?
The beginning of evils. What shall I do when these evils shall come?
That's the question. What should you be doing? Because you see the beginnings of these evils coming right now. What should you be doing? Ask yourself that. Should you be stocking up, right? Should you be doing drills? How should you be preparing yourself? Should you be doing more fasting, more praying, learning to fear the Most High, learning who the Son is, Hamashiach Yahushai? What should you be doing? That's the question out of the scriptures. Read on.
Verse 19. Behold, famine and plague.
What?
Famine and plague.
Famine and plague. That's a whole bunch of hungry stomachs. Famine and plague. Go ahead.
Tribulation.
Tribulation, that's trouble. Go ahead.
And anguish.
And anguish. That's right. That's not knowing what to do. That's having a heart that's full of worry. A heart that's full, a mind that's full of worry. A mind that's full of doubt. A mind that's full of uncertainty. Read on.
Are sent as scourges for amendment.
They're sent as scourges, meaning a whipping, because you didn't want to return back to the Most High. That's why all these things are happening, right? Read on.
Verse 20.
You can drop that. Go to Jeremiah chapter 30 and verse 7. Jeremiah 30 and 7. And you see, these Christian pastors, they don't got the answers for you at all. Because if they had the answers for you, we would not be in the predicament we're in right now, because they would be teaching you that fear the Most High does not mean to respect him. It does not mean to, what they say, respect, reverence. It don't mean that. It means to be afraid of him. If you knew how to be afraid of the Most High, these things would not be happening to us right now. Read on.
Jeremiah 30 and 7. Alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it.
Ain't gonna be no day like this. There has been no time like this, like the present, right? Sister, I know you've been around for a few years, right? Have you seen anything like this in the world? How's going on right now, right? Uncertainty. You got things called King's Day and everything, or no King's Day, right? What's going on? Yeah, I agree with that. But there are many antichrists. Read on. Listen to this.
It is even the time of Jacob's trouble.
It's the time of Jacob's trouble. It's trouble when people don't have food stamps, Section 8 anymore, right? Medicaid. That's trouble for our people right there, because we rely heavily on these things right here. The Bible is prophesying these things to happen. And how do we prepare for these things so we don't get caught up in the world? Because this place is going to go, sis. Whether you know it or not, this place is meant to be destroyed. Go to the book of Daniel, chapter 12 and verse 1. Daniel 12 and 1. Listen to this, sister. Hey, get the sister a card, you guys. Listen to this.
Daniel 12:1.
Go ahead.
And at the Salakia, and at that time shall Michael stand up, the great prince which standeth for the children of thy people.
Go ahead.
And there shall be a time of trouble.
A time of what?
A time of trouble.
We are living in the times of trouble right now, right? We're not living in times of plenty, having a lot, right? We're living in a time of what?
Trouble.
Go ahead.
Such as never was since there was a nation.
Go ahead.
Even to that same time.
Go ahead.
And at that time thy people shall be delivered, every one that shall be found written in the book.
Found where?
Written in the book.
Don't you want your name to be written in the book of life, sister? And you hear the words job well done, right? That's what we want to be found. We want to be found written in the book. Because a lot of people are not going to be written in the book because they're not going to be able to overcome this world right here. They're not going to be able to overcome the grip that Satan has on them, right? We want our people to overcome. We want to overcome. Let's go to the book of Isaiah, chapter 19 and verse 15. We got the government workers, right? Federal workers. They have not gotten paid in going on 2 months now. No paycheck. They got families. They got bills. They got mortgages. They got all these things to happen. But let's read about that in the Bible. Let's read that.
Isaiah 19 and 15.
Go ahead.
Neither shall there be any work.
What?
Any work.
Neither shall there be any work. Meaning you aren't going to be able to make no money. Go ahead.
For Egypt.
Egypt is the modern day America. America's spiritual Egypt. Read on.
Which the head or tail, branch or rush may do.
It's no work for us. No work for the people. They laid off over 30,000 people from Amazon, right? They laid off over 1,500 people from the IRS. They just cutting people left and right. No work. You go inside of these fast food places, you see everything is robotic. You got to punch it in. There's no more cashier talking to you, asking you how you doing. You know, how's your family been doing? It's no more of that. Everything is all AI. Everything is all controlled by a robot. Even the cars. Sooner or later, it's going to be no more Uber, no more Lyft, because you're going to have a whole bunch of Waymos picking people up, taking them to and from. No more work for us, sister. Go to St. Matthew, chapter 24 and verse 7. Check us out, sis. 3.7.
St. Matthew 24 and 7.
Go ahead.
For nation shall rise against nation.
Nation is going to rise against nation, right? That's America versus Iraq, right? Nation shall rise against nation. I mean, there's going to be wars. There's going to be civil wars, little small wars, and there's going to be major wars. Nation rising against nation. Go ahead.
And kingdom against kingdom.
That's a rulership and authority and powers against another rulership, authority, and a power. Read on.
And there shall be famines.
There should be what?
And there shall be famines.
There shall be famines. Famines, that's plural, right? That means a lot everywhere, not just only here in America, but over across the pond in Europe, over in Africa. It's going to be famines. Go ahead.
And pestilence.
And pestilence, that's plagues. That's things like COVID-19, right? Or C-19, right? That's things like HIV, monkeypox. It says plagues. Read on.
And earthquakes.
Earthquakes. Read on.
In diverse places.
That means in places that you don't expect earthquakes to happen. You're gonna have earthquakes in Virginia. You're gonna have earthquakes in Georgia, in Atlanta. Earthquakes in diverse places. Read on.
Verse 8.
Oh, you can drop that. Go to St. Luke, chapter 21 and verse 11. St. Luke 21:11. Check us out online, sister. Check us out on that YouTube. All praise to the Most High. All praise to the Most High. Let's read that.
St. Luke 21:11. And great earthquakes shall be in divers places.
Great earthquakes. Great earthquakes. That means not a little small 5.1 earthquake. A great earthquake is something that's going to be off the Richter scales. Something that you can't even measure, right? It's going to be so huge. Great earthquakes. Not no little small itty bitty earthquakes that y'all used to seeing. You got to hold on to something. Maybe a picture might fall over. No. We're talking about earthquakes that's going to crack the ground down the California fault line and swallow you whole. That's a great earthquake. Read on.
And famines.
There it go again. Famines. Does that famines have an S on the end of it?
Con.
It has an S on the end of that. Famines, right? Because sooner or later, the food banks are going to run out of food. Then what you going to do, right? You better start fasting right now. You better start learning how to fast, learning how to balance out your food and stuff like that. Learn to eat once a day. You better learn these things right now while you have time. Read on.
And pestilences,
Go ahead.
and fearful sight,
And what?
and fearful sights.
Fearful sights. A fearful sight is stumbling upon. A fearful sight is this right here. A fearful sight is you going to the grocery store, right? And you see the grocery, you see your local vines burn down to the ground, right? That's a fearful sight. A fearful sight is when you walk outside, right? And you see dead bodies in the streets. That's a fearful sight. A fearful sight is when you call yourself going to the emergency room, but they can't take no more people because the emergency room is full of people already. That's a fearful sight, right? When you can't get help, you can't get assistance. This is why we must turn back to the Most High in these last days right here. Learn to fear the Most High in these last days. Read on.
And great signs shall there be from heaven.
Shall be from where?
From heaven.
Great signs shall there be from heaven. You agree with that? All praises to the Most High. Revelation 6 and 8. Because we're living in these last days. And this place ain't going to be here no more. So we got to learn to fear the Most High, come back to the Most High, and do what he tells us to do, and not be disobedient, right? Let's read that.
Revelation 6 and 8.
Go ahead.
And I looked, and behold, a pale horse.
It says, I looked and behold a pale horse. Let's see what that pale horse represents.
And his name that sat on him was death.
Was what?
Was death.
That's what we see going on right now. Is death about to happen? That pale horse right now is going to circulate all through the Americas, all through the world, right? It's going to be famine, pestilence, right? Earthquakes. All these things are going to happen. It's death. Read on.
And hell followed.
Hell meaning everybody's going to be catching hell. Everybody's going to be getting it. Read on.
And hell followed with him. And power was given unto them over the fourth part of the earth.
America's the fourth part of the earth right here. The earth was broken up to four corners. America is that fourth corner, right? Read on.
To kill.
So what?
To kill.
That's what you're gonna see in the streets. ICE killing people, right? ICE is gonna be locking up police officers. Already they're doing that. Throwing people in prison, throwing people in jail for no reason at all. Gunning you down in the streets over the lack of bread, not having food, not having water. People will kill over these things right here. Right? Let you not be able to give your child no Similac, no formula or something like that. Somebody's life is going to get taken. Read on.
To kill with sword.
With sword, go ahead.
And with hunger.
With hunger, that's that hungry belly right there. Read on.
And with death.
And with what?
And with death.
That's going into those plagues right there. C-19, right? HIV, hepatitis, herpes, right? That's what it's going to. That's going into death. Is that in that verse? Go ahead.
And with the beast of the earth.
And with what?
And with the beast of the earth.
Have you heard about that in Mississippi, my man? Have you heard about thank you, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. You heard in Mississippi that truck that turned over and it had a whole bunch of monkeys in it? So in Mississippi, it was a truck. It flipped over, right? And these monkeys escaped. Now these monkeys had hepatitis, herpes, and COVID. The vast majority of them got away except for one monkey. I thought this was a joke. I thought it was like maybe a movie or something like this, but it's real life. And they said that these monkeys are aggressive, right? We just read, it said it'll be killed with beasts, wild animals, right? Because we living in these last days and we must come back to the Most High. We must learn to fear the Most High. That's what's so important right here, right? Go to the book of 2nd Ezra chapter 15 and verse 5. Yeah, 5, I think.
We living in that was a real life rise of the planet of the apes.
Yeah, real life planet of the apes. Let's read that.
2nd Esdras 15 and 5. Behold, saith the Most High.
Saith who?
Saith the Most High. I will bring plagues upon the world.
I will do what?
I will bring plagues upon the world.
Who said this though?
Saith the Most High.
The Most High is saying this thing right here. We can't believe what man has to say. We have to believe what the Most High says. And he speaks out of the Bible. Saith the Most High. Go ahead.
The sword.
The sword, that's war, right? Because the modern day gun is the sword, right? I mean, the modern day sword is the gun. Read on.
famine,
Famine. There go famine again.
death,
Go ahead.
and destruction.
And what?
And destruction.
Read on.
Verse 6. For wickedness hath exceedingly polluted the whole earth.
Because this is going to happen because so much wickedness has exceedingly polluted the entire earth, right? How do you have something called transgender story time? How do you have things where you don't know if it's a man or if it's a woman, right? How have they made homosexuality a law right now? That's what you call wickedness. The Most High ordained a man to be with a woman. Do you agree with that? Because if it wasn't for your dad and for your mother, you wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here. Nobody will be here at all, right? If you put all these homosexual people in one island, they will die out over a matter of 5 years probably, because nobody's going to reproduce. What did the Bible say that was?
Wickedness.
Go ahead.
For wickedness hath exceedingly polluted the whole earth.
It's polluted the whole earth, meaning everybody's mindset is caught on doing evil, right? Everybody's mindset is caught on not doing what's right. Like today is the Most High Sabbath day. It's his high holy day. He wants people to be worshiping and following him and obeying him. But yet, what is everybody doing? Make sure you watch the umbrella. Yeah, hit that bus. What is everybody doing? Right now, everybody is buying, they're selling, they're doing whatever they want to do. Nobody's caring about the Most High. Nobody wants to do what he tells them to do. Everybody wants to go take pictures of celebrities, of idols on the ground. These idols are not going to be able to save you. Forrest Whitaker is not going to save nobody in the day of judgment. Billy Bob Thornton is not going to save anybody in the day of judgment. I don't care how many action-packed movies that they have had. They are not going to be able to save the world at all. The only person that's going to save the world is the Most High through his son, right? Hamashiach Yahushai. That's who's going to be able to save the world, right? Not these lies that everybody is accustomed to. I'm seeing right here. Let's read on.
And their hurtful works are fulfilled.
Yeah, what?
And their hurtful works are fulfilled.
Yeah, hurtful works are fulfilled, right? Let's go to 2 Ezra 16 and 21. 2 Ezra 16 and 21.
Second Esdras 16 and 21. Behold, victuals shall be so good, cheap upon earth.
It says victuals. Victuals is money, meaning the money is going to be worthless, right? These little dollar paper currency is worthless now. Everything is what? Cashless. You go into Panda Express, you go into McDonald's, you go into Walgreens, you can't give them no more cash anymore. They're going to look at you like you're crazy, right? You can't give nobody no pennies anymore and count your change out of that little purse and stuff like that. You can't do that no more. It's going to be worth nothing anymore. That's what the Bible is saying. Read on.
That they shall think themselves to be in good case, and even then shall evils grow upon earth.
More evils are going to grow upon earth because everybody thinks is okay because you can just Apple Pay. You can do pay with your Google, with your phone and stuff like that. They're going to think, oh, we ain't good. We got money. We got cryptocurrency. We have all of this right here, right? Everybody is asleep right now. Everybody is relaxed right now, but they're not going to be relaxed when the Most High sends his son back. You're not going to be relaxed anymore because the Most High, his son, through his son, is going to say, I never knew you. Depart from me, ye workers of iniquity. You didn't want to know me when you was on this earth. Why you want to know me now, right? Read on.
Sword.
Go ahead.
Famine.
Famine, go ahead.
And great confusion.
And what?
And great confusion.
People are greatly confused right now. What should they do? Right? Should I be a Muslim? Right? Should I be this? Should I be a Buddhist? Should I be that? Right? No, what you need to do is return back to the Most High, return back to these scriptures and learn who he is. Read on.
Verse 22.
Go ahead.
For many of them that dwell upon earth shall perish of famine.
For what?
Shall perish of famine.
It said many upon this earth are going to perish because of famine, of hungry, not having a bite to eat. Right? Read on.
And the other that escape the hunger.
So those that can escape the hunger, right? Let's say you built up. You can escape them hunger pains. Read on.
Shall the sword destroy.
Shall what?
Shall the sword destroy.
So you're not going to escape. It shall the sword destroy, right? So if you escape them hunger pains, you're going to get killed down or gunned down in the streets by who knows who. Maybe an ICE agent, right? Most High forbid. Let's go to the book of Ezekiel, chapter 5. and verse 16. Ezekiel 5 and 16.
Ezekiel 5 and 16.
Go ahead.
When I shall send upon them the evil arrows of famine.
It says the evil arrows of famine. The Most High is going to send upon the people the evil arrows of famine. Today's November 1st, and people don't got no EBT balance, no food stamp balance at all, right? The evil arrows of famine. Those are, and look, what's this month? Thanksgiving, right? A lot of people are going to go hungry during Thanksgiving. You're going to see a lot of family members trying to all come together under one family you haven't seen in years, right? But guess what? The Most High told us not even to celebrate Thanksgiving. None of those pagan holidays, right? He said, don't even do it. That's why he's going to send the evil arrow of what?
Of famine.
Go ahead.
Which shall be for their destruction.
Shall be for what?
For their destruction.
Go ahead.
And which I will send to destroy you. And I will increase the famine upon you.
He said he's going to increase the famine upon us. This is just the beginning of it right here, right? Read on.
And will break your staff of bread.
He's going to break your staff of bread, meaning the way you make money, it's going to be cut off. You got a whole bunch of federal workers right now that haven't got paid, right? It's going to break the way you be able to provide for your family, your job, right? Everything that you need to survive in this world is going to be broken. Read on.
Verse 17. So will I send upon you famine and evil beasts.
Famine and evil beasts. Go ahead.
And they shall bereave thee, and pestilence and blood shall pass through thee. And I will bring the sword upon thee. I, the Most High, have spoken it.
Who's spoken it?
The Most High.
The Most High is speaking this. These aren't my words. These aren't Ezekiel's words. The Most High is speaking these words, right? And we have to believe. Go to the book of Acts real quick, chapter 5 and verse 29. What's your name, my man? Cal? Okay, my name is Sadiq. Let's show Cal this real quick. Acts 5 and 29.
Acts 5 and 25.
29.
Acts 5 and 29. Then Peter and the other apostles answered and said, we ought to obey the Most High rather than men.
We ought to obey the Most High rather than man. So you can't believe what Sadiq has to say. You have to believe what the Most High says to do, right? Because there's going to be a remnant of every nation that's going to make it. Everybody's not going to make it to the kingdom of heaven. It's going to be a remnant of all nations out here that's going to make it, right? So the vast majority of these people that don't want to learn to fear the Most High, unfortunately or fortunately, they're going to make it to the lake of fire, where it's going to burn for eternity, right? And that's what we don't want to be at. That's what we're out here teaching and preaching the Most High's word out here, right? Let's go to the book of Revelation 18 and 8. Right now. Okay, well, I'll get to it. Revelation 18 and 8.
Revelation 18 and 8. Therefore shall her plagues come in one day.
Do you know what revelation means? Yeah, revelation means to reveal, or the revealing, right? We're revealing the end time prophecies, what's going to happen, right? Read it again from the top.
Revelation 18 and 8.
Go ahead.
Therefore shall her plagues come in one day.
They're going to happen real quick. These plagues are going to happen real quick. And ever since that C-19 virus came out, we've been having plague after plague after plague. Nothing has been the same since that happened, right? When everybody was locked inside of their homes for that time period, nothing has ever been the same since everyone came back out, right? Things are just totally different. We had a generation of children that had online school, right? They graduated high school from being online, right? They turned 21 and they never got to experience a nightclub, right? So they don't know what's going on at all, right? So these plagues have never went back to how it used to be, right? Before the plagues happened. So America can't be great again at all. America has to be totally eradicated. It has to be started over from the beginning. What's going on, my man? What's going on, brother? Good seeing you, brother. So America has to be totally destroyed and a new regime has to be brought up, which is the kingdom of the Most High. That's what we're waiting up here for. That's what we're preaching about. That's what we're talking about, right? These prophecies, we want them to happen. Let's read that again from the top.
Revelation 18 and 8. Therefore shall her plagues come in one day. Death and mourning.
Death and mourning. Go ahead.
And famine.
Famine. Go ahead.
And she shall utterly be Salakia. And she shall be utterly burned with fire.
Huh?
For strong is the Most High thy power, who judgeth her.
So the Most High is going to judge this world right here, right? And like I said, a remnant of every nation is going to make it. Let's go to the book of Jeremiah 12 and verse 16. I want you to listen to this right here real quick. Because if you look on this sign right here, yeah, they will be the Most High's chosen people. But guess what? They ain't going to make it to the kingdom of heaven if they don't return back to the Most High, right? That's what this is all about out here. We're all out here to teach the world to fear the Most High, right? To return back to him, right? But if our people don't want to listen, we talk to people that's going to listen, right? That want to have a chance at being part of the remnant. Let's read this.
Jeremiah 12 and 16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
Because the ways of the Most High's people is the ways of the Israelites. You have to learn the ways of the Most High's people who are the Israelites. Read on.
To swear by my name.
You have to learn to swear by the name of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That's the only and true living power. Do you agree with that? Okay, all praise to the Most High.
The Most High liveth.
We have the living God. We have the living power, the living Most High. Buddha, that's not a living power. It's not real, right? Krishna, it's not real, right? Allah, that's not real, right? The Israelites have the true and living power, right? Read on.
As they taught my people to swear by Baal.
Because the Israelites were taught to swear by Baal, which is the deity, right? It's the deity of the Phoenicians, right? And that word, somebody got the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary? I'm going to show you something real quick out of the Bible Dictionary. So we were taught to swear by, he got his, okay. I'm going to show you something real quick. Nobody got one on? Offhand? No? Let me show you something out of the dictionary, Kyle. All right, here. Go to BAL. So it says, taught my people to swear by BAAL. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'm trying to get the page for him. Okay, right here. So it said, taught my people to swear by BAAL. Now let's see what BAAL means.
Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary.
Go ahead.
Page 66.
Go ahead.
BAAL.
And what does that mean?
LORD.
LORD. So they took that word BAL and it means LORD. So that's why you hear me saying the Most High, right? Because when you say LORD, you're calling on a Phoenician deity, right? And we got to understand when these scriptures was written, they were written under captivities of the Israelites so they can worship the gods that were around about them, like the Egyptian gods, right? Like the Sumerian gods, the Phoenician gods. All these guys, the Israelites learned to follow and to worship, right? So let's go back to that scripture in Jeremiah chapter 12 and verse 16. So you don't want to say LORD anymore. You want to say the Most High, right? Because that's calling upon a deity. So this is you learning the ways of the Israelites. 12, 16. Yeah. Stop. So listen to this.
Jeremiah 12 and 16.
Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
Go ahead.
To swear by my name, the Most High liveth, as they taught my people to swear by BAAL.
Go ahead.
Then shall they be built in the midst of my people.
When it says built in the midst of my people, that means you're going to have a chance to cleave on to the Israelites and make it into whatever the Israelites have for the other nations to do. Because this word right here is so important. So we're not out here just to preach, oh yeah, this ain't nothing about, blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. We're out here to first and foremost to teach the world to fear the Most High. And everybody has a chance to make it. Is that if you're going to do what's right, you're going to do what's right, or you're going to do what's wrong? Because if you're an Israelite and you're doing what's wrong, then it's nothing there for you. There's no redemption there. There's no salvation. If you're a heathen nation and you're doing what's wrong, there's no redemption there for you, right? So you're either going to be obedient to the Most High and follow his words, or are you going to be obedient to the world, what they want you to do? What would you want to do? To the Most High. All praises to the Most High. Let's give him a hand. Let's give him a hand. Right? All praises to the Most High. We want to be obedient to the Most High. Right? Let's go to the yeah, 17. Yeah.
Verse 17. But if they will not obey,
So the ultimatum, if you don't want to obey, right? Read on.
I will utterly pluck up and destroy that nation.
He says, if you don't want to obey, he's going to utterly pluck up and destroy that nation, right? Read on.
Saith the Most High.
No, say it, Brother Sadiq.
Saith the Most High.
Saith the Most High. So if you don't want to learn what the Israelites are teaching them and everything, he says he's going to utterly pluck up and destroy you, right? And we don't want to be destroyed. I'm pretty sure you don't want to be destroyed, right? So the best option is to follow what the Most High says do, which is learn the ways of the Israelites, right? Keeping those commandments, right? Let's go to the book of St. Matthew 24 and verse 6. St. Matthew 24 and 6.
Just
24 and 6.
okay. St. Matthew 24 and 6.
Go ahead.
And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars.
That's what we hear right now. Wars and rumors of wars. Go ahead.
See that ye be not troubled.
Because see, we understand that these things are going to happen, right? We understand that this place is going to be destroyed because there's so much wickedness going on. So we're not troubled by it. We don't know the time it's going to happen. We don't know the hour it's going to happen, but we know it's happening. We know that the thief is coming back to destroy. That thief is coming back to kill those ones that don't want to be obedient, right? Let's read that again. Go back to, drop that real quick. We'll come back to it. Go to 2 Peter 3 and 10. Again, 2 Peter 3 and 10. So the thief is coming to take people's lives away. Let's read that.
2 Peter 3 and 10. But the day of the Most High will come as a thief in the night.
It's going to come like a thief in the night. Right now, nobody's prepared for the thief to come. Right now, nobody has their spiritual ADHD system. What is it? ADD system? No one has their spiritual ring doorbell on right now. Everybody is doing whatever they want to do. So right now, the thief could come right now and destroy everybody, right? And he may only want to save the people that's up here listening to the words, right? Because they're trying to at least hear something that's coming out that's true. Right now, everybody wants to do whatever they want to do. They want to buy, they want to sell, they want to marry each other, you know, men marry men, women marry women. That's what they want to do. So they're going to be, read that again from the top.
2 Peter 3 and 10.
Go ahead.
But the day of the Most High will come as a thief in the night,
Go ahead.
in the which the heavens shall pass away.
The heavens shall pass away, meaning this world is going to pass away. Go ahead.
With a great noise.
That's a great boom, a great destruction. This world is going to be destroyed by thermonuclear fire, right? Everybody's just waiting to push the button. And who knows what? AI might push the button. AI is taking control over every single thing. AI could be the one that pushes the button and nukes start flying every which way, destroying everything. Read on.
And the elements shall melt with fervent heat.
Elements. That's not talking about just cars and buildings, but that's people, because we're elements. We're made up of iron, magnesium, zinc. We're made up of elements, right? Read on.
The earth also and the works that are therein shall be burned up.
Shall be what?
Burned up.
What's going to happen? You don't return back to the Most High?
Burned up.
It's going to be burned up, right? The works, someone has to actually do works. Somebody has to actually work and do evil, right? That's what's going to be burned up, right? Because we're living in these last days right now. Let's go back to St. Matthew again, chapter 24 and verse 6 again. St. Matthew 24 and 6.
St. Matthew 24 and 6. And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that ye, Salakias, see that ye be not troubled.
Because when you understand the words and what of the Most High, and you understand that these things are going to happen, you're not really troubled. Because you know, hey, it's to happen. It's going to happen.
For all these things must come to pass.
What happened?
For all these things must come to pass.
All these things must come to pass. So when Hamashiach Yahushai, that would be his real name. It wouldn't be Jesus, right? Because there's no letter J in the Hebrew alphabet. There's 22 Hebrew characters, but no letter J. It says all these things must come to pass. Now, on Hamashiach Yahushai's first time on this earth, he came to fulfill the birth, the death, and the resurrection at that time, right? This hasn't happened yet, right? This is the second coming when everything is destroyed and set back in order. That's what we're reading about right now. When he first came, he only came to fulfill the birth, the death, and the resurrection. This hasn't happened yet. This is future prophecy. Read on.
But the end is not yet.
The end is not yet, right? Go to Revelation 6 and 4. Revelation 6 and 4.
6 and 4?
Yeah. What's going on, brother?
Revelation 6 and 4. And there went out another horse.
Let's go out. And see, every time you see an ambulance or paramedics and whatnot, that's the Most High's judgment right there, right? That's somebody not being obedient to the Most High and judgment happened. Like today is a Sabbath day. Nobody's supposed to be buying, no selling, none of that stuff is supposed to happen. No one's supposed to be out here, right? Today's a Sabbath day. You heard of the Sabbath before? Yeah, today's a Sabbath day. Now, when did you hear it was a Sabbath day? Yeah, when did you didn't know? Okay, you got a phone on you? Pull out your phone and pull out your calendar. Let me show you that. Go to we'll come back to that scripture. Go to Exodus 20 and verse 8. So pull out your calendar on your phone. And I want you to count with me. So start from that first day of the week on your phone on your calendar. It should start with an S. 2 phones, right? Got 2 phones. One for the plug, one for the host. all right. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay, go on your calendar and go from the first day of the week. What is that letter? What does it start with? Yeah, what's the first day of the week on there? S, right? What does that stand for? Okay, so that's the first day of the week, right? So now let's read this. Exodus chapter 20 and verse 8. Huh? You get baptized right now. You're getting spiritually baptized right now, right? Let's read it. Hey, it's all the Most High doing. Read that.
Exodus 20 and 8.
Go ahead.
Remember the Sabbath day.
What should we do?
Remember the Sabbath day.
What is Kyle being taught?
Remember the Sabbath day.
It says remember the Sabbath day because at one point in time, the Israelites were going to forget the Sabbath day, right? Read on.
To keep it holy. Verse 9. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
So in 6 days, you can labor and do whatever you want to do, right? Go ahead.
Verse 10. But the seventh day is a...
But the what?
But the seventh day.
But the seventh day, that's the Sabbath, right? Read on.
Is the Sabbath of the Most High thy power.
Is the what?
But the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Most High thy power. In it thou shalt not do any work, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. Verse 11, for in 6 days the Most High made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that is in them is, and rested the seventh day.
And did what?
And rested the seventh day. Wherefore the Most High blessed the Sabbath day.
He did what to the seventh day?
Blessed the Sabbath day.
So today is a blessed day, right? Read on.
And hallowed it.
He made it holy, right?
Verse 12.
Oh, that's it on that. Yeah. So today will be the Sabbath day. It's the day that we supposed to give to the Most High. You can work 6 days a week and do whatever you want to do. But the reason why you see so many people get hurt, the ER is filled up on Sabbath day, is because the Most High, that's the Most High's judgment. We're not supposed to be doing these things right here. He never came away when the Son came down here, right? Hamashiach Yahushai, he didn't come here to get rid of these laws, these statutes and commandments, right? He didn't come for that. He came out here to actually make these the punishment of not keeping these laws even harsher, right? So all the things that the Bible says that we have to do, we must do, because it says the Son, he comes in the volume of the book. It's written of him, right? And if someone calls himself a Christian, what does that word Christian mean? What have you heard it means? Christian means. You're not really sure? So a lot of people say that Christian means Christ-like, right? Have you heard that before? Christ-like. So if you're going to be Christ-like, shouldn't you be acting like Christ acts? Shouldn't you be doing the things that he does, right? You shouldn't be doing something opposite. If he tells you to keep the Sabbath day holy, you should be keeping the Sabbath day holy, right? Because Hamashiach Yahushai, he kept the Sabbath day holy. He did what he was supposed to do, right? So let's go back to so today will be the Sabbath day. It'll be the seventh day, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's the first day of the week, right? That's the first day of the week. Today is the last day of the week right here. So let's go back to Revelation again, chapter 6 and verse 4. That makes sense though? Okay.
Revelation 6 and 4. And there went out another horse that was red, and power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth.
That shall do what?
Take peace from the earth.
That shall take peace from the earth. There's no peace in this world right now. There's no peace on the earth right now. That red horse has taken peace from the earth. Read on.
And that they should kill one another. And there was given unto him a great sword.
It's been given unto him a great sword, right? And so that nation is the nation of Edom, the nation of Esau. This is why the 12 tribes of Israel must come back to who we are so we can set everything back in its correct order. Because everything is out of order right now as we speak. Nothing is right. Everything is out of course. Like those people that call themselves the Jews in Israel right now, do you think those people are the real Jews? According to the Bible? Let me show you what the Bible says about those people in Israel. Go to the book of Revelation, chapter 2 and verse 9. Hey, sisters, y'all listen to this too. Listen to this.
Revelation 2 and 9. I know thy works and tribulation.
So the Bible says, I know thy works and tribulation. Tribulation is trouble and hardship. Now, the people that live in Israel right now, are they in trouble? Do they go on any type of hardships? Do they need money, finances? Or are they rich? They're rich, right? Okay, so this don't apply to them so far. Go ahead.
And poverty.
And poverty. Have you ever seen a homeless Jew? Never, right? That's like an oxymoron, a homeless Jew. What about you, Elder Priest? Have you ever seen a homeless Jew? Read on. A Jew on Section 8. A Jew getting EBT. Has anybody heard of that before? A Jew that got to call and see if he got any. Right? Right, it's not funny, right? Saying it. A Jew on EBT.
But thou art rich.
But thou art rich, meaning the true Israelite, the true Jews are spiritually rich, right? Read on.
And I know the blasphemy.
The blasphemy means a filthy, rotten lie. Read on.
Of them which say they are Jews.
Because we don't call ourselves Jews, right? It says which say they are Jews. Go ahead.
But are Salakia. And are not.
And what?
And are not.
And are not. But what are they?
But are the synagogue of Satan.
What?
But are the synagogue of Satan.
Have you ever seen a black person go to a synagogue? Not at all, right? Black people go to Mount Ebenezer, AME Baptist Church, right? We don't go to no synagogues. It says they are the synagogue of Satan. That's how we know that the Bible is a real book, because we don't call ourselves the Jews. We don't call ourselves that, right? So that's why this word is so important. That's why it's the truth. Go to Joel chapter 3 and verse 9. That's right. A Jew on EBT.
3 and 9.
Hey, what you got going on, man?
Go ahead. With you, man.
He on fentanyl. Oh, go ahead. Joel 3 and 8.
Do it like that. Joel 3 and 9.
Oh. Yeah, they're not.
Proclaim ye this among the Gentiles.
We have to proclaim this message amongst the Gentiles. That's the other nations out here, right? Let's read on.
Prepare war.
Go ahead.
Wake up the mighty men.
We have to wake up the mighty men. Go ahead.
Let all the men of war draw near. Let them come up.
Go ahead.
Verse 10. Beat your plowshares into swords.
That means wars happen. A plowshare is something that you use for gardening. for farming and stuff, right? It says, beat your plowshares into swords. There's going to be war, rumors of war. These things are here to happen. They're going to come. You just got to make sure that you're on the right side. You can't be on the side of these other people, of these other nations that want to do wickedly. You have to be on the right side of the Most High. You have to be on the right side of Hamashiach Yahushai. You have to be within that good graces as a Gentile. That's the way you can make it to the kingdom of heaven right there. Read on.
And you're pruning hooks into spears.
Go ahead.
Let the weak say, I am strong. Verse 11.
You can drop it. Go to 2nd Ezra 9 and 31. 2nd Ezra 9 and 31.
Second Esdras 9 and 31.
Verse 3. 3. It's 3. Yeah. Yeah.
Second Esdras 9 and 3. Therefore, when there shall be seen earthquakes and uproars of the people in the world.
Go ahead.
Verse 4. Then shalt thou well understand.
It said when you start seeing uproars, when you start seeing people rioting and stuff like that, it says understand what?
Then shalt thou well understand that the Most High spake of those things from the days that were before thee, even from the beginning.
Because it's been prophesied from the beginning that there's going to be riots. There's been prophesied from the beginning that there's going to be food shortages, that there's going to be murders, that there's going to be sedition of men, right? All this stuff. What happened with Trump on his first go around with the Capitol and stuff? That was already prophesied in the scripture to happen, right? All we had to do was open up the book and see it's there, right? Like one prophecy, right? You know about the Euphrates River? Have you heard of the Euphrates River? You know where that's at, though, right? You never heard of the Euphrates River? Okay, pull up the Euphrates River and on your phone. And I want you to type in Google Euphrates River dry on your phone. And then go to images and tell me what you see. So the Euphrates River is a biblical place in the Bible. And just pull up your images. Go to Revelation 16. It's EUP, yeah. 16 and 12. Like this was prophesied right here from the beginning to happen. I'm gonna show you a prophecy out of the Bible that's happening right now. And yeah, and you go to type in dry beside it and then go to images. You see it? You saw the pictures of it? It's dry, right? Now listen to this right here. Go to read that.
Revelation 16 and 12. The sixth angel poured out his vial upon the great river Euphrates, and the water thereof was dried up.
Was what?
And the water thereof was dried up.
What is Kyle looking at?
The water thereof was dried up.
That's what you see right there. The water dried up. Let's see why.
That the way of the kings of the east might be prepared.
That's talking about war. The way of the kings might be prepared. That body of water had to dry up to make way for Iraq to invade Israel, right? It had to be dried up. It can't be no body of water there. That was prophesied from the beginning that we just read in the Bible, that was going to happen. That used to be a major flowing body of water with all types of water life in it, right? Fish and dolphins and sharks. Kids used to play in the water and stuff. Now it's dried up, right? Because the Most High said it was going to happen, right? So this is why we believe in the prophecies that's written inside this Bible right here. Go back to 2nd Esdras again, 9 and 6. 2nd Esdras 9 and 6 again.
2nd Esdras 9 and 6.
Go ahead.
Even so, the times also of the highest have plain beginnings in wonder and powerful works.
Go ahead.
And endings in effects and signs.
Endings in effects and signs. That's a sign that you see right there. Because we're showing that we're living in the last days. This place is not going to be here too much longer. We don't know the day and hour. Hold that real quick. Go to St. Matthew chapter 24 and verse 36. St. Matthew 24 and 36. We don't know the day and hour, but we know that it's coming.
St. Matthew 24 and 36.
Go ahead.
But of that day and hour knoweth no man,
No man knows it. Go ahead.
no, not the angels of heaven, but my Father only.
But the Father only knows it. The Son said he doesn't even know the day and hour. Only the Father knows when it's going to happen, right? So what does that tell you? If it says only the Father knows and the Son doesn't know, isn't that two separate people? Two separate entities? You see that? So that's how the Trinity, that's not biblical, right? You got the Father and then you got the Son, right? But see, what Christianity would teach you is that the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, they're one. But read that again. What color is that writing?
Red.
You said you got your Jesus phone, right? Pull it out and go to that scripture real quick. Say Matthew 24 and verse 36 and tell me what color the writing is on there. Who's speaking there, Cal? I want you to pull that up. You tell me who's speaking there. See that? It says, but that day and hour. So it's in red letter, right? So in red letter, that means the Son is speaking. Yahweh Shai, that's the Son, right? So read it again.
St. Matthew 24 and 36.
Go ahead.
But of that day and hour knoweth no man.
So he said to the disciples, of that day and hour knoweth no man, right? So he doesn't even know. Go ahead.
No, not the angels of heaven,
The angels don't know. Go ahead.
but my Father only.
He said, but my Father only. He only knows, right? Go to St. Mark, chapter 13 and verse 32. St. Mark 13 and 32. In this verse right here, he's going to get even more precise to the point that they're not the same people.
St. Mark 13 and 32.
Go ahead.
But of that day and that hour knoweth no man.
But that day and hour knoweth no man. Go ahead.
No, not the angels which are in heaven, neither the Son,
Right.
but the Father.
But who?
But the Father.
Now, can a father be his own son? Not at all, right? He even Googled that before. A father cannot be his own son. Letting you know that it's the father's one entity, then you have the Son as another separate. They're not all three in one, right? That's just common. That's a math that you learn in kindergarten right there. So it's separate. So you have the Father, then you have his only begotten Son, and a father cannot be his own son. But that's impossible. That's physically and biologically impossible, right? So that's something else that you're learning from the Israelites. You're learning the ways of the Israelites right here, right? All praise to the Most High. So you believe that, and you accept it, what the Bible says, right? Hey, let's give Kyle a hand right here. Kyle is believing these things right here. Right, all praise to the Most High. Right, Basham Mashiach Yahushua, right? Let's go to Second Esdras again, 15. 9 and 15. Second Esdras 9 and 15.
Second Esdras 9 and 15. I have said before, and now do speak, and will speak it also hereafter, that there be many more of them which perish.
There's going to be a lot of people that's going to perish. They're going to die. There's going to be so many more people that's going to die than is going to live. It's going to be so bad that if you make it, Kyle, that you're going to be walking over dead bodies. You're like, dang, all you're going to smell is smoke and death. That's all that's going to be in your nostrils right there, right? You're going to smell smoke and death. That's why it's worth it. That's why it's worth it to do what's right now. That's why it's worth it to return back to the Most High. Learn the ways of the Israelites. Learn to fear the Most High. That's why it's so worth it right now. Let's read on.
Then of them which shall be saved.
Wait, read it again from the top.
Second Esdras 9 and 15. I have said before, and now do speak, and will speak it also hereafter, that there be many more of them which perish.
That shall die. Go ahead.
Than of them which shall be saved.
Than of them which shall be saved. A lot more people are going to die than it's going to be saved. So contrary to popular belief, everybody's not going to make it to the kingdom of heaven. Everyone's not going to make it. Somebody has to be burning in a lake of fire, right? Somebody got to be down there. Let's read on. Yeah, so we got a YouTube channel. Subscribe to the channel on there. So definitely subscribe to the channel.
Verse 16. Like as a wave is greater than a drop. Verse 17. And he answered me, saying, like as the field is, so is also the seed As the flowers be, such are the colors also.
Go ahead.
Such as the workman is, such also is the work. And as the husband,
So jump down to 18. 18, yeah.
verse 18, and now when I prepared the world, which was not yet made,
Go ahead.
even for them to dwell in, that now live,
Go ahead.
no man spake against me.
What happened?
No man spake against me.
So what Esdras is saying, or what the Most High is saying, he's telling Esdras, nobody spoke against me in the beginning, right? Right now, everybody speaks against the Most High. Everybody does what's wrong. Nobody wants to do what's right. They say, you know what? It's my thing. I do what I want to do. Nobody spoke against the Most High in the beginning. Read on.
Verse 19, for then everyone obeyed.
They did what?
Everyone obeyed.
You see that man walking down right here with a pink ballerina tutu on right there? That didn't happen in the beginning, right? You didn't see a grown man with a beard, right, in a ballerina outfit, right? That didn't happen in the beginning, Kyle. You see, that's why this place got to go. It has to go. When you see grown men, right, in ballerina outfits, and you see women looking like men, you know this place has got to go, right? It can't be here no more. Let's read on.
But now the manners of them which are created in.
Wait, the what?
But now the manners.
The manners. That's the behavior. The behavior of them. Go ahead.
Of them which are created in this world that is made are corrupted.
Are what?
Are corrupted.
Are corrupted. That's what you see walking up the street is corruption. A man wearing a pink ballerina tutu, that's corruption right there. Read on.
By a perpetual seed.
By a perpetual seed. Go ahead.
And by a law which is unsearchable.
A law which is unsearchable, meaning nobody searches to do what is right. Nobody searches to do, like right here, right? Like, what's your pronoun? My man with the purse. You see that? I mean, look at his hips. Like he's about to give some children, give birth to some children right there. That's what we read it about. We read about it and it literally manifests, right? Read it again from what verse was that about the manner?
That was 2nd Esdras 9 and 19. 2nd Esdras 9 and 19. For then everyone obeyed, but now the manners of them which are created in this world that is made are corrupted.
That's what you're seeing walking down the street right here. Corruption. Walking both ways. Corruption. Right? That has to change. It's that you're not going to see that in the kingdom of heaven where there's gold streets. You're not going to see that. It's not going to be no corruption like that. Right? You can identify who you're talking to. You know you're talking to a man because they have a beard on their face, right? You know you're talking to a man because of their appearance, how they look. Right? You know you're talking to a woman because they have a dress, they're in modest apparel, they're not dressed like hoes and hoochie mamas. None of that. That's what's going to be in the kingdom of heaven. It's going to be purity, right? It's not going to be no sin going on up there. Read on.
By a perpetual seed.
By a perpetual seed. This for you too. Listen up, brother. Right? What's going on, man? Listen up.
And by a law.
By a what?
By a law.
Because right now everybody is lawless. Lawless. It's a word. Have you ever heard a word called antinomialism? Antinomialism means it's a Greek word. It means anti meaning against, nomo means the law. It means against the law. Right now our people are against the law. The laws of who? The Most High. That's who everybody's against right now. Everyone is antinomial. You do what you want to do. You feel that you're saved by grace, but guess what? Grace is only for a period of time. Like, let's say if you're late on your car payment, right? You may call up the car company, right, and say, hey, you know what? I'm running a little bit late. My check came a little bit late or whatever, and they may give you a period to make that right. But if you don't pay that within that grace period, guess what? They're going to repo your car. They're going to turn off your cell phone, right? If we don't get it right now, guess what? Out with your lights, right? Your soul is going to be cut off. You're not going to make it into the kingdom of heaven, right? So people abuse grace right now. It's something that we don't even deserve to have right now. We don't deserve to have that, right? Let's read on.
And by a law which is unsearchable, rid themselves.
Right, and the grace is for the Israelites, right? Let's read that again.
And by a law which is unsearchable, rid themselves.
A law that is unsearchable, rid themselves. Go ahead.
Verse 20. So I considered the world, and behold, there was peril because of the devices that were come into it.
So you have to consider. Everyone has to consider. Consider the world. Consider the state that it's in. And then it says peril, meaning the dangers that are about in the world. Consider the dangers, the time that we are in. Consider all the methods of how wickedness comes in front of us, the devices. That's what it's talking about. If you have an addiction to pornography, if you have addiction to smoking, you have an addiction to drinking, you can't be doing none of that stuff in the kingdom of heaven. You're not going to make it. That's why I say you have to learn the ways of the Israelites. So if you're in that type of stuff, you got to come out of it. You have to let that stuff go, right? Because that won't be allowed in the kingdom of heaven, right? That's for Jew and that's for Gentile, according to that dude, that Galatians 3:28. We know that version is talking about the Israelites Gentiles, but it's for the Israelite Gentile and the heathen Gentile. Who that's for? Let's read on.
Verse 21. And I saw and spared it greatly, and have kept me a grape of the cluster and a plant of a great people.
That's talking about the Israelites. They have been kept as the grape of a cluster, right? So if it wasn't for us teaching this word on these corners right here, these streets, this whole place would be destroyed already. No one would have a chance to repent because they wouldn't hear the word. And the Most High would destroy it, right? Go to the book of Genesis, chapter 6 and verse 5, I think it is. 6 and 5. Let's see what that says. Yeah.
Genesis 6 and 5. And the Most High saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth.
So the wickedness of man is great upon the earth, right? So he had to send out messengers. He had to send out Noah to warn the people. We have been sent out in these last days to warn our people, sis, to wake them up, to tell them that we're living in the last days. Do you agree we're living in the last days, right? Who is this guy right here? Minus the horns. Who does? You never seen him before? Who you think that guy is, Kyle? Who do they say they were? That's what they say he is, right? Or they say you're right. They do say he's the Most High. So they say this is Jesus, right? But this would not be him, right? This would not be Yahweh Shai. This man, his name is Caesar Borgia. He's the son of Pope Alexander VI. He's Michelangelo's homosexual lover. Now let's see what the Messiah will actually look like. Go to Revelation 1 and verse 1. Do you know what the word revelation means, sister? It means the revealing, to reveal, right? So the revealing of the end times. Let's read this.
Revelation 1 and 1. The revelation of Hamashiach Yahweh Shai.
Can you say Yahweh Shai? Okay, so Yahweh Shai, that will be his real name. It wouldn't be Jesus. There's 22 letters in the Hebrew alphabet, but there's no letter J, right? So the name will be Yahweh Shai. Let's jump down to verse 14.
Revelation 1 and 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So white in color, woolly in texture. Now you look at this guy right here on the ground. He has a 30-inch blind bust down, right? Am I lying? This guy right here. That's what he got right there, right? So it says white in color, woolly in texture, right? What people have woolly textured hair? What people have woolly textured hair? Huh? Woolly textured. Right, we got woolly textured hair, right? Do you agree, Cal? This is woolly textured hair. It was white in color, woolly in texture. Let's read on.
As white as snow.
Fully white, go ahead.
And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
Now you look at this guy on the ground, he says his eyes were a flame of fire. He has blue eyes. That's strike 2 for that guy, right? Let's read on.
Verse 15. And his feet like unto fine brass.
Brass, what color is brass? Brown, right? It's a derivative of brown, right? Like unto fine brass. Read on.
As if they burned in a furnace.
As if what?
As if they burned in a furnace.
As if they burned in a oven, right? Is that your wife right there? Your mom? Man, mom look young. Do you remember that one year that your mom burnt that turkey? What color was it? What color was it? It was black, right? Hey mom, you say you burnt that turkey, it was black. So it's saying that he's a so-called black man, right? Woolly textured hair. Eyes like a flame of fire, and the black skin. So the Messiah would look like you, brother. He would look like this brother right here. He would look like me, had the woolly textured hair. So that's according to the Bible right here, right? So this right here will be a lie, right? And what we do up here, Kyle, come here real second, Kyle. Pick that up for me, Kyle. Yeah, pick that up for me, Kyle. What I want you to do, Kyle, I want you to give him a roundhouse kick. Go ahead. You get one too. There you go, because that's a lie right here, right? That's a lie from the pits of hell. Let's give him a hand, right? Yeah, that's right. All praise to the Most High, right? So that's what we're doing. We're teaching the truth out of the Bible. We've all been lied to, right? And so we have to come back to the Most High and learn how to fear Him, right? Go to Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. Ecclesiastes 12 and 13.
Ecclesiastes 12 and 13.
Go ahead.
Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Go ahead.
Fear the Most High.
What does it mean to fear? Fear. No, not respect. Afraid of. Kyle got it. Afraid of. You got to be afraid. When you fear somebody, you're afraid of it, right? Like how Craig feared Debo, right? He was afraid of him, right? Let's read on. So you have to be afraid of the Most High. Read on.
Fear the Most High and keep His commandments.
You have to fear the Most High and keep His commandments. Go ahead.
For this is the whole duty of man.
That's the whole duty of man, to fear the Most High and to keep His commandments, right? Now, do you know any commandments at all? Do you eat pork? You eat pork. Okay. You eat pork too, Mom? Kyle, eat pork? Okay. Now go to Leviticus chapter 11 and verse 7. Now, do you love the Most High? Okay. And you say you love him too, Kyle, right? Okay, let's listen to this. What about you, Mom? Okay. Do this.
Leviticus 11 and 7.
Go ahead.
And the swine.
And the what?
And the swine.
What is swine? Pig, right? Go ahead.
Though he divide the hoof.
Go ahead.
And be cloven-footed.
Go ahead.
Yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you.
Go ahead.
Verse 8. Of their flesh shall ye not eat.
Go ahead.
And their carcass shall ye not touch.
Go ahead.
They are unclean to you.
So in the ancient world, the pig was waste management. So if you wanted to get rid of, let's say, last night's leftovers, you want to get rid of a dead body, you throw it into the pig pen, and that pig will eat it all up and get rid of it, right? So we can't eat pig according to the Bible, right? Inside of a pig, it has over 100,000 different parasites. Now you look at this picture right here. That's a nasty looking pig right here, right? It has over 100,000 different parasites. They reproduce and then they die. Once they die inside of you, they explode and causes a gas to go to your brain that gives you dementia and gives you Alzheimer's. This is why the Most High says don't eat the pig. So no more pork chop, no more scrapple, no more pig feet, no more hog maw, no more none of that type of stuff, because the Most High said so. Now, what about shrimp, crab, and lobster? You eat that? Okay. Now, would you eat a cockroach? It's all the same. Would you eat a cockroach? No. What about you, Mom? Cockroach? Maybe one that can fly? Got the wings on it? What? You said what? Oh, no. Come on. The level of desperation. What about you, Kyle? Would you eat a cockroach? Okay. Let's read this real quick. Let's read that.
Leviticus 11 and 9. These shall ye eat of all that are in the waters.
So this is what you can eat that comes out of the water. Go ahead.
Whatsoever hath fins and scales in the waters.
It has to have fins and scales, right? So I'm from down south. I'm from the Carolinas, right? Now, down south, you from, where you from? North Carolina, what part? Fort City Rapids. I'm from Wilmington. I'm more closer to Myrtle Beach. Okay, I'm more closer to Myrtle Beach, though. Yeah. So down south, right? I got an auntie, right? Before she eats any type of shrimp, any type of seafood platter, she'll take Benadryl, right? The reason she takes Benadryl because she knows she's gonna have an allergic reaction to it, right? Because the shrimp, the crab and lobster, they keep the bottom of the ocean clean. They're not for consumption, right? I don't know who swam down to the bottom of the ocean and grabbed the sea urchin and said, this could be good on my plate for food. Who said that? All right, you got our sisters, right? What do our sisters love doing? They love getting that shrimp, right? Or getting that crab, break it open, dip it in that butter sauce. But first you gotta season it with some Old Bay, right? And then dip it inside of that butter sauce, right? And then start sucking all on it, right? Then you gotta fight for a crab. You gotta get a hammer. You gotta get something to crack that shell open. Sometimes you might get cut. And I know you've seen before when you had that whole seafood boil, you had that plastic bag and there'd be a roach inside of it.
Yeah, like so they got crabs in there. They got the juice. They got rice. They got sausage in there. Got potatoes. It's all soaked up in that sauce.
See that? That's what we eat. And the Most High says we can't eat that. That's why we get things like high blood pressures, gout, diabetes. Big Mama had to get her leg cut off because she ate too much poor boy sandwiches, right? That's why these things happen to us. So go to Malachi chapter 1 and verse 12. Malachi 1 and 12. Because we live in the last days, brother. And Kyle said he wants to make it. You want to make it, brother? You want to make it to the kingdom of heaven? Yeah, Malachi 1 and 12. You want to make it, right? You want to make it too, Mom? It's hard to believe that's your mom right there. Malachi 1 and 12.
Malachi 1 and 12.
Go ahead.
But ye have profaned it, in that ye say, the table of the Most High is polluted.
Is what?
Is polluted.
The table of the Most High is polluted. Go ahead.
And the fruit thereof, even his meat, is
contemptible.
Contemptible.
So the meat is contemptible, meaning it is defiled. So even when you get food, you have to always analyze it. You have to read the ingredients on the back of it because they may put pork in there, like gelatin. That's pig. That's pork. We can't eat that, right? Certain types of candy, it has pork inside of it. So we can't deal with these things, right? Because it says the meat is contemptible, right? Go to the book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and verse 22, I believe. Look at this. 1. Yeah, read it.
Proverbs 1 and 22. How long, ye simple ones, will ye love simplicity?
We can't be simple. Eat anything that's given to us. We got to now use knowledge, intelligence. We can't be simple anymore. Go ahead.
And the scorners delight in their scorning.
That means you refuse it. Like, you know what? My grandma been eating pork her whole life. My granddad been eating pork his whole life. I'm going to eat it. Eating shrimp, crab, and lobster their whole life. Nothing happened to them. Read on.
And fools hate knowledge.
And what?
And fools hate knowledge.
Fools hate knowledge. Go to Hosea 4 and 6. We hate knowledge. We hate understanding. We hate becoming smarter. Right? Our people are obsessed with being dumb, not knowing nothing. Let's read that.
Hosea 4 and 6.
Go ahead.
My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
Why are we destroyed?
For lack of knowledge.
We are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Go ahead.
Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee.
Go ahead.
That thou shalt be no priest to me.
That's why we're destroyed, right? Because why did we go into slavery? Do you know? Now listen, let's read that. Isaiah 5 and 13. That's exactly right. Isaiah 5 and 13. That's why we went into captivity. Let's read that.
Isaiah 5 and 13.
Go ahead.
Therefore, my people are gone into captivity.
Going into slavery. Go ahead.
Because they have no knowledge. And their honorable men are famished. And their multitude dried up with thirst.
Our multitude are dried up with thirst. So we have went into captivity because we have no knowledge. How did our people get here to America? Did we come on a bus? Did you come on an airplane? Cal, how did so-called black people get here to America? You don't know? Let's see. Let's find out. Go to Deuteronomy 28 verse 68, because the Bible has every single thing that we need to know in life. Deuteronomy 28 and 68.
Deuteronomy 28 and 68.
Go ahead.
And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again.
So it says the Most High will bring thee into Egypt again. Now, let me show you something real quick. This will be the last verse. So now, if you look at this dollar bill right here, right? On one side, you have a pyramid, right? On the other side, you have an eagle. So they wanted to get the people that built up Egypt to also build up America. So Egypt is synonymous with slavery or bondage, right? So now let's read that again and put Egypt, replace that with slavery.
Deuteronomy 28 and 68.
Go ahead.
And the Most High shall bring thee into slavery again with ships.
On a pogo stick.
With ships.
Delta Airline.
With ships.
Greyhound bus.
With ships.
How did we get to America? Ships. Read on.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again.
When's the last time you've been to Bethlehem? Jerusalem. Read it again.
Thou shalt see it no more again.
We're not going to see our homeland again. Read on.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies.
To our friends.
Your enemies.
Well, we're not sold here in America. You're from the Carolinas, right? So I know, right? Sold into your enemies. Go ahead.
For bond men.
For slave men. Go ahead.
And bond women.
Slave women. Go ahead.
And no man shall buy you.
Meaning nobody's going to redeem us out of this captivity except for the world called Jesus Christ, whose real name is Hamashiach Yahushai, right? So we went into captivity, slavery, and bondage because we stopped being obedient to the Most High. So that's why it's so important that you return back to him by keeping his commandments, right? So I don't want to overwhelm you all too much, but take a flyer. We got a YouTube, we got a Facebook, we got phone numbers right there. Tap in. All right, Cal. Yeah, tap in with us, Cal. You got the information. Yeah, those are the scriptures that we went over right there, right? So yeah, so check us out. What's your name, brother? Huh? Jabri Sadiq. Pleasure to meet you, man. Pleasure to meet you. All praise to the Most. All praise to the Most High. All praise to the Most High. Right. Right. We had the brother Jabri from North Carolina representing that Tar Heel State, right? And we had Kyle up here, right? Kyle was up here listening for a hot minute right here, right? So the word, yeah, at least for an hour, Kyle was listening, and he accepted it, right? He accepted everything. He even accepted and said, "Hey, the Trinity ain't real," right? And that's what we're out here to do. We're out here to wake up our people, but also the Gentiles want to listen. They can listen too, because guess what? They're going to make it before a lot of you Israelites, right? A lot of you Israelites are going to catch the lake of fire while a heathen makes it to the kingdom, right? Now he's going to have a position there, but nevertheless, he's going to be in a better place than you, which is the lake of fire, right? And I'm almost sure that he wants to make it. He'd rather be a servant than be in the lake of fire, right? Anybody would choose that, right? Let's read that real quick. Isaiah chapter 60 and verse 10. Isaiah chapter 60 and verse 10.
Isaiah 60 and 10. And the sons of strangers.
The sons of strangers, non-logic. The sons of strangers, right? Go ahead.
And the sons of strangers shall build up thy walls.
That's what's going to happen. They're going to have to build up the walls, right? But guess what? That beats being in the lake of fire, right? I guarantee you, Kyle, rather build up some walls than be burning in the lake of fire. Read on.
And their kings shall minister unto thee. For in my wrath I smote thee, but in my favor have I had mercy on thee. Verse 11. Therefore thy gates shall be open continually.
The gates of the Israelites, those 12 gates, are going to be open continually, right? Go ahead.
They shall not be shut day nor night.
They're not going to be shut at all, day nor night. Go ahead.
That men may bring unto thee the forces of the Gentiles.
The what?
The forces of the Gentiles.
The forces of the Gentiles, right? So yeah, some of the Gentile nations, they're going to make it because they got to bring in their forces, meaning their riches, their treasures. They have to bring that into Israel. They have to bring that in to the Most High's chosen people, right? So that's why, we don't really go hard on Esau unless Esau comes up here with that foolishness. That's when we're going to cut you up, right? But yeah, hey, Kyle was listening though, Most High willing, the brother Jabri, him and his mom, they tune into the YouTube channel and they listen as well, right? Because that's what we're out here for. We're out here for our people. But this word is not going to go out void, right? This word is just not just being spoken and nobody's listening. We got people online listening. We got people that can hear us up in the second, the third story, right? All that going on, right? Let's go to the book of Zechariah, chapter 3 and verse 8. Zechariah 3 and 8. Zechariah 3 and 8.
Zechariah 3 and 8. Hear now, O Joshua, the high priest, thou and thy fellows that sit before thee, for they are men wandered at. For behold, I will bring forth my servant the branch. Verse 9. For behold, the stone that I have laid before
Zechariah 13. Yeah, 13 or 3. That's like it. 13 and 8.
What? Zechariah 13:8.
Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass that in all the land, saith the Most High,
Saith who?
saith the Most High, two parts therein shall be cut off and die.
That shall what?
And die.
Cut off and die. 2/3 are good for the lake of fire. Read on.
But the third shall be left therein.
The third, 1/3 is going to be left. Go ahead.
Verse 9. And I will bring the third part through the fire.
The third part is going to be brought through that fire. We're experiencing that fire right now, which is that tribulation. Go ahead.
And will refine them as silver is refined.
We're trying to be refined like silver, gold. Read on.
And will try them as gold is tried. They shall call on my name, and I will hear them.
You see that? We want the Most High to hear us. Go ahead.
I will say, it is my people. And they shall say, the Most High is my power.
That's what we're going to say?
The Most High is my power.
One more time.
The Most High is my power.
One more time.
The Most High is my power.
Go ahead.
That's all.
I'll sit on that. Right. So go to the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 16 and verse 74. So we're going to say the Most High is our power. 16 and 74. 2nd Ezra 16 and 74. Hey, brother, you got a second for the words of the Most High, brother? Come talk to me 1 second, brother. Brother, don't just look away. Come talk to me, brother.
Second Ezra 16 and 74. Here. Oh.
Sorry.
Second Ezra 16 and 73. Then shall they be known who are my chosen.
Who are what?
Who are my chosen.
Who are my chosen, which is the 12 tribes of Israel. Go ahead.
And they shall be tried as the gold in the fire.
Like what?
As the gold in the fire. Verse 74. Hear, O ye my beloved. Saith the Most High.
Saith who?
Saith the Most High.
Go ahead.
Behold, the days of trouble are at hand.
The days of trouble are at hand. We are living in those days of trouble. Read on.
But I will deliver you from the same.
Go ahead.
Verse 75. Be ye not afraid.
Don't be afraid. Why shouldn't you be afraid? Because we're preparing for that right now. We know that these things are to come. We know what's going to happen. It says, be not afraid. Go ahead.
Be ye not afraid, neither doubt, for the Most High is your guide.
The Most High is what?
Is your guide.
The Most High is our guide. He's our light. Read on.
Verse 76. And the guide of them who keep my commandments and precepts, saith the Most High thy power. Let not your sins weigh you down.
What shouldn't we do?
Let not your sins weigh you down.
What should the sister with the in the all black do?
Let not your sins weigh you down.
One more time.
Let not your sins weigh you down.
What should the dude in the LA hat do?
Let not your sins weigh you down. And let not your iniquities lift up themselves.
Let not your iniquities lift up themselves. What is iniquity? Let's see what iniquity is. Hold that real quick. We'll come back to it. Go to Psalms 32 and 5.
But this is nothing though. This is like when I got on. You got more meat on me. You got more meat on me. I don't know. I always think that people that are from different places like North Carolina, South Carolina,
It said, let not your sins weigh you down. Let's see what iniquity is.
Psalms 32 and 5. It's up to you. Psalms 32 and 5. I acknowledged my sin unto thee, and mine iniquity.
My what?
And mine iniquity
Go ahead.
have I not hid.
Iniquity is sin. That's the point we wanted right there, to show you that iniquity is sin. That's what iniquity is, right? Now go back to 2nd Ezra again. 16. What was it, 77 you were on?
I think it was 16 and 74, somewhere around there. 2nd Ezra 16 and 77. Woe be unto them that are bound with their sins and covered with their iniquities.
That are bound with their sins and covered with their iniquity, right? Read on.
Like as a field is covered over with bushes, and the path thereof covered with thorns, that no man may travel through.
That no man may travel through. That's how your sins, they bound you like thorns wrapped around you where you can't escape, but you can escape, right? That's what we had to tell you. It's an option. It's the way out. And that way out is returning to the Most High so you can understand these prophecies. You about ready to come up? That's your option. Returning back to the Most High. Read on.
Verse 78.
Go ahead.
It is left undressed and is cast into the fire to be consumed therewith.
That's what you must do with your sin. That's what you must do with your iniquity. Cast it into the fire. Get rid of it, right? Let's close it out. Let's go to 2nd Ezra, chapter 6, and verse 25.
Second Ezra 6 and 25. Whosoever remaineth from all these that I have told thee shall escape.
So whoever endures, that's what the Bible is saying. Whoever shall endure, right? We had Kala out here, right? A heathen, right? A Gentile nation, right? Whosoever, if the brother Jabari and his mother, if they come into this thing and they remain in this thing, brothers that's been in this truth 40 years, all the way down to a couple of weeks. If you endure and you remain, read it again from the top.
Second Ezra 6 and 25. Whosoever remaineth from all these that I have told thee shall escape.
That means if you overcome all these things, you shall escape. Go ahead.
And see my salvation.
And do what?
And see my salvation.
Go ahead.
And the end of your world.
And the what?
And the end of your world.
We want to see the end of this world. That's why you have to endure, right? Read on.
Verse 26. And the men that are received shall see it.
The men that are received, if you're found acceptable, shall see it. And what's going to happen?
Who have not tasted death from their birth.
Have not tasted death from their birth, right? That means the moment you were born into this truth of knowing that you're an Israelite, you stayed on that path. You didn't fall off. You didn't waver to the left. You didn't waver to the right, but you walked that straight arrow. You followed the steps of Hamashiach Yahushai. Read it again from the top.
Second Ezra 6 and 26. And the men that are Salakia, and the men that are received shall see it, who have not tasted death from their birth.
Go ahead.
And the heart of the inhabitants shall be changed and turned into another meaning.
Your heart, your mind's going to be changed and turned into another meaning, right? Which means that your mind is going to turn after the ways of the Most High, after the ways of Hamashiach Yahushai. And with that, I want to say, Kwam Abanau Yahweh. Kwama banal Yahweh. Kwama banal Yahweh. Kwama banal Yahweh. Kwama Mashiach Yahushai. Kwama Mashiach Yahushai. Kwama Mashiach Yahushai. Kwama Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Yasha'Allah. Kwam Yasha'Allah. Kwam Yasha'Allah. Kwam Yasha'Allah. I'm about to bring up the next dynamic speaker that's going to edify you in ways that I cannot. Shabbat Shalom. Here you go.
Shabbat Shalom. All praise to the glory of the Most High, power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, who we are. We come to represent the Most High, Hamashiach Yahushai, and the 12 tribes of Israel, who we are. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. You know, it's a shame that this is a day right after y'all Halloween. I call it Halloween. Ain't no Halloween. You know, most I said Holla would be that name. Y'all got the nerve to call it Halloween. Come on, man. Something wrong with y'all, man. And that's all y'all have to deal with. The Most I gave holy days that you're supposed to be looking at. You know, feast days. Y'all know anything about that? Nah, because y'all dealing with crisp insanity. I don't call it crisp. I can't even say it. Anyway, it's crisp insanity. Because you're going to be made crisp and you insane for believing what it is that the world. Y'all like, what you come up here and talk to me? Y'all laughing. Come up here and talk to me. What y'all got to say? Huh? Huh? You think we crazy? Okay, well, come and prove that I'm crazy. Yeah, I'm crazy. You got that right. I am crazy. I'm crazy for Mashiach Yahushai to the glory of the Most High. You better understand that. That's right. Come on. People always got something to say, but they're going to walk away. Come on. Yeah. Shoot, this Halloween every time we come up here on the Saturday. Halloween every time you look around. People walking up and down the street. We try to wake you up. We are your alarm clock. You go to church? Y'all go to church? You do? What are you? What are you? Born again? What church? What kind of religion? Born again? I never heard of that one. Church of God in Christ? Church of God in Christ all your life? Something like that? That born again? Help me out, y'all. I'm trying to find out, you know, because everybody been lied to. I don't care what you believe in. Most High didn't give us no religion. He gave us laws, statutes, commandments to go by. His rules and regulations. Point blank. He didn't give us no religion. Prove your religion in the Bible. We got Bibles up here. I got to start bringing out extra Bibles. We got an extra Bible out here? Okay, yeah. Make sure you have it on hands, because I'm tired of people talking and they ain't going to go to the Bible and read what it is that it really says and understand it. You know, so we come forth. Wait a minute, I got to get something out. You know, I look at everybody been lied to. And some things you never gonna know if you're a certain religion and y'all read certain Bibles like the NIV. We got the New World Translation of the Holy Scriptures, the Jehovah's Witness Bible. that they translated in transgression of what they're supposed to be doing, truthfully. It's a shame, man, when you think about, you know, how everybody been duped. Everybody. You know, I looked at going to church when I was little, and I went up into church and I seen all these wicked people that was up there that I knew wasn't cool. They was during the week, they didn't act all kind of crazy ways and, you know, took our football, wouldn't give it back to us. Just put it back. Would give it back to us. Up in the church shouting and running around the church and cussing everybody out before they went to church. And now here they are in the church. You hear them arguing on the street because, you know, we all live close together. We knew families and everything. And come on, it's the same thing probably happening right now. Y'all probably know that. Y'all gonna go to church to get your feel good. That's all it is. You know, where I'm from, Billy Graham and Rex Humbard started that prosperity preaching. So I know about it. Because before that, it was hellfire preaching, point blank. You go to church, you come out, you be scared. Yeah. He come later. I'm talking about the originators of that prosperity preaching was Rex Humbard and Billy Graham. They from where I'm from. I know when it started. And because they went on the radio, they said, you can't bring that hellfire preaching on the radio. We're going to lose our ratings. So they came up with that prosperity preaching. Here it is. Get that money. Get the money. Pass the plate. And that's what y'all do. And don't, if I need a Bible, you can't really show me what that Bible is talking about from Genesis all the way to Revelations 22 and 21. At all, you know, and you got these apologetics trying to come. Their whole purpose is to come against what we're teaching as far as to bring you out of darkness, that ignorance to the light, you know. But what does these scriptures mean? Do you see them go into the scriptures and say it means something different than what we're saying as Hebrew Israelites? Yeah, y'all Hebrew Israelites, y'all know that? Y'all, you laughing, but I hope that ain't your Jesus you looking at. Because one thing I want to say too, before I get rounded up here, is our people believe that the white man is the most high. Our people. That's why we got to bring it so hard to let you know that that's a lie. Even white people say they don't believe that Hamashiach Yahushua is a so-called white man. How is that? All this time has went by and here we still believe that same thing that they program us to believe. It's in the Bible. We got the red Bible out here. The red people in the Bible. Yeah, we got it. We can open up the Bible and y'all all in the Bible, the so-called white people. That's why we so brainwashed. They believe it. Look, that's why you laughing, because you know y'all done that. Give me Colossians 3:17, man. See, it's a shame because we still in this day and time believe that the so-called white man gonna come from the sky and come down here and set righteousness on the earth. How y'all feel about him? If it's him, it's his people. Took your food stamps away today if you're poor. All because of Democrats and Republicans. I mean, they having a few. So who does it affect? It affects the poor. Housing gonna be next. Then once they take most of everything, Medicaid, I think they messing with that. Next thing you know, it's gonna go to the middle class. And then the rich gonna be like, they're gonna be fighting like crazy to make sure they don't go to them that's millionaires, because billionaires don't care about millionaires and trillionaires don't care about billionaires. Understand this, understand this. But y'all don't understand this. Y'all walking around in a daze. Y'all walk around in darkness. Give me this. Let's bring it on.
It's the book of Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all Basham Mashiach Yahushai, give it thanks to the Most High and the Father Basham Mashiach Yahushai.
Right, so you're going to hear us say Basham Mashiach Yahushai, but that's in the name of the anointed Savior. Give me St. John 14:6. It's very important because he said in the name of the anointed Savior. That's what we're saying when we say Basham Mashiach Yahushai. And we give thanks to the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He said that's his name forever and a memorial to all generations. We're a generation now, so we'll give him honor and glory. All praise to the Most High. And we're going to keep saying all praise to the Most High because it ain't said enough by nobody. I don't think. What you think? You think somebody saying all praise to the Most High enough? You can't praise him enough. He said when you praise him with all your might. Come on. Breathe.
It's the book of John 14:6. Mashiach Yahushai saith unto him, I am the way.
He's the way. Mashiach Yahushai, the anointed Savior is the way. Read.
The truth.
He's the truth. But what is the truth? Psalms 119, 142. So if he says he's the way, the truth, let's see what the truth is.
In Psalms 119, 142. Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth.
Right. The Most High's law is the truth. Who wrote the laws? Mashiach Yahushai? Paul? Surely Paul wrote it, because that's why y'all go to Paul, like Paul is over the Most High, huh? Galatians 3:28. I mean, y'all go to Paul like Paul more important than the Most High. More important than the Mashiach Yahushai. Who wrote the laws? Let's read it.
That's Deuteronomy 9:10. And the Most High delivered unto me 2 tables of stone written with the finger of the Most High.
Written with the finger of the Most High. Those laws. So now we know that the truth is the laws that the Most High wrote with his finger. Let's go back to John 14:6. Let's read it again.
It's the book of St. John 14:6. Mashiach Yahushai saith unto him, I am the way.
He the way.
The truth.
He's the truth, meaning he's the way to show you how to follow the laws and the commandments of the Most High. That's going to lead to what?
And the light.
To lead to everlasting life. All y'all talking about you ain't got to keep the laws. All you got to have faith in Jesus. Come on, man. That's crazy. He said, I'm the way to show you how to follow the truth, which is the laws that the Most High wrote with his finger. That's going to lead to everlasting life. What else he say?
No man cometh unto the Father.
Wait a minute. No man comes to himself. I thought he was the Most High. I thought he was the Father. What? What did he say?
No man cometh unto the Father.
No man cometh to the Father. That's completely not himself. Absolutely not himself. No man come to the Father. Read.
But by me.
But by him. By Mashiach Yahushai. Come on now. You gotta look at how, give me Job 13:4, man. This is real. Most people in this world, man, this is what they fall into. Read.
This is the book of Job 13:4. But ye are forgers of lies.
Yeah, forgers of lies, man. Been lied to from the beginning, man. Psalm 58:3. We understand this. He said, no man come to the Father, but by him. How can he say nobody can come to me, but by me? Wouldn't that make more sense? Nobody can come to me, but by me. That make more sense. That's why I say y'all forgers of lies, man. Read.
Psalms 58:3. The wicked are estranged from the womb.
The wicked are estranged from the womb. That means when they come out of their mother's stomach. Read.
They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies.
Doing what?
Speaking lies.
Speaking lies. They go astray as soon as they be born. It says speaking lies. That's why everybody been lied to. Yeah, forgers of lies, man. And y'all believe the lies because you wicked. Only ones that the Most High, he don't care about everybody. Look, he told Moses, I'll make a nation out of you. We built that calf. Talk about that's the Most High that brought us out of the captivity under the Egyptians. Open up the Red Sea. Put them 10 plagues on the Egyptians. Open up the Red Sea. We walked across on dry ground. And we made a calf to say this is who he is. Come on. Now you just disregarded him, period. You Christian sanity people talking about he is the Most High. When he said no man come to the Father, but by him. That's 2 different entities. Come on. I don't understand how y'all can really wrap your mind around hearing this and still believe that he is the Father. He is the Most High. And he's not the Son of the Most High. Want to hear what he had to say? He said, no man come to the Father but by him. Jump to verse 13. John 14:13. These are the things you got to look at because you're not really considering. And I'm like I said, I'm your alarm clock. I'm here to wake you up, bring you out of darkness into this marvelous light so you can see. Read.
It's the book of St. John 14:13. And whatsoever ye shall ask in my name,
You gotta ask in his name. That's Bashama Mashiach Yahushua, read.
that will I do,
That will I do, read.
that the Father may be glorified in the Son.
That the Most High can be glorified in him. That he can be glorified in himself. I gotta keep bringing it to you, so whoever don't understand this, you will understand it. Or you're gonna remain in the congregation of the dead, man, in the darkness, ignorance, not knowing, being foolish. What did he say? No man what?
6. That the Father may be glorified in the Son.
Oh, what about us? Hey, come here. Come here. He said that the Father could be glorified in the Son. You ask anything in his name, he would do it, that the Father could be glorified in the Son. Read. Yo. Wait, set that truck up. Are we over the? Are you over the?
I mean, now Houston's so close. Houston's real close.
It's a,
No, we Houston's real close to the verge.
read that again.
It's the book of St. John, 14:13. And whatsoever ye shall ask in my name, that will I do, that the Father may be glorified in the Son. Oh, Slakius. Verse 14. If you shall ask anything in my name, I will do it. If you love me, keep my commandments.
So he said, hey, you ask anything in my name, I will do it. That the Father could be glorified in the Son. The Father could be glorified in the Son. How come he didn't say that I could be glorified in myself? Think about it. I'm just trying to here to wake you up. You ask anything in my name, I will do it. If you love me, he said, do what? Keep my commandments. Do what I say do. But are you doing that? No. Y'all following religions, man. Religion gonna lead you straight to the lake of fire, man, because they're not teaching the truth. Get John 17:1, Matthew 17:1. See, the problem is, I think it's we was pointing to the John 17:1. See, the problem is our people have been programmed from slavery all the way to now, because they came up with a amendment called the Religious Instruction to the Negroes in the United States of America in 1620. And you can read it for yourself. It was all about programming the people, especially us being the chosen people of the Most High, the children of Israel, how to reverse our mindset and to believe in what they would teach us, the massa, the oppressor, how he would teach us how to understand our book, the Bible. That's why they could not let us read. They did not. Why is it that we could not read? How come it was a point that we could not read with them? You know, you got to think about that, because we learned how to read. Because generation, when we first came here, we knew a lot, and they wiped out the generation. Generation just bred us like dogs, cats, cattle, whatever. And the children that came after the beginning of the transatlantic slave trade and all the things that they done wherever we came from, bringing us here in slavery, they programmed us by that religious instruction to the Negroes in the United States of America from 1620. We came in 1619. That next year they had something how to program us to think. Really, until now, everybody think the same way pretty much. It was all set up how to think. Yes. You got to come to the mic.
I said, have you ever looked up Negro in the dictionary? It does not say black or white. It says filthy and unclean. So that could be white, black, Mexican,
but
Puerto Rican. That could be any color.
I have 127 different identities of who we are as a people. That's just one. You know what I mean? And our people understand that. But what I'm saying is I don't care what you're saying. Look it up. When we get on I'm talking about there was a amendment that they wrote. It was called the Religious Instructions to the Negroes. They sold Negroes when they said for sale. for sale, Negroes. They said Negroes. I know, I understand what you're saying. Understand this. Well, look what it says in the Bible. Get Acts 13:1. Look what, have you ever seen this in the Bible? Read this.
This is the book of Acts. Not loaded.
Listen at this. Wait a minute, don't walk away. Listen at this. You talking about some Negroes. Look what it say with the Bible. Acts 13:1. Look what it say in the Bible.
It's the book of Acts.
That's what they called us. Read.
Chapter 13.
White people call us that. Read. I'm an Israelite. I ain't saying nothing about you. I ain't talking to you. Listen what they call us. Look what they call us in the Bible. Read.
Acts 13:1. Now there were in the church that was at Antioch certain prophets and teachers, as Barnabas and Simeon, that was called nigger.
That was called what?
That was called nigger.
Where that word come from? It's right there in the Bible. That was called what? What's that? Huh? Yeah. Here it is.
Strong's G 3526. Niger.
What it say? Wait a minute, we gotta get what's too low. Let's do it again. So you want to hear what it says?
3526. Niger.
What it say?
Niger.
You can't say that white people are Negroes too, or
I don't know what she was trying to say, but nevertheless, all I know is if you look up when they sold us on auction blocks, it said Negroes for sale. That's all I'm saying, and we still call ourselves Negroes. African American, got 127 different identities of us as a people, who we are. So I don't care about that. I know that we are called Negroes. I know one thing, say whatever. My birth certificate says Negro. My mother and father's identity is Negro. Negro. Hey. So now what? Huh? I'm supposed to erase that and put what? Right. So we was called niggers. In the Bible, Acts 13:1, come on. Straight up, and you heard what it said from what was that, the Strong's concordance. It said nigger, straight up. So hey, here we are. Yeah. Huh? I ain't talking about color at all. I'm just talking about what people have done. And, nobody have a, one thing I noticed, every time we talk about you white people, we always have a problem with what we say. But nobody ever complain when we say 2/3 of our people ain't about nothing. And they're going to be put to death. And we don't care nothing about them if they not going to come back to the Most High. This is for everybody. If you don't want to come back to the Most High rules and regulations, he going to burn you up, point blank. It don't matter what race you are. You either going to learn to do what's right or you going to burn. He going to burn you up. How about that? We can go into that. You don't believe it? You don't believe it? Okay, give me Ezekiel 22:20. Let's see what the Most High say, because y'all don't know the Bible. That's why I say people just run their mouth and talk, and y'all deal with y'all feelings. We ain't doing no feelings. I don't care about how you feel. It's about what the Bible said, what the Most High say. Point blank, read this.
Ezekiel.
See, let's see if you can get some love out of this. Since you say he ain't gonna burn nobody up. Read.
Ezekiel 22:20. As they gather silver and brass and iron and lead and tin into the midst of the furnace to blow the fire upon it, to melt it.
What?
To melt it.
Melt all these metals, read.
So will I gather you in mine anger.
So will I gather you, the Most High said, in his anger. That don't sound like love. In his anger, read.
And in my fury.
And in his fury, read.
And I will leave you there.
They're going to leave you there in that fire and what?
And melt you.
And what?
And melt you.
Oh, ain't no preacher talking about that. He said he's going to leave you in that furnace. You want to come back to him, you make him angry. You going to feel the wrath of the Most High. He said he's going to do what?
Melt you.
He's going to melt you. Come on. That's what we talking about. That's why we say you got to fear him. You got to be afraid and scared of him. Everybody. Come on. I bet you they don't be saying, oh, God is love. God is love when tornadoes come. Oh, God is all love. God is love. Watch yourself. But they ain't saying, oh, God is our love. God is our love. When them tornadoes come, when them hurricanes come, when them earthquakes happen, they ain't talking about, oh, God is love. God is love. God is love. Love, love, love God. Know what they be hollering? Oh my what? God. They be hollering, oh my God. Then read on.
Yeah, I will gather you and blow upon you
They're gonna gather you and blow upon you, read.
in the fire of my wrath.
Fire of his wrath, man, and what?
Ye shall be melted.
Wait a minute. He said, what?
Ye shall be melted.
You gonna be what?
Melted.
He said, you gonna be melted. Come on now. This is real. This is nothing to, he's nobody to play with, man. Y'all done played around with him enough. It's time y'all understand who he is. Give me Exodus 15:3. Sad, man. It's 2025. And y'all still got the same mindset as y'all had 400 years ago. You better fear the Most High. Read.
Exodus 15:3. The Most High is a man of war.
Most High is a man of war. Read.
Yahweh is his name.
That's right, man. You heard that. He's a man of war. What you do in war? You had a strategy. Give me Daniel 4:17. In war, you have strategies of how you gonna win and kill people. When they have war right now, the Most High got his hand in everything. Y'all can't disannul the Most High and think that you done made up your own power in your head. We here to tell you about him. This is the last days. Remember, Noah was saying it's gonna rain. Remember, nobody believed him because it never rained. Y'all don't believe he gonna bring fire on this earth? He say he gonna destroy this earth with fire, and he gonna melt people. He gonna burn you up if you don't come back to him. That's all we here to tell you. What's wrong with coming back to him? What's wrong with being righteous? What's wrong with being righteous? You got to be wicked and evil and know Most High power is in you. If you want to walk around and be wicked and evil and sin against what he have to say, he going to melt you. Like he said, read.
It's the book of Daniel 4:17. This matter is by decree of the watchers and the demand by the word of the holy ones, to the intent that the living may,
And we the living, to the intent that the living, we the living,
may know
you may know
that the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men.
he's a man of war. What you think happening on this earth? War, 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 and more war. Who got his hand in it? The Most High does what?
The Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men,
The Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men. And what else he do?
and giveth it to whomsoever he will.
That's right. So he the one that set up Trump and all the other leaders in this earth, man. He said he give it to whoever he will. Read.
And set up over it the basis of men.
He said he set up over this world, man, the basis of men, man. That's who we talk about, the Most High. Who y'all talking about? Who y'all thinking about? Give me Ephesians 5:20. Understand, overstand this. That's why I say, when you look at what we have been programmed, our brain's been polluted in following someone's ideologies, philosophies, and so forth, their way, without bringing anything from the Bible, not quoting anything from the Bible, just this way that I think. And we supposed to bow down to your thoughts. I don't want you to bow down to my thoughts. I want you to bow down to the Most High and what he got to say. Con? That's right, man. Read.
Ephesians 5:20. Giving thanks always for all things unto the Most High and the Father in the name of our power, Mashiach Yahweh Shai.
Right, man. We give thanks to the Most High. Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Yahweh. That's how we bring it out, man. Everything we say and do gonna be in the name of the Lord and Savior. Going through the throne of the Most High and let him, and this, give me Psalm 34:7. Let you see what's around us, man. Read this.
This is the book of Psalms 34:7. The angel of the Most High encampeth round about them that fear him.
That what?
That fear him.
The angel of the Most High encampeth around them that fear him. Y'all don't fear the Most High. Y'all talking about fear the Most High. Respect. You don't respect him. You don't know him. What? Reverence? Come on. You don't reverence him because you don't know him. You just made up your own most high. Matter of fact, y'all, right now, you're going to cancel him out altogether. Show me you know him. I got a Bible here. Show me you know him. You fear him. You afraid of him. You afraid of him. You wouldn't be doing what you're doing on this Sabbath day. This is his holy day. Give me Psalms 58 and 13. This is his holy day. And y'all walking around here buying, selling, having sex, buying weed, buying drugs, smoking drugs, shooting up drugs, doing everything you can think of under the sun, man, on his holy day. And he gonna bless you for that. Come on. Even if y'all thought the first day of the week was a Sabbath, you still don't honor it as a Sabbath. You do all kind of things awkward, man, backwards. Read.
It's the book of Isaiah 58 and 13. If thou turn away thy foot from the Sabbath, from doing thy pleasure.
If you turn away your foot from the Sabbath and doing what?
Thy pleasure.
Your pleasure, man. When?
On my holy day.
That's the most high is the my. This is his holy day. Turn away from doing your pleasure on his holy day, which is today. All you gotta do is, I want you to take a little child. You ain't gotta do this yourself. Find a little child and show them a calendar and tell them to count from the first day to the seventh day and see what day they come up with. See if they come up with tomorrow. That's why I call y'all ignorant and darkness, you know, because you can't even count 7 days, man. Matter of fact, think about this. Y'all say y'all got good 6th day. You know what day that is. When y'all say Abashai died and was crucified, and he rose 3 days later. And what do y'all say? 2 days later is your Easter. That's only 2 days after the day that he died. He rose on the 3rd day. You can't even count 3 days. Think about it. How ignorant can you be? Y'all say he died on the 6th day. We got the 7th day, the 1st day, the 2nd day. That's 3 days later. Y'all got 2 days later. Y'all got Easter. You ain't even got enough sense to understand that. Come on, man. You can't even count 1, 2, 3. Think about it. That's why y'all been lied to, man. And y'all just follow the lies. And we come with the truth. That's why it sounds so foreign to you. You know, you can't relate because you've been programmed to believe the lies. Read.
Isaiah 58:13. If thou turn away thy foot from the Sabbath, from doing thy pleasure on my holy day.
This is the Most High's holy day. Not your day, not my day, not nobody's day, but who?
My holy day.
My holy day, he said. Read.
And call the Sabbath a delight.
Call the Sabbath a delight. Love to do this, read.
The holy of the Most High.
It's the holy of the Most High. This day is his day, man. You understand that? This is his day. One day he asks of a week. It's supposed to be a day of rest or going into his word all day long. It's from the 6th day evening to 7th day coming in, all the way from evening to evening, man. Come on. It says it's my holy day. Read.
Honorable.
Honorable. How you honoring them? You're not honoring them when you're doing your pleasure, doing what you want to do, how you want to do it. No. Read.
And shall honor him.
How you honoring the Most High? Think about it. I ask anybody. Today is the Most High's day. How you honoring the Most High? Huh? How you honoring the Most High today? See? You can't say nothing. See? I mean, think about it. From everybody that's here, how you honoring the Most High today? What's your meanings of honoring his day? This holy day, this is holy day today. The Sabbath day is his holy day. Now, how are you honoring him? This is what we're here to show you, that the first day you going to church, if y'all going to church, you ain't doing nothing but going up in there, dealing worshiping the sun. That's all it is. That's why they call it Sun Day. You understand? All that come from paganism, man. Y'all getting ready for what? Thanksgiving? Y'all just who celebrated Halloween yesterday? Halloween, huh? Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Y'all celebrate Halloween yesterday? Oh, don't be shy. You know y'all was going trick or treating. Took your little kids around and trick or treat, huh?
Had a bunch of Christians all there.
Oh yeah, yeah. See. So you can't be doing your will on the Most High day. And y'all talking about y'all believe in him. Y'all don't believe in him. You don't even know him. Read.
Not doing thy own ways.
Not doing your own ways. Y'all plan probably, who knows, so if y'all came from some other city, y'all probably planned a long time to come out here on this day, on the Most High day, and walk up and down Hollywood Boulevard. Surprise, surprise, oh, you got some dang on pentagrams with some names on it. And no different than what you see in all the different stores, wherever you go, man. But the store where they making money, man. That's it. That's all. This is the Most High's holy day, read.
Nor finding thy own pleasure.
Not nor finding your own pleasure. You're not supposed to be doing what you love to do. Turn everything off. You know, give it to the Most High. Go into his word. Look for him. Seek him. But you better seek him while you can be found, because he ain't going to be found for a lot of y'all if y'all don't really hear what we're saying. This is the last days. Yep. Read.
Nor speaking thine own word.
Nor speaking your own words. How many people sinning and doing that? If you do these things, you are in sin. You transgressing the commandments of the Most High. He said, nor speaking your own words. You won't be in this Bible, man, reading these precepts, the scriptures about him, about a Mashiach Yahushua, about we the children of Israel, and if you another nation, about yourself. Getting yourself right as we teach you the truth, to learn what's right so you can be righteous. What's wrong with being righteous? Y'all got nothing to say about that? Hey, isn't it beautiful to be evil? Oh, look at y'all turning. Ooh, what? Oh, y'all can turn on for that, but you can't turn when I say, what's wrong with being righteous, huh? See that? You see that? That's the world we in. Read.
Verse 14. Then shalt thou delight thyself in the Most High.
Then you're going to delight yourself in the Most High. But you doing your own thing, having your own pleasure on his holy day, he going to get you, man. He going to get you. He going to make you crispy. Like he said, he going to melt you. You don't believe that? You better ask somebody. He talk about that a lot. Say, then, read.
And I will cause thee to ride upon the high places of the earth.
Don't you want to be on the high places of the earth? Read.
And feed thee with the heritage of Jacob thy father.
And feed us with the heritage of our forefather, Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel. Who is he?
Thy father.
Our father, man. That's our forefather. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Yeah, read.
For the mouth of the Most High have spoken it.
Who said it?
The mouth of the Most High have spoken it.
Who said it?
The mouth of the Most High have spoken it.
The Most High spoke this to us. Exodus 20 and 8. Y'all better understand, man. Y'all know about the 10 commandments. You're not following them. Now, if you're not following today, being the Sabbath, tomorrow, even if you, like I said, even if you honor the first day as a Sabbath, y'all still do everything in sin against what you're supposed to be doing on the Sabbath. Tell me I'm lying. Y'all done cook. Y'all cook on the Sabbath. Y'all have sex on the Sabbath. Y'all smoke in the parking lot of the churches, weed, whatever, crack, cigarettes, whatever, in the parking lot of the, look, I've been there. I've seen it. And I still look. I'm still looking. And that's what y'all be doing, man. All kind of sins, man. Going up in the church, man. With your Daisy Duke song. I remember I was rolling down the street with my brother. I was like, look, man, they were coming out to church. It was on the first day, man. It was like they had drawers on. I was like, man, they like them like drawers. He said, man, that's what they do. They say, come as you are. Straight up. Like they had just came out the host roll and just went up in the church. Okay, I'm going up in the church now, you know, I'm gonna be saved. See, that's a lie, man. Y'all not teaching the people right, man. Point blank. Read this.
It's the book of Exodus 20 and 8. Remember the Sabbath day.
Do what?
Remember the Sabbath day.
Today is the Sabbath day, y'all. Not tomorrow. Today. Take a calendar and count from the first day. He said the seventh day is the Sabbath. You take a calendar and count from the first day, second day, third day, fourth day, fifth day, sixth day, seventh day, and see what day you come up with. They put it in your face, man. It's just, they laughing at you because you ignorant. You're in darkness. You ignorant. You don't know. And you just go by whatever you programmed to do. Read.
To keep it holy.
Keep it holy. How you gonna keep it holy? What's holy? Romans 7:12. To keep it holy. The only way you're gonna keep it holy is find out what holy is. Let's find out.
Romans 7:12. Wherefore the law is holy.
The law that the Most High wrote with his finger is holy. To keep it holy. Keep the law of the Most High that we reading in Exodus 20:8. Read.
And the commandment holy.
And the commandment holy.
And just and good.
Just and good, man. Go back to the Exodus 20:8. That's what you got to do, man. It's very important. Or you're going to be held accountable. But you know, Christian sanity said you ain't got to keep the laws. All I got to do is have faith in the Most High. And you got a moment for the word? Read.
This is the book of Exodus 20:8. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work. But the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Most High, thy power.
The seventh day is the Sabbath of the Most High, our power. We the Israelites, man. Ours is a personal possessive pronoun showing ownership. Point blank. You understand? The seventh day is the Sabbath day. He said we got to keep it holy, meaning do the commandments of the Most High. Point blank. That's what we're supposed to be doing. No more, no less. Read on.
In it thou shalt not do any work.
In it, in the Sabbath, you're not supposed to be working. And some of us in this oppressive state have to work. You got to ask for repentance. You got to ask for forgiveness. Repent. You know. Read.
Thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
Look, you know, nobody's supposed to work. Everybody got a rest day. Everybody had a rest day, not us. Man, this world, they'll have you working 7 days a week if they could. Can you work? Can you work tomorrow? It's your seventh day. Can you work tomorrow? Can you come in tomorrow? They'll work you to death. You got to have a day off. And that's a Sabbath day. A day of rest where you just go in this word and look at the Most High. Bring him about. Ecclesiastes 12:13.
Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
I just started, but we're going to start with the conclusion of the whole matter. What do you say?
Fear the Most High.
Do what?
Fear the Most High.
Fear the Most High. That means you better be scared of him. You better be afraid of him. Better not be playing around with the Most High. Since nobody really want to exalt him, nobody want to honor him. Y'all want some of all praises. Can't even say all praise to the Most High. APTTMH. Come on now. TMH. Letters, man, abbreviations. Read on.
Fear the Most High and keep his commandments.
Clear as that, man. He said, fear the Most High and keep his commandments. Right on. All right. Somebody give it a fist up for that. What's wrong with that? Come on. What's wrong with fearing the Most High and keeping his commandments, man? What is this?
For this is the whole duty of man.
It's the whole duty of man. Come on. Give me Proverbs 8:4. It's the whole duty of man to keep his commandments. Now, you men going to be held accountable. Because you the head and you leading the people wrong, man. Your woman, your children, everybody wrong. Read this.
Proverbs 8:4. Unto you, O men, I call.
What we call?
Unto you, O men, I call.
Unto you, O men, the Most High call. Read.
And my voice is to the sons of man.
My voice is to the sons of man. Ezekiel 34:31. His voice is to the sons of man. Understand, overstand this. So the men are responsible for the family, the people under them. Read.
Ezekiel 34:31. And ye my flock, the flock of my pasture, are men.
The flock of the Most High's pastor are men. Read.
And I am your power,
He's our power, man. He's our power. Read.
saith the Most High.
The Most High said. Revelation 21:3. See, the problem is, this earth is out of order, man. It's out of order. See, I lived when it was really, a man was running everything. No matter what condition or monetary way that he was in, he still was a man. He was still a man. Straight up. Read this.
Revelations 21:3. And I heard a great voice out of heaven saying, Behold, the tabernacle of the Most High is with men.
Tabernacle of the Most High is with men, not women, because it can say woman. Y'all want to see woman in the Bible? I can show you. It said the tabernacle of the Most High is with men. Read.
And he will dwell with them.
Dwell with them. Read.
And they shall be his people.
Men gonna be his people. Read.
And the Most High himself shall be with them.
Most High himself shall be with them. That's real, man. Give me Proverbs 3:1. It's very important. Now give me Corinthians 11:3. Because let's look at the order of things. Because if you don't understand the order of things, because they don't twist everything out. We see brothers come up here listening. Let's see their woman say, come on, let's go. And then what they do, they follow right along with their woman. Or the woman be in front of him, walking in front of them, leading them. That's off. That's off. A man's supposed to be a man. He's supposed to be in charge of whatever. Let's look at the order of things. Let's read.
1 Corinthians 11:3. But I will have you know that the head of every man is Mashiach Yahushai.
The head of the man is a Mashiach Yahushai. Read.
And the head of the woman is the man.
What did it say?
The head of the woman is the man.
The head of the woman is the man. You know what I mean? The head of the woman is the man. Not no woman, the head of the man. That's twisted. That's backwards. Women got to understand this. Because you ain't going to the kingdom. You leading your man and you letting the woman lead you. You ain't going to the kingdom. Straight up. Because he called men. Real men. That's going to really stand up for what it is that's right. And that's righteous. They're not afraid to stand before his enemies and tell them, he say, a righteous man gonna stand in the face of such have afflicted him and made no account of his labors. When they see it, they shall be filled with terrible fear and shall be amazed at the strangeness of his salvation, so far beyond all they look for. Read again.
It's the book of 1 Corinthians 11:3. But I will have you know that the head of every man is Mashiach Yahushai.
The head of the man is a Mashiach Yahushai. Read.
And the head of the woman is the man.
The head of the woman is the man. Let that sink in, y'all. Because they got this feminine movement going around where, you don't really know what's going on. Matter of fact, you don't even know if there's a man or you don't even know if there's a man and a woman or a woman and a woman. That look like a man or two women and one look like a man and one is a woman. We don't know what's going on now. Just like Sodom and Gomorrah, man. That's why you got to destroy this place, man. Read.
And the head of Mashiach Yahushai is the Most High.
The head of the Mashiach Yahushai is the Most High. Give me Revelation 11:8. That's what's happening right now, man. We don't know what's going on. Read this.
Revelations 11:8. And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city.
This great city is America, man. And like I said, you see a whole lot of dead people walking right now, man. Because y'all don't know the truth. Y'all ain't trying to learn righteousness. You just want to continue to do the things you do until the Most High crack this open, this earth open, or crack the sky open, and bring back about. They're talking about California floating off into the Pacific Ocean. What's he gonna do then? You gonna be hollering for him then? He gonna tell you what. I'll tell you what he gonna do. You already got all the answers in the Bible. Read.
And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt.
America's spiritually called what?
Sodom.
Sodom, because what y'all doing? Men with men, women with women, you know, men turning themselves into women, women turning themselves into men. This is what's going on here. Big time, you know. We talking to someone, we don't know if you got to ask you, what's your pronoun? Who are you? Are you a man or are you a woman? You don't really know. Then it got so excellent in their surgeries and so forth, you don't know who you talking to. So this is Sodom and spiritual Sodom and spiritual Egypt. Why spiritual Egypt? Because Exodus 20:2. What does Egypt mean? Exodus 20:2.
It's the book of Exodus 20:2. I am the Most High thy power, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
Egypt means bondage, captivity, slavery. Y'all come up here and talk to me. Y'all got a minute for the word? Because these pentagrams ain't gonna help you at all, baby. They ain't gonna do nothing for you. Straight up. Y'all can take all the pictures you want of them, all they gonna lead you to is straight to the lake of fire. Because they are all of them, but you think they going to the kingdom? If they don't repent, I mean, a lot of them are already sold out. Sold their soul to the devil. Straight up. Y'all better wake up, I know that. Give me Proverbs 3:1. Y'all men better man up, man. Most start looking for real men that's willing to stand against the wiles of the devil, man. Read this.
Proverbs 3:1. My son, forget not my law.
Say, forget not my law. The laws that the Most High wrote. Read.
But let thine heart keep my commandments.
Let your mind keep his commandments. It's very important. Because, you know, people saying you don't have to keep the commandments. All you got to do is have faith in Jesus. And it don't matter how he look. Make that make sense, man. Do it matter how you look? When you got up this morning, clean yourself up and look in the mirror, did it matter how you look? Or you walking around with sleep all in your eyes and snot coming out of your nose and all that stuff? Nah, you make sure you look proper to come out on the street. It matter how he look. Read.
For length of days.
Live for days, man. To live a long time, right?
And long life.
Yeah, long life. Having health. Being able to do what you need to do. Read.
And peace.
And peace. You hear that? Don't you want peace? But what did he say first? Verse 1. What did he say? You want peace? A lot of y'all need peace, but you're not doing what you're supposed to do. What did he say first?
Proverbs 3:1. My son, forget not my law.
Forget not my law. Read.
But let thine heart keep my commandments.
Let your mind keep his commandments. That's how you gonna get that peace. You got no peace. You doing what he says not to do. Oh, I can sin like I want. I can do whatever I want to do. You know, follow my heart. Ain't that what they told y'all? Come on, man. Read.
For length of days and long life and peace shall they add to thee. Let not mercy and truth forsake thee.
Don't let mercy. Mercy is not getting something you do deserve to get. And truth, we find truth. That's the laws of the Most High. Forsake you. Read.
Bind them about thy neck.
Bind them where?
About thy neck.
You know what's on your neck? Your head. Bind his laws, man. His commandments about your head, man. Think about it. Meditate on it. Whenever you're looking at something, think about what's right from wrong, because you know the laws. Give me Deuteronomy 6:4. How you doing, brother? You got a minute for the word, man? You hear the word? Just a minute? Just a second? A little bit? All right. You know, you ever heard we Israelites? All right. You heard that we Israelites? You heard that before? You heard Deuteronomy 28:68, how we came over in slave ships and all that? Go to the mic if you don't mind.
Like you said, the first slave ship was named Jesus.
Huh?
I said the first slave ship was named Jesus.
Yeah, you're right. But you know that wasn't his name. The J was invented in 1624. Yeah, you know, so they put, when they said Jesus, that's why we got this up here. That's what they say Jesus is, you know what I mean? These are boys here, right? Kind, that's right. So that's beautiful, man, that you already been looking into what it is that's real, huh?
Never made sense to me why we had the land and the gold. They came with the books and left with the land and the gold, but we still had the books. Like,
Yeah. See, we got the books, but the book is ours. If they come out, we haven't been taught right. You know what I mean? Give me Jeremiah 3:15. The problem is these pork chop eating preachers, man, they deal with religion. Most of they give us religion. He gave us laws, statutes, commandments to go by. Moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws, and at the beginning he gave us sacrificial law. But the Mashiach Shai came and he died for we the children of Israel sins, but we the only ones got the laws and the commandments. Nobody else, man. Read this.
Jeremiah 3:15. And I will give you pastors according to mine heart, which shall feed you with knowledge and understanding.
Knowledge is the gathering of the right information, right? That's knowledge. Now, understanding is, give me once you have the right information, which will give you knowledge, give me Job 28 and 28. So you see what understanding is, because it's very important. That's what I've been saying to everybody out here today, man. What's wrong with being righteous? What's wrong with doing what's right, right? Read.
Job 28:28. And unto man he said, behold, the fear of the Most High, that is wisdom.
Fear of the Most High. You know what the fear of the Most High would mean to you? What does it mean? Huh? Yeah, the fear of the Most High. So what do you think fear means? Fear of the Most High.
saw that one.
It means to be afraid. Don't fear mean to be afraid, to be scared.
I don't see a reason to be afraid of a being that says eternal love.
He's not love. He love, but he ain't all love, man. He not all love. Believe this. He a man of war. And in war, you have strategies how you gonna kill people. Straight up. He the one that kill, he the one that make alive, he the one that wound, he the one that heal. That's him. He does he's responsible for everything, man. But people don't know him as such. You know, we have the Bible here. We've opened up the Bible. That's what we're reading from. We come forth to bring the understanding of him to the world because they don't know him, man. Read this.
Got a precept. Huh? I got a precept. Okay.
It's the book of Isaiah 45:7. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil.
You know why he create evil? Because people are acting evil. They're doing evil acts. He's righteous. He's all righteous, but he created evil because he told us what? Don't eat of what tree? The tree of what? Knowledge of good and evil. Before we could eat of the tree of life and live forever. Everybody obeyed before Adam and Eve did what they did, you know, eating of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. That was for power. That's the problem with everybody. They want to be somebody, man. I'm trying to make himself no reputation, even though he did more miracles than he put in all the books, couldn't even hold all the miracles he done, right? He was humble, man. That's what we want. You got to be humble. That don't take away our manhood, because it comes down to being a man. We're going to be a man. We know how to do that very well. You know what I mean, right? We know how to deal with that. But to be humble is a change that we got to look at, and being righteous in the eyes of the Most High. He want a broken and contrite spirit before him. Read on.
It says, I make peace and create evil. I, the Most High, do all these things.
He do all these things, man. Deuteronomy 32:39. See, that's why I say people don't really know. They only know him one way. Like you say, he's love. He is love. But he loved to either bless you or he loved to tear your butt up. He said, I just read, he said, I'm going to melt you. They ain't reading that up in the church. Read this. They don't know him. They really don't know him, man. Read.
Deuteronomy 32:39. See now that I, even I, am he, and there is no God with me. I kill.
Who kill?
I kill.
The Most High telling you, read.
And I make alive.
I make alive a baby born. Hey, the Most High brought him into the world. If somebody died, Most High said, I killed him, read.
I wound.
I wound, somebody get wounded, he said.
And I heal.
And he healed, read.
Neither is there any that can deliver out of my hand.
Once you get in his hand, man, get Hebrews 10:31. That's why we're here to try and get people to not be caught in the hand of the Most High, man, because they don't, look, you got to understand, he's angry. He's not doing no love because everybody's done forgot about him. They saying that Jesus Christ is the Most High. He ain't the Most High. He's the Son of the Most High, right? Yeah, but they saying that he is the Most High, man. How do you think he feel? Nobody really called him until the disasters happened. They be talking about, oh my God. Read this.
Hebrews 10:31. It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power.
The fearful thing to fall in the hands of the Most High, man. For real. And once you in his hand, You can't get out. And you can't. How you gonna lose yourself from him? Job 4:7. How you gonna lose yourself from him? You can't lose yourself from him once he got you. Once he done tuned into you. That's why we're here to tell people, man, it's better to do what he say do. And it's not hard, man. It's not really hard. It's just people want to do whatever they want to do, how they want to do it. Read it.
Job 4:7. Remember, I pray thee, whoever perish being innocent.
Whoever perish being innocent. That's what he said. Whoever perish being innocent. Read.
Or where were the righteous cut off?
Where were the righteous cut off? Read.
Even as I have seen, they that plow iniquity,
They that plow wickedness, evil, sins, read.
and sow wickedness,
Show wickedness, read.
reap the same.
Reap the same, man, for what they done. Read.
By the blast of the Most High, they perish.
By the blast of the Most High. Nobody giving him no credit for nothing, man. He the one that's doing everything, man. He's responsible for everything. All right. We'll give you a card, man. We have a lot of videos, man, on YouTube, man. Check us out, man. All right. Read.
By the blast of the Most High, they perish.
You ain't supposed to be, so that ain't gonna make you afraid? That ain't gonna make you afraid? This gonna make you afraid? Y'all say y'all know the Most High, y'all up here to have all this foolery and folly on the Most High day. What'd he say?
By the blast of the Most High, they perish.
The blast of the Most High, people perish, man. Pray.
And by the breath of his nostrils are they consumed.
The most breath of his nostril, when he say, he blow back. He take that spirit from you, man. He take that spirit from anybody. Anybody, everything, animals, everything, insects, birds, people. That's my power. That's the Most High, man. Understand this. Give me St. John 10th chapter. About 22, I think it is. But it's a little further than that. He said, you get him, we'll try to keep him up there. Read this.
It's the book of St. John 10:27. My sheep hear my voice.
What's up, brother? All right. He said, my sheep hear his voice. You hear that? That's what we're looking for. He said, my sheep hear his voice. Right? That's what he said. Matthew, hold that. Get Matthew 15:24. He said, my sheep hear his voice. But y'all say he came for everybody. Let's see what he said out of his own mouth.
Matthew 15:24. But he answered and said, I am not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
He was not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. That's what he said. He said he was not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. John 4:22. This from his mouth. Read this.
It's the book of John 4:22. Ye worship, ye know not what.
Yeah, most people that's in Christian insanity don't know what they're worshiping. So you worship, you know not what, read.
We know what we worship.
First and foremost, we know what we worship. We worship the Most High. Power, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Khan. Yeah, man, that's what we worship. We worship the Most High. You don't know who you worship, but you think the Mashiach Yahushua is the Most High. That makes no sense. Read.
For salvation is of the Jews.
Salvation is power, rulership, and authority is of the Jews, man. They call us all the Jews. So we come from, get that in Isaiah 48:1. We all come from the waters of Judah. Everybody come from the waters. Didn't you come from the waters out of your mama's stomach? Huh? Everybody come from the waters, y'all. Everything was made from the waters. Read this.
Isaiah 48:1.
Just in case you didn't know. Read.
Hear ye this, O house of Jacob.
Hear this, 12 tribes of Israel. Read.
Which are called by the name of Israel.
We call by the name of Israel. Read. The real Israel. Read.
And are come forth out of the waters of Judah.
What we come forth out of?
Out of the waters of Judah.
What we come forth out of?
Out of the waters of Judah.
What we come forth out of?
out of the waters of Judah.
We come forth out of the waters of Judah. Think about it. Hebrews 7:14. We all come from the waters of Judah. Think about it. Read this.
Hebrews 7:14. For it is evident
It's a fact.
that our power
Mashiach Yahushua, the anointed Savior, our big brother,
sprang out of Judah.
sprang where?
Sprang out of Judah.
Sprang out of Judah. Our forefather Jacob's fourth-born son, man. We all come from the waters of Judah. What about the Most High? What spirit would he have? He was, manifested as a man on the earth. Get John 14:8. So Mashiach came out of the waters of Judah. We all 12 tribes come from the waters of Judah. Read this.
It's the book of St. John 14:8. Philip said unto him, Mashiach, show us the Father.
So he asked him, hey, Mashiach Yahushua, show us the Father. Wait a minute. Show us the Father, read.
And it sufficeth us.
It will satisfy us, read.
Mashiach Yahushua said unto him, have I been so long time with you, and yet hast thou not known me, Philip? He that have seen me have seen the Father.
Right. He said, he that have seen him have seen the Father. He came out of the tribe of Judah. So the Most High, if he manifests himself in the flesh, would be of the tribe of Judah too. Judah is the chief head tribe of the 12 tribes of Israel, man. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. We are 12 nations that make up one nation. But Mashiach came out of Judah. Why he didn't come out of any other tribe? Because we all come from the waters of Judah. That's why he had to come from the waters of Judah. He said, you seen me, you seen the Most High, read.
And how sayest thou then, show us the Father?
How he gonna tell you? How are you gonna ask me to show you the Father? It'll satisfy you, read.
Believest thou not that I am in the Father, and the Father in me? The words that I speak unto you, I speak not of myself.
The words that he spoke to everyone, he said, I speak not of myself, read.
But the Father that dwelleth in me.
Father that dwelleth in him. Straight up. It's an order of things. Remember, the Most High, Mashiach Yahushua, man and woman. That's the order. So the Most High dwells in him. He said, hey, no man come to the Father but by him. That's why he told us for ourselves in 1 Corinthians 3:23. This is how we rolling. This is how you got to roll and understand. Even though it's not told you, you're going to be told now. Wait.
This is the book of 1 Corinthians 3:23. And ye are Mashiachim.
We Mashiachim, meaning we belong to Mashiach. Read.
And Mashiach Yahushua is the Most High.
Just like that order. Most High, Mashiach Yahushua, man, woman. What they saying?
Ruben is from France. Dan is from Denmark.
Yeah, right. They part of the KKK. They got their own. They got. Wow. I'll get some water. Oh,
So Dan is from Copenhagen, Denmark. The tribe of Dan is from Copenhagen, Denmark. Dan is from Copenhagen, Denmark.
Hey, sister, you got time for the word? The Bible.
knowing that we are the children of Israel and we talk about the Most High. Come up to the mic. Put it down. Huh?
What do you need us for me.
What I mean for you?
Yeah.
I want you to learn the commandments of the Most High. Learn who He is and keep His commandments. And that way you have an opportunity to make it to the kingdom and have faith in Him.
Is it good
You know,
to ask questions though? Because what if I'm already aware of the Most High?
I can't hear you. It's real low.
I think it's good to ask questions sometimes.
Huh?
I said I think it's good to ask questions sometimes.
What is she saying? You know what she's saying?
It's good to ask questions because
It's good to ask questions.
It's good to ask
Are
questions.
you talking about the 10 Commandments or
10 Commandments?
yeah?
No, it's 613 laws. It's got moral laws, civil laws, dietary
Okay.
laws, and ceremonial laws.
And it's like, are you talking about the Hebrew Israelites?
Yes, that's who.
Okay.
That's the Bible. That's in the Bible.
Yeah.
The Israelites. Yes.
Mhm.
So
So
you,
what do you want to teach me?
Huh?
So what do you want to teach me today?
I want to teach you to. Do you know what today is? This day is.
Saturday?
Yeah, but you know what it is concerning the Bible and the Most High and the Mashiach Yahushua? It's called the Sabbath day.
Isn't that every? I thought it was on Sunday.
Hmm?
The Sabbath day is on Saturday, not
Yeah.
Sunday.
If you got a calendar, get a calendar for it. We're gonna get a calendar because get Exodus 20 and 8. Exodus 20 and 8. You're gonna get a calendar, but we're gonna read this to you. Listen, then he's gonna show you when he says, read this.
Exodus 20 and 8. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
So the Most High told us to keep the Sabbath day holy. Read. And that's to keep the laws of the Most High to do what He say do. Read.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Most High thy power.
So the seventh day counts 7 days. And see what day you end up with. From the first day, or even on their calendar. You see what day it ends up to be? Today. Right? And it's very important that we look at this because this is a commandment. It's within the 10 commandments in Exodus, the 20th chapter. That's what the 10 commandments are, right? And the 8th verse deals with His Sabbath. This is His day, right?
In it thou shalt not do any work.
You're not supposed to work on this day. You're supposed to get off work if you can. Tell your employer, I can't work this day. Read.
Thou nor thy son.
Around the house too. You're trying to do everything that you want to need to do before this day. You, your son,
Nor thy daughter.
daughter,
Thy manservant.
manservant,
Nor thy maidservant.
maidservant.
Nor thy cattle.
You have animal.
Nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. For in 6 days the Most High made heaven and earth.
6 days the Most High, to which work, made heaven and earth. Read.
The sea and all that in them is, and rested the seventh day.
He rested the 7th day. So it's a day that honors Him. It's His day. Read.
Wherefore the Most High blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it.
Made it holy. He blessed the 7th day, which is today. And it starts from yesterday evening. It's evening to evening. A day is from evening to evening. But then, when the Edomites, or the so-called white people, came into power, they started from 12 o'clock. But our day starts when the sun goes down, when it gets dark, which is a few hours before 12 o'clock at night. So it just starts before 12 o'clock at night. You see what I'm saying? So we go from evening to evening. That's how we count our days, evening to evening. So yesterday evening started the 7th day. So from yesterday evening to this evening when the sun go down is the Sabbath day. Okay. But people go to church on the first day. You see, that's the first day, not the 7th day, even on the regular calendar. These are the things we're here to wake up our people out of darkness, which means ignorance and not knowing, to the light of knowing what's really right. You know what I mean? According to what the Bible is really talking about. Read, is that it?
Huh.
Get Isaiah 58:13. It's very important that if you want to make it to the kingdom, this is His day. You can just start looking at this day. We be out here every Sabbath. We have lessons that you can look at. I got almost 7,000 lessons. I know it's between all of us. We have over 7,000 lessons videos that you can look at. You know what I mean? That's a lot to learn. So it's a lot. No reason why nobody should be bored and don't have anything to do, because it's something that you can learn all the time, every day, especially this day. Read what he says here.
Isaiah 58:13. If thou turn away thy foot from the Sabbath, from doing thy pleasure on my holy day,
of doing your pleasure, our pleasure, on his holy day. This is holy day. Read.
And call the Sabbath a delight.
Sabbath of delight. Read.
The holy of the Most High.
Holy of the Most High. Read.
Honorable.
Honorable. Read.
And shall honor him.
Honor him. So, do you think these people out here honoring the Most High? You know, you might not have been, I don't know where you're coming from, what you got to do, but you might not know, but you got to honor him. And the way you honor him is what?
Not doing thine own ways.
Not doing what you want to do. See, there's a lot of things I would like to do, but I can't do it. I got to turn it off and, you know, wait till tomorrow or some other day to see what it is that I miss out on, right? This day, that's why we get up. I teach yesterday from that evening, go to bed, and I come out here and we teach the word. And every week, it's the same thing. It's been like this, like for me, for like 30-something years. I really didn't see, I haven't seen Sabbath night, but maybe about, I'll say no more than 5 times, just really going out, seeing what everybody doing at nighttime. If I wasn't doing it in the truth, maybe about 5 times in 30-something years. So I'll be teaching all the time, you know what I mean? On that night, I try and really, you know, apply this in my life so that it has an effect. And I'm blessed behind, you know, trying to do what he say do. Even though it's a sacrifice, you know, but when you get used to it, it becomes natural. It's no biggie, you know what I mean? Read, right, Con? That's what we do. You know what I mean? We do this every week. So it's just a matter of just getting used to it, read.
Nor finding thy own pleasure.
No finding your own pleasure. You can't have sex on the Sabbath. You can't do the things that you would please you. Like you might have a certain program that you been looking at. You can't look at it no more. You got to say, okay, well, record it and look at it tomorrow or the next day. You know what I mean? You got to find a way not to do what you have pleasure in doing, right?
Nor speaking thy own words.
You're speaking your own words. That's why we here going through the scriptures all day long till the sun go down. We here all day long what? But we saw that 4:30 in the morning. We here at 4:30 in the morning all the way till the sun go down. So I mean, really, in essence, we all the time that it applies to the Sabbath day, we involved in it, right?
Then shalt thou delight thyself in the Most High.
Then you're going to delight yourself in the Most High. You know, read.
And I will cause thee to ride upon the high places of the earth.
Going to cause us to ride upon the high places of the earth. He said, hey, we got next forever. We got next forever. We the ones going to rule the world forever and ever and ever. It might sound, you know, crazy to you in a way that you see the world is now, but the Bible's talking about we got next. Look what he said in Deuteronomy 28, 1 and 2. It's what Moses told us. This is where we at right now. And coming back to the Most High, doing his laws, statute, commandments, so that we can fulfill this. Read.
Deuteronomy 28 and 1. And it shall come to pass.
This was going to come to pass. So what we're looking for right now, for what we're doing, we're sacrificing ourselves, believing in the Most High of Mashiach Yahushua, and our nation, bringing our nation back together. Read.
If thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Most High, thy power.
We got to hearken, meaning listen diligently to the Most High, our power. You realize our is a personal possessive pronoun showing ownership only to us as the Israelites. Point blank. Nobody can disprove that. Matter of fact, where are you at? Deuteronomy what?
28 and 1.
Go to Deuteronomy 1 and 1. Let's see who it's talking to. Because you go to the beginning of these books, generally it'll tell you who it's talking to. Read this.
Deuteronomy 1 and 1. These be the words which Moses spake unto all Israel.
To who?
All Israel. On this side Jordan.
You ain't talking to nobody else, right? You're talking to us. We Israel. Go back to Deuteronomy 28 and 1. Look what he said.
Deuteronomy 28 and 1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Most High, thy power.
You gotta listen to the Most High, our power. Read.
To observe and to do all his commandments.
Do what?
All his commandments.
You gotta do all his commandments. He gave us moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, and ceremonial laws that we follow. You know, and it's not hard. It's not hard at all. 30-something years, come on now. Talk to me. Tell me, I'm telling you, it ain't hard. I'm an example. Trying to be, you know what I mean? Read.
Which I command thee this day, that the Most High thy power will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
What are you going to do?
set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
What are you gonna do?
Set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
He's gonna set us on high above all nations of the earth. That's why I said we got next forever. All we gotta do is do what he say do. Read.
And all these blessings shall come on thee and overtake thee, if thou shalt hearken unto the voice of the Most High thy power.
What we gotta do is listen to the voice of the Most High, our power, man. And all these blessings gonna come upon us, you know? And that's what we're here to tell people. You know, it's very important that we look at, Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. It's very important that we look at trying to be the best we can to follow
Can
him.
you hear me?
Huh?
I do have to go,
You gotta go.
but I do appreciate you guys taking the time to inform me on some knowledgeable things. I do read the Bible, and I do have my own personal relationship with God, and I do agree with a lot of the things on these posters. I don't believe that Jesus was like white, just based off like where he was born in, the area and the but yeah, thank you.
Your personal relationship with the Most High, you saying, right?
Yeah, I talk about that.
How does that work?
How does that work? Well, I fast and
You
I
fast?
read on the scripture, and I read on the word, and I let God guide me, and that's pretty much it.
But you really have to be taught. Really.
But if God gives me the
Hmm?
and I fasted and I take the time to learn that and navigate the Bible, not from front and back. I go to the chapters. I understand that God wants us to come as children, as obedient as children.
First John 5 and 3.
And
You love him, right?
Huh?
You love him, right? You love the Most High, right?
I think that me and God understands that. I don't really feel the need to prove my.
You don't have to. This is what it says. Listen what it says here.
1 John 5 and 3. For this is the love of the Most High, that we keep his commandments.
The love of the Most High, that we keep his commandments. Do what he say do, read.
And his commandments are not grievous.
Commandments are not grievous.
Mm-hmm.
John 14 and 15. It's very important.
Yeah.
You know.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
And like I said, we have a lot of information for you to learn, that you can learn. Take the time.
I try to stay away from groups. I don't go to church.
That's a good thing.
I don't I have my own relationship with God. So and also I feel like for me, I feel like in the beginning of my journey, I remember like I felt like the need to like go out and help those because I want people to be informed of this knowledge. But I learned a big lesson on the power of silence and when God needs me. And I feel like I'm going to continue this journey the way that God is allowing it to be. But obviously, I'm appreciative of anyone who's passionate about God and like just like enacting out and informing those that are not knowledgeable and that are ignorant. So yeah, I'm gonna go though.
Okay.
But I appreciate you guys.
All right.
Have a blessed day.
All right. Read this.
It's the book of John 14:15. If ye love me, keep my commandments.
If you love him, do what?
Keep my commandments.
Keep his commandments, man. Can't love him and know him if you don't do what he say do. That's simple as that. You gonna reward your children and your kids if they be bad as ever. They be bad as ever. You gotta leave your job to go to the school, and all of a sudden you gonna reward them. What are you talking about? Huh? Oh, he didn't want to deal with me. He looked at me and he looked at me one time and didn't want to walk away. Whatever. Give me Ecclesiastes 2 and 1. Ecclesiastes 2 and 1. If somebody, hey. Oh, okay. Shalom, shalom, shalom. What's up, brother? You all right? All right. Read this.
Ecclesiasticus 2 and 1. My son, if thou come to serve the Most High, prepare thy soul for temptation.
You come to serve the Most High. Like people say they got their own relationship with the Most High. So you come to serve the Most High. Do what?
Prepare thy soul for temptation.
Prepare your soul for temptation. Who the tempter? Prepare your soul for the devil. That's why people walking around thinking they got a relationship with the Most High, but you don't know. Give me 1 Peter 5:8. You don't really know what you're dealing with. And talking about you working with the Most High. And you really don't know him according to that Bible. Y'all better understand. Read this.
1 Peter 5:8. Be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour.
Hey, when you come to serve the Most High, he said, prepare your soul for temptation for the devil. Give me Isaiah 48:10. See, a lot of y'all think, I'm gonna come into the truth, I'm gonna start learning this, that, and the third, whatever, and think it's gonna be peaches and cream like religions are. This ain't no religion. He said, when you come to serve the Most High, prepare yourself for the devil. Huh? Huh? Out of storage? Oh, okay. Read this.
Isaiah 48:10. Behold, I have refined thee, but not with silver. I have chosen thee in the furnace of affliction.
He said, he chose us in the furnace of affliction, man. Read.
For mine own sake.
For his own sake, not for our sake, for his own sake. Read.
Even for mine own sake.
He said it again. Even for his own sake. Read.
Will I do it?
Will he do it? In the furnace of affliction. That don't sound like all love to me. What y'all think? This your power? Don't sound like all love to me. Read.
For how should my name be polluted?
How should his name be polluted? Because his name is in our name. Yah, Shar, Allah. You understand? It ain't in your name, is it? No, it's in our name, the Israelites. Read.
And I will not give my glory unto another.
Giving his glory unto another, man. Read.
Hearken unto me, O Jacob.
Telling us, man, to listen unto him over and over and over again. He got to keep telling us to listen to him. But you don't know how to listen to him if you don't know what he's saying to you. If you don't know what he's saying in the Bible, how you know how to listen to him? And you don't even know that you Jacob. You don't even know that you Israel. You don't even know what nation you are in the Bible. Every nation has a biblical name. If you don't know who you are in the Bible, how you can't just read the Bible and say, I'm Jacob, make up something in your mind thinking that you him. You're not him if you're not of the 12 tribes of Israel, Khan. Yeah, man, come on, read.
And Israel, my call, I am he. I am the first. I also am the last.
Right, man. You better understand this. That's why when you come, go back to 1 Peter 5:8. When you come to serve the Most High, when you come into this truth, man, you're going to be dipped in the fiery furnace of affliction. And a lot of people run, man. The first time the fire get hot, Most High is a consuming fire. Get that. Deuteronomy 4:24. You're a consuming fire. Notice when he bring that fire and that affliction on them, they run. They don't hang in there. Come on. You can't handle no affliction. A lot of y'all ain't been afflicted enough. That's why y'all ain't with the Most High. Talking about you with the Most High. You ain't went through no affliction. You gotta understand.
Deuteronomy 4:24. For the Most High thy power is a consuming fire.
Yeah, you ready for that fire? You say it's consuming fire.
Even a jealous power.
Even a jealous power, man. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all better understand. What you gotta say about that? Y'all know him like that? Huh? What you know? You know about the Most? Well, you looking? I'm looking at you too like that. Caught him off guard. Dude. Come on, listen to this word. Hey, brother, you got a minute for the word, man? You got your headphones on. Read this.
This is the book of 1 Peter 5:8. Be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour.
Hey, y'all, it's about to hear that devil. You see him smiling? Y'all a bunch of wicked people, boy. I notice how you assert in the spirit, certain things come out, and y'all look, like I said, what's wrong with being evil? Y'all just, everybody turned and looked at me. I said, what's wrong with being righteous? You don't turn, you keep your head straight ahead. Noticeable. Read it again.
1 Peter 5:8. Be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour.
The Most High say, gonna be dipped in the furnace of affliction, and for all the wickedness that we've done, and coming into the truth, man, he say he gonna dip you in the fiery furnace of affliction. Come on. Everybody gonna have to go through this. Maybe over and over and over again before you get it right. Don't run though. He's gonna tell you. Go back to Ecclesiastes 2. Start at verse 1 again.
Ecclesiasticus 2:1. My son, if thou come to serve the Most High, prepare thy soul for temptation.
Prepare your soul for temptation, man. For that devil dealing with you. Remember, he's seeking who he'll devour. As a roaring lion, he walking around saying, we can devour, man. You're going to be dipped in the fiery furnace of affliction. You're going to be going through some things. Man, ain't going to be easy. You know, the Most High going to chastise those that he loves, and he going to deal with those that he don't love. So you're going to get chastised. He's going to deal with you anywhere, shape, or form you look at it. He going to deal with us. But we broke his commandments. We have sinned. Read.
Set thy heart aright.
Set your mind aright, read.
And constantly endure.
He said constantly endure. That's why my Shai told us. Give Matthew 24:13. That's why he's telling us again and again and again. The same thing. Constantly endure, right? You constantly endure, here are the results. Read this.
Matthew 24:13.
Don't give up. Don't run. How many people are saying you would never believe, man? All the brothers and sisters that you say, man, high power. You would never think that they wouldn't be here today in 2025, man. But they not here. Nowhere to be seen. That's why you brothers that's coming in now, y'all gotta, I can say, first shall be last, last shall be first. Read this.
Matthew 24:13. But he that shall endure unto the end, the same shall be saved.
You gotta endure to the end to be saved, man. You know. You ain't just, you can't just half step in this, man. Everybody has a position, man. You gotta find your niche, find your brick, man. And that foundation with a Mashiach Yahushua to the glory of the Most High. Praise the Most High. That's what you gotta do, man. You wanna make it, you gotta endure to the end. You gonna be saved. And what you gotta be saved from? Luke 1:68. You gotta be saved, man. Everybody talking about salvation. Salvation, saved, come from salvation, don't it? Let's see what saved entails. Read.
Luke 1:68. Blessed be the Most High power of Israel.
No, the Most High power of every nation.
Of Israel.
He say the power of Israel. Well, how does everybody else say he's their power? You know, you tapped into him. When he say he's who?
The Most High power of Israel.
Most High power of Israel, the Israelites. Read.
For he hath visited and redeemed his people.
Redeemed his people. Who is his people? Let's find out. Matter of fact, we can go to who the saints are in Psalms 148:14. That's a good one. It defines the saints and his people. Let's find out who his people is. Let's read that.
It's the book of Psalms 148:14. He also exalted the horn of his people.
Hear that? That's his people, right? The horn means the power of his people. Read.
The praise of all his saints.
So the praise of all his saints. Who is his people?
Even of the children of Israel.
Who?
Even of the children of Israel.
Who is his people?
Even of the children of Israel.
Who are we?
A people near unto him. Praise ye the Most High.
We are people near to the Most High. Praise ye the Most High. Come? Yeah, praise the Most High, man. So that's his people, the children of Israel, without a shadow of a doubt. Go back to Luke 1:68. So y'all know that y'all the children of Israel? Y'all ever heard that before? You have? All right, my brother. For sure. Y'all just got to learn the laws, statutes, commandments of the Most High and have faith in him. You know, it's real. Read from Genesis to Deuteronomy in the first 5 books of the Bible. Start reading those and teach your children. Read.
Luke 168. Blessed be the most high power of Israel.
This being saved, he the most high power of Israel, read.
For he hath visited and redeemed his people.
His people, the children of Israel, the 12 tribes of Israel, read.
And have raised up a horn of salvation for us.
That's a Mashiach Yahushua, that power for us, read.
In the house of his servant David, as he spake by the mouth of his holy prophets, which have been since the world began, that we should be saved from our enemy.
This being saved, we got to be saved from what?
Our enemy.
From who?
Our enemy.
We got to be saved from our enemies, read.
And from the hand of all that hate us.
From the hand of all that hate us, man. To do what?
To perform the mercy promised to our fathers and to remember his holy covenant.
Right, man. To perform the mercies promised to our forefathers, man. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And to what?
And to remember his holy covenant.
Remember his holy covenant. Who the covenant was given to? Psalms 105, 8-10. Who the covenant was given to? Who the agreement? The law, statutes, commandments. Who were they given to? Everybody? I heard T.D. Jakes say the covenant with anybody. Everybody. They trying to say the covenant with the Israelites. No, let's find out if the Bible true or what he said is true or whatever any of y'all think is true. Let's find out what the Bible says, what the Most High have to say.
Psalms 105 and 8. He have remembered his covenant forever.
How long?
Forever. The word which he commanded to 1,000 generations, which covenant he made with Abraham, and his oath unto Isaac, and confirmed the same unto Jacob for a law, and to Israel for an everlasting covenant.
What you got to say about that? They say to the Israelites for an everlasting covenant. Straight up. To form his covenant, that agreement, that contract, that special contract that he made with us. Do you realize how special that covenant is? I don't think people understand that. That agreement that he made with us, and we broke it every single time. Daniel's 9:11. We broke it every single time, man. While we were in the captivity, slavery, and bondage, he told us he's going to do that to us. If we don't listen to what he's saying, follow his laws, statutes, commandments. Read.
Daniel's 9:11. Yeah, all Israel have transgressed thy law, even by departing, that they might not obey thy voice. Therefore, the curse is poured upon us, and the oath that is written in the law against him.
We sinned against the Most High, man. And he told us he's going to curse us. He's going to bring them curses on us. So now what we going to do? We got to get ourselves right, man, back in order with him. Well, coming to him, you got to look at, you're going to have to deal with the devil. Mashiach had to deal with the devil when he first fasted for 40 days and 40 nights. Who tempted him? The devil. And he rebuked him with the law every single time. But see, they're not teaching you that. So therefore, you don't know anything about that because they're telling you not under the law. So you can't rebuke the devil. That's why y'all walk around Ecclesiasticus 3:24. Some of y'all gonna hear though. Somebody gonna listen. Read this.
Ecclesiasticus 3:24. For many are deceived by their own vain opinion.
See, a lot of y'all deceived by your own vain thinking. Your vain opinion. Remember say follow your heart? Ain't that what y'all taught? Follow your heart? Yeah, what you gotta say about it? What y'all think about that? Huh? You looking pretty strange at it. What you gotta say about it? Huh? We can talk about it. You're looking at, you're pointing at it. Read that again.
For many are deceived by their own vain opinion.
Many are deceived by their own vain, worthless opinion. Read.
And an evil suspicion have overthrown their judgment.
Evil comes in, man, and overthrow their judgment. All right, my brother. Evil comes in and overthrow their judgment. Make you make the wrong judgment, man. Y'all better recognize Read Ecclesiasticus 2:2. Ecclesiasticus 2:2.
Ecclesiasticus 2:2. Set thy heart aright.
Set your mind right. Get your mind right. That's why we're here, to get your mind right. Yeah, read.
And constantly endure.
Constantly endure. Because he that endureth to the end, the same shall be saved from your enemies and from the hand of all that hate us. Read.
And make not haste in time of trouble.
That's what people have done, man. Time of trouble came, they ran. They out of here. Boom. They couldn't handle it. Give me a Proverbs 3:5. What y'all got to say about it? We talk about it. Y'all looking at the picture? What y'all think about it? Huh? Where y'all from? I know y'all hear me talking to you. You're talking. What's talk to me? What you got to say about it? What you think about it? Right, wrong, what? Proverbs 3:5.
Proverbs 3:5. Trust in the Most High with all thine heart.
Trust in the Most High. That's what we're going to do with all our mind, right? Right?
And lean not unto thy own understanding.
Lean not unto your own understanding, man. Trust in the Most High. But everybody leaning on their own understanding. And so that's why I say many are deceived by their own vain, worthless opinion. And an evil suspicion overthrown their judgment. They allow the devil to come in and make them make the wrong decision on the way they think. Ecclesiasticus 2:1-2 again.
Ecclesiasticus 2:1. My son, if thou come to serve the Most High, prepare thy soul for temptation.
When you come to serve the Most High, just like a Mashak, his ministry started at 30 years old. That's when the ministry started. What he do? He's fasted and prayed for 40 days, man. Night and day. And who came and dealt with him? The devil. You think he ain't gonna deal with y'all? Oh yeah. He gonna come and deal with you. Huh?
Set thy heart aright and constantly endure.
Constantly endure, man. Real men gonna constantly endure, man. No matter what. Through pain, suffering, loss, whatever. You're gonna constantly endure. You're gonna find a way to endure and stay in this truth, man. Continue and endure. Read.
And make not haste in time of trouble.
Don't run in time of trouble. Oh, you hurt my feelings. I'm out. Oh, yeah. I mean, come on, real men go bed. I mean, a lot of y'all couldn't been in this truth in 80s and 90s, man. Y'all couldn't have made it. Even the brothers that come in that was going through us, they didn't even make it. They didn't even hang in there. Come on. Okay. Ecclesiasticus 23:19. Read.
Ecclesiasticus 23:19. Such a man only feareth the eyes of men.
That's a lot of y'all, man. Y'all fear the eyes of men. That's why I say y'all don't really know the Most High well enough to even understand what he getting ready to tell you.
And knoweth not that the eyes of the Most High are 10,000 times brighter than the sun.
Most High's eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun. Read.
Beholding all the ways of men.
Doing what?
Beholding all the ways of men.
So ain't no secrets with the Most High. Listen what he said.
And considering
you doing till the little birdies come and bring forth Amos 3:7. So he done seen everything you're doing in secret. Y'all think nobody see you, but he see you. Believe that, because his eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun. Beholding all the ways of men. Then what does he do? Once he see your little secrets, then he come and reveal them.
Amos 3:7. Surely the Most High power will do nothing, but he revealeth his secret unto his servants, the prophets.
He revealed his secrets to his servants, the prophets. Who the servants? Isaiah 44:21. He revealed his secrets to his servants, the prophets. Who the servants? Can it be anybody a prophet? No. Read this.
Isaiah 44 and 21. Remember these, O Jacob and Israel, for thou art my servant.
Remember these, O Jacob and Israel, for thou art my servant. You see that? So the prophets have to be the servants. The servants have to be the Israelites, period. Just like that. Give me 2 Timothy 2:15. All right, brother. You all right? All right. Good to see you. Read this.
2 Timothy 2:15. Study to show thyself approved unto the Most High.
I want you to study. You gotta know how to study, though. People say, I read the Bible, hand them the Bible. You ask them, well, what does this mean? They don't know. Well, what you reading in the Bible? Oh, they read the same thing over and over and over again. I read some Proverbs. I read some Psalms. Psalms 23rd chapter. You know what I mean? The Lord is my shepherd. Slack your Most High about so much. You know what I mean? They read what they see in the Bible, not really knowing. The Bible been tampered with, y'all. Some of them a lot, like this New World Translation of the Holy Scriptures, it really been tampered with. New NIV, the NIV Bible, really been tampered with. I'm going to show y'all that. Read this.
A workman that needeth not to be ashamed.
A workman, meaning you're a working man in the Scriptures that you need not to be ashamed. Read.
Rightly dividing the word of truth.
Yeah, rightly dividing the word of truth, because the Bible is a puzzle. I mean, if you want everybody to know it, then why would it be written like it's written? Some things you don't even know. You're reading it, say, what does that mean? You don't even understand it. If you don't understand, especially in the New Testament, you don't understand the Old Testament, which they don't allow you to really dip into as much as you should to be able to know what they're talking about in the New Testament. There is no New Testament. When anybody walked the earth that was written about in the New Testament, there was no New Testament. All they had was the law and the prophets, period. Get that in Matthew 5:17. I'm not sure what's I telling you this. Come on. Anybody say you ain't under the law, you're under grace, you don't know what you're talking about. You just regurgitating what somebody told you that didn't know what they was talking about. Read this.
Matthew 5:17. Think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophet.
That's the Old Testament. So how is the preachers saying that we not under the law? Where the law at in the Old Testament? He said, what?
Think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill.
He ain't come to destroy the law or the prophets, but to fulfill. And he fulfilled it how? Acts 3:18. He came to fulfill what was written about him in the Old Testament. How you gonna know him? He said he come in the volume of the book, and you even know Hamashiach Yahushua in the Old Testament, but you know him. Get out of here, man. Read.
Acts 3:18. But those things which the Most High before had shown by the mouth of all his prophets, that Mashiach Yahushua should suffer, he have so fulfilled.
That's what he fulfilled. The fact that he had to come on this earth and fulfill Acts 5:30 and 31. Point blank. He had to come on this earth and fulfill him suffering for somebody, but not everybody. Let's find out who it is.
Acts 5:30. The Most High power of our fathers raised up Mashiach Yahushua, whom ye slew and hanged on a tree.
The wicked Israelites gave him over to the Romans, the so-called white man, and the so-called white man killed him, put him to death, crucified him, said he's innocent, and still killed him. Think about that. Hands up. Bow, 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 bow. I mean, what's the difference? Same old, same old. Read.
Him had the Most High exalted with his right hand to be a prince and a savior, for to give repentance to Israel.
Repentance to who?
To Israel.
Repentance to Israel and what?
And forgiveness of sin.
And forgiveness of sins. What is sin? 1 John 5:3. So he said, and forgiveness of sin. So what is sin? 1 John 5:3.
1 John 5:3. Or 1 John 3:4.
3 and 4. Select.
Whosoever committeth sin transgress also the law.
So if sin is a transgression of the law, when you commit sin, that's a transgression of the law. 1 John 3 and 4.
For sin is the transgression of the law.
The law that who wrote? Deuteronomy 9 and 10. Who wrote the law? Since y'all say you ain't got to keep the law, you ain't got to do the laws, and y'all say y'all believe in God, y'all believe in the Most High, but who wrote the law? Let's read who wrote the law. And y'all got a moment for the law of the Most High? To talk about them a little bit, to learn about them? Read.
Deuteronomy 9 and 10. And the Most High delivered unto me 2 tables of stone written with the finger of the Most High.
Those laws were written with the finger of the Most High. So now, Psalms 147, 19 and 20. It said repentance to Israel and forgiveness of sins. So he had to give somebody the law for them to sin and break the law. Let's see, we gave the laws too.
Psalms 147, 19. He showeth his word unto Jacob, his statutes and his judgments unto Israel. He hath not dealt so with any nation. And as for his judgments, they have not known them. Praise ye the Most High.
Right, praise ye the Most High. So he showed his word unto Jacob, his statutes and his judgment unto Israel. He hath not dealt so with any nation. And as for his judgment, meaning the punishment for breaking the Most High's laws, you nations have not known him, no matter what you see him doing in this earth, man, because he's doing everything in the earth. You know, you have not known him. Praise ye the Most High. So we show his word. So who's the sinners? The Israelites. Go back to Matthew 5:17.
Matthew 5:17. Think not that I'm come to destroy the law or the prophet.
That's the Old Testament, y'all. He didn't come to destroy the law or the prophets, read.
I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill.
We showed you he came to fulfill, dying for the sins of the 12 tribes of Israel, who the Most High showed his word to, his laws to. Read.
For verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass,
Heaven and earth is still here. Read.
one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law till all be fulfilled.
To all be fulfilled, man. One jot or one tittle to not pass from the law till all be fulfilled. And it's not fulfilled yet. You know, got a lot of things to look forward to. Y'all, some of y'all know him. Get Luke 44, 24, 44. That's why people don't really know him, man. Y'all say y'all know Mashiach Yahushua. You better know him like this. Read this.
Luke 24:44. He said unto them, these are the words which I spake unto you while I was yet with you, that all things must be fulfilled, which were written in the law of Moses and in the prophets and in the Psalms concerning me.
So the scriptures are written about Mashiach Yahushua in the law of Moses and in the prophets and in the Psalms concerning him. Give me Hebrews 10 and 7. So scriptures are written about him, not only from Matthew to Revelations, but in the Old Testament. Read.
Hebrews 10 and 7. Then said I, lo, I come in the volume of the book. It is written of me to do thy will, O Most High.
See? He come in the volume of the book. Psalms 40 and 7. He come in the volume of the book, man. It's written of him to do the will of the Most High. Like we got to do the will of the Most High. If you're going to be Mashiach, you're going to be like him. He did the will of the Most High. What y'all doing? Y'all doing the will of your own self. Read that.
Psalms 40 and 7. Then said I, lo, I come in the volume of the book. It is written of me. I delight to do thy will, O Most High. Yeah, thy law is within my heart.
Hey, come on. Y'all like a Mashiach Yahushua. What's in his heart? What's in his mind?
Thy law is within my heart.
The Most High's law that he wrote with his fingers in his mind. Is it in your mind? No. Y'all taught you ain't got to keep the laws of the Most High. Get out of here, man, with that. Y'all getting ready for Thanksgiving, thanks taking, thanks stealing, however you want to call it. Because wasn't nothing given. Nothing was given. It was all taken. And y'all getting ready for that. Then you're going to celebrate Christmas. Insane. Insanity. So once he showed himself, go back to Luke 24:45. Once he showed himself in the law of Moses and in the prophets and in the Psalms, is written of him, then what happened?
Luke 24:45. Then open he their understanding, that they might understand the scriptures.
Then open he their understanding that they might understand the scriptures. But they didn't really completely understand the scriptures. That's why it's written for us. But we don't know that because we sitting around here trying to figure out how to have fun on the Sabbath day. You know, how to break the Most High's day, holy day. Don't even care. When we telling you you're not supposed to do it, he gonna burn you up. He gonna melt you. But y'all think y'all can just do whatever you want to do. You can't do whatever you want to do. See, they got a spell on y'all. Give me that in Revelation 18:23. That's the problem. Y'all under a spell. Read this.
Revelations 18:23. For by thy sorceries were all nations deceived.
That by thy sorceries were all nations deceived, man. Y'all been deceived, man. Y'all been fooled. That's why I say y'all under a spell. You know, the devil got y'all just where he wants you at. If you don't come out of that, it's gonna be too late. Get Proverbs 1:24. It's gonna be too late. Y'all gonna wait till it's too late. A lot of y'all messing around, y'all fake, y'all phony, y'all ain't real. Call yourself an Israelite, men, women, and children, whatever. And you really not real, you're gonna get the worst, man. He said you're gonna get beat worse than somebody you think they're gonna get it. You'll get more stripes than those that don't know. You're looking at them, looking down on them, but you're gonna get it worse because you had an opportunity to learn this truth and stay in the truth and be righteous, and you chose to be wicked and think nobody see you. Read this.
Proverbs 1:24. Because I have called and ye refuse. I have stretched out my hand and no man regarded.
Say, hey, he called and nobody want to hear, man. He stretched out his hand and nobody regarded, man. What's his hand? Psalm 17.
Psalm 17:14. From men which are thy hand.
Man is the Most High's hand. You know that, brother? We the hand of the Most High, man, Ray.
O Most High, from men of the world, which have their portion in this life.
We are saying, go back to Proverbs 1:24. People playing around, man. This is holy day. Your Sabbath day today, this is holy day. Read this.
Proverbs 1:24. Because I have called and ye refuse.
He called, man. And all people refusing, read.
I have stretched out my hand and no man regarded.
You know, right now we stretching out his hand. He stretched out his hand through me. I'm his hand stretching out all day long. Sadiq was hand stretched out all day long, reaching out to our people, read.
But ye have set at naught all my counsel.
See that? How you feel about the word of the Most High? Set at naught all his counsel, man. Says nothing. This is very important, man. It ain't going out void. There's many people, man, that's really listening and acknowledging the fact that we are here bringing the word of the Most High. Come on.
And would none of my reproof.
None of his reproof, man. Read.
I also will laugh at your calamity.
He said he gonna laugh at your calamity. You know, there's probably some people, a lot of people probably from Palos Verdes and all the places and Altadena, they probably came by here and mocked us, you know, made fun of us, you know. That's why we telling you, man, you got to come back to him. Better read them laws, learn them laws, and live in them laws, and apply them in your life. He said he gonna do what?
I also will laugh at your calamity.
See, y'all see Jamaica? They say a category 5 hurricane. That's the Most High. Ain't no Melissa. That's the Most High. Think about it. He said he gonna laugh at your calamity. This the Most High. Isaiah 29:6. This the Most High. What y'all think? Ain't no Melissa. It's the Most High doing this. Read this.
Isaiah 29:6. Thou shalt be visited of the most high power of hosts.
The most high power of army of angels doing their thing. Read.
With thunder
Thunder
and with earthquake
and with earthquakes
and great noise.
and great noise, man. That's the most high. So you're gonna be visiting the most high. All this come from the most high. Read.
With storm and tempest
Storms and fires. Come on. Read.
and the flame of devouring fire.
And what?
The flame of devouring fire.
Read it from the top.
Thou shalt be visited
What's the last thing he said? You're gonna be visiting of who?
with storm and tempest.
What did it say? Read from the top.
Thou shalt be visited of the most high power of hosts.
You're gonna be visiting the most high power of hosts, power of armies. What's the last one he said you're gonna give them?
With storm and tempest and the flame of devouring fire.
Storms and tempests and the flame of devouring fires, man. Go back to Proverbs 1. He said you're gonna be visited of the most high. He said you're gonna laugh at your calamity. Everybody praying to the most high, and he laughing at you. Because he the one that did it. That's what he's telling you. You're gonna be visited of the most high. But y'all don't, that's what I say, y'all don't know him, and you're not giving him the glory of whatever he do. Read.
Proverbs 126. I also will laugh at your calamity.
They're gonna laugh at your calamity when he bring all these disasters upon you, because you don't want to come back to him. You don't care about him. Read.
I will mock when your fear cometh.
They're gonna mock when your fear cometh. Read.
When your fear cometh as desolation.
When you start destroying everything that you have, man, like you see, like he did Palace Verge, man. He did Altadena, man. That was the Most High. He just said he's gonna be visited of the Most High. Read.
And your destruction cometh as a whirlwind.
Destruction coming like a whirlwind, like a hurricane, like a tornado. That's the Most High. Read.
When distress and anguish cometh upon you.
Distress and anguish come upon you. You angry. You distressful. Read.
Then shall they call upon me.
Then you're gonna call upon. Oh my God! You hear them all the time. Oh my God! Oh my God! Then you're gonna call upon them. Read.
But I will not answer.
Say he will not answer. Then you're gonna call on him. He say, but he will not answer. Read.
They shall seek me early,
They're gonna seek him early. Read.
but they shall not find me.
They shall not find him. They ain't gonna find him.
Question?
Yeah, okay, wait till I finish the scripture. Hold up. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, you're not running up. Just wait till I finish.
A question.
I know. Wait. You can ask a question. Let me finish the scripture.
For that they hated knowledge.
Because they hated knowledge, man. Come on, they hated knowledge. Read.
And did not choose the fear of the Most High.
Well, we telling you, you got to fear the Most High. You got to be afraid and scared of him, because he the one that's bringing on the disasters on this earth. He say he going to laugh at your calamity. You crying to him. He say he ain't going to even hear you when you pray to him. He the one that's doing it. But people they don't teach that. They don't know that. Who knows that? Everybody think they say, oh, who did it? Oh, just Mother Nature. Huh? El Nino, La Nina, little boy. Y'all call him little boy, little girl. That's the Most High that y'all doing that to. You understand? Come on. What? Okay, what right. That's
Question. What's with these sides? Like with the thorns and then
because that's not him. That's not him. Okay.
behind the mighty. There's only one God.
Yes.
20,000 religions and there's only one God.
That ain't him though.
Yeah, bow down.
Yeah.
Bow down.
You're gonna bow down. That's right. That's right. That's right. One power.
Yeah. The point of what's it? Yeah, I'm Irish, man. Yeah.
Yep. Where you from? Harlot?
Yeah, I'm fucking 30 years. Yeah. I've got this 5 kids. Yeah. I've got boys and girls. Yeah. And when I give a handshake, let me shake your hand. Stop.
Yeah.
Shake your hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
My girl knows what she is and my boy knows what he is.
Okay. All right. But it's real. It's real. See, how come people from other countries see more so than what they see here? You on point. You know, he's saying us bull crap, man. Straight up, man. You understand that? Now, here it is. He said he's from what, Hungary?
Holland.
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 Holland. Oh, Holland?
Ireland.
Ireland. Oh, okay. All right. See there?
Jamaican man in the front. Don't fuck the man. Jamaican man. You know why? English don't fight country. Yes.
Cut their duck off.
The projects in England, Jamaica, do bad things and Jamaica.
That's all right. That's all right. It's going. That's what I said. They're gonna be down. They're gonna be down like he said. You know, he said, hey, you talking about us. He said, don't mess with us in this country. He said, that's who came through for him.
Jamaican woman.
Jamaican woman said, hey, for real. He was serious about that, wasn't he?
With that dirt.
He said, what he said? He said, hey, you better make him just cut your neck off. How come people outside of America can see? Huh? Yeah.
Jesus Christ Almighty, how in the name of God is this word is going to fight like that? Yeah, but the place among us, you have no way of going. Yeah, right. We all listen. You know what it is? Yeah, people are high up here, they haven't got a clue. You know what a robot is?
Robots, yeah. That's what I say. Spiritual robots. You heard him say it. Robots. You're right.
You know what you're supposed to do, yeah.
That's right. That's it. But they lied though, man. Bunch of lies. You said they off. That's right. Only a fool, right? Hey, get that in Wisdom of Solomon 15:4. You got that right, man. Get first Maccabees 3:48. You got that right. That's you, right? Right. That's right. That's right. Read this. First Maccabees 3:48.
First Maccabees 3:48. And laid open the book of the law, where the heathen had sought to paint the likeness of their images.
Right, man. He's telling you. He's from Holland, right? Ireland?
Corned beef and hash.
Huh? Corned beef and hash, right? He from Ireland, boy. He was on it, boy. He had a problem with this painting this picture that Caesar boy's here, boy. What they do?
And laid open the book of the law, where the heathen had sought to paint the likeness of their images.
Heathen sought to paint the likeness of their images, man. He said, if anybody believe in that, they say they're a fool. That's what he said, didn't he? He said, anybody believe in this, they're a fool. Right? So go to Wisdom of Solomon 15:4. And they painted that picture of him. And he said, if you believe in that picture, you're a fool. And what does it say in Wisdom of Solomon 15:4?
Wisdom of Solomon 15:4. For neither did the mischievous invention of men deceive us.
The mischievous inventions of men would have. The mischievous inventions of men, it didn't deceive us, read.
Nor an image spotted with diverse colors.
Image spotted with diverse colors. Like the man from Ireland just said. He said you're a fool if you believe in that. Listen what the Bible said.
The painter's fruitless labor.
The painter's fruitless labor, read.
The sight whereof entices fools to lust after it.
Entices who?
Fools to lust after it.
That's what he said, right? To believe in this, you are what? He said, if you believe in this, it entices who?
Fools to lust after it.
Fools to lust after, read.
And so they desire the form of a dead image.
They desire the form of a dead image, read.
That have no breath.
No breath, read.
Both they that make them.
Both they that made it. Leonardo da Vinci, Michelangelo, read.
They that desire them.
Under you that desire a so-called white man being a Mashiach Yahushai, read.
And they that worship them.
And you that worship a so-called white man being the Most High, the Mashiach Yahushai, read.
Are lovers of evil things.
Get no clearer than that. You lovers of what?
Evil things.
Lovers of evil things. Straight up, read.
And are worthy to have such things to trust upon.
Yeah, you worthy to have such things to trust upon because he don't care nothing about you. Yeah, he done made sure that you ain't believing that. And that's one thing I would say I ain't never believe in. Trust me, I ain't never believed in that. No way, shape, or form. I understand over saying that.
Huh? Right. Huh? What?
The Irish guy.
Oh yeah.
I ain't gonna wait to get that question out.
He was serious about it though.
He kept coming back.
Hmm?
He kept coming back.
Yeah. I want to go to Revelation 22, 18 and 19. I want to show something very important. A lot of you might be reading from these other Bibles, like the New International Version, NIV, or the New World Translation of the Holy Scriptures, the Jehovah's Witness Bible. I want to show you something. And you go to any of them, it's all pretty much going to be the same. Read this.
Revelations 22:18. For I testify unto every man that heareth the words of the prophecy of this book. If any man shall add unto these things, the most.
Yeah, that's a lie. That's why we got horns on his head. He's not a white man. You don't believe that, do you? Huh? All right. That's right. Read.
If any man shall add unto these things, the Most High shall add unto him the plagues that are written in this book.
You add unto these things that's in the Bible, most likely gonna give you the plagues that's in this book, man. Read that again.
Revelations 22:18. For I testify unto every man that heareth the words of the prophecy of this book. If any man shall add unto these things, the Most High shall add unto him the plagues that are written in this book.
The most likely gonna add the plagues that's written in this book, man. So somebody added something. And I want to show you why they would add something. We're gonna look up the definition of Edom. And it says, this is from the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. It says, Edom figures prominently in the prophetic scriptures as a scene of great future judgments. See notably Isaiah 34:5 and 6, Isaiah 63:1 down, says she is the only neighbor of the Israelites who was not given any promise of mercy from the Most High. And mercy is not getting something you do deserve to get, right? So knowing that they're not promised any mercy from the Most High said, that means you're going to get whatever you deserve to get. So now it's if you add anything to this word of the Most High, you get all the plagues that's in this Bible. Them knowing that they're not promised any mercy from the Most High, and they say they the Most High, right here, get your book, with a book. See, all the pictures in the Bible, we got the pictures of them. They say they the Most High, they're Mashiach, they'll say everybody, right? See, they're everybody. They say they're not promised any mercy from the Most High. You add it to the Bible, they painted their pictures in here to represent themselves, not us, as the true Israelites, but themselves. They had it. Look at that. Red hair. All of them red. All of them got red hair. So got white people. Edomites, Here it is, John the Baptist, so-called white man, baptizing, so-called white Jesus, with Mary over here. Somebody, guess that's Mary Magdalene. I don't know who she is, but, Mary Magdalene was a hoe, so maybe that's her. I don't know. But look, all so-called white people. You added this to the Bible. We just read it, If you believe in this, entice fools that lust after. So you see all these people, there's not none of us in here. Here it is right here, Y'all rendition of yourself as the people of the book, right? So you added that for sure. Okay, that's cool. You can put it down. Now, when you look at, oh man, that's the spirit. All praise to the Most High. I opened this Zondervan Bible Dictionary. I went right there. Come on, that's the spirit of the Most High. When you open it up, you go right to it.
Hey, so now they added this in the Bible also. I want you to go back to Revelation 18:22. It's very important that you see this.
Revelation 22:18. For I testify unto every man that heareth the words of the prophecy of this book. If any man shall add unto these things, the Most High shall add unto him the plagues that are written in this book.
You add to the Bible, you're going to get the plagues that's written in the Bible. That's what it says. I didn't write it. That's what he said. Now they added, they put their face as the Most High, Mashiach Yahushua, the children of Israel, in Bibles. And here they did this also. They added this. Read this. This in the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. Just in case anybody, you got it? This from the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. What they add?
Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, BAAL is LORD.
BAAL means what?
LORD.
That's their God. That's their power. BAAL. They added what in the Bible?
LORD.
People see it. So they put this up there. Let them see it online so they can see that. See, they added that to it. And you can look up the etymology of the word God, which is dog spelled backwards. Remember, Mashiach get Psalm 22:16. Remember, Mashiach said he showed himself in the law of Moses and in the prophets and in the Psalms. He showed himself in those spots, the same places that Coach Choppy preacher said you ain't got to look at, and that's the Old Testament. Now here it is. Here he is in the Psalms. It's talked about him. It's prophesied about him. Let's see what it says.
Psalms 22:16. For dogs have compassed me. The assembly of the wicked have enclosed me. They pierced my hands and my feet.
So who pierced his hands and feet? Because nobody pierced King David's hands and feet. He put all nations in subjection to Israel. We the Israelites. 40 years he had a war. You understand? But they pierced Mashiach Yahushua's hands and feet. What do you call them?
For dogs.
Call them dogs. Now what did it say in the last books of the Bible? In Revelation 22:15.
Revelations 22:15. For without are dogs.
Without the kingdom are who?
Dog.
We call them dogs. Now they took dog and they spelled it backwards. It came up with God. That's a Germanic word that they created. You know, you still calling on them when you say God. It don't matter if it's frontwards, backwards, whatever. They play some masters with words, man, and that's what they're doing. You don't know this. That's why I say anybody add to the Bible, he gonna add to you. He gonna add to you all the plagues of the Bible, man. When you see it says that Edom figures prominently in the prophetic scripture as a scene of great future judgment. She's the only neighbor of the Israelites who's not given any promise of mercy from the Most High and gives scriptures to back it up. This is what they have written. We wrote no Bible dictionary. Any Bible dictionary you go to, you look up BAAL, it means LORD. And they put it in the Bible and they have you saying and calling on their God, whether you realize it or not. You can say, I'm not calling on him. You are. If you calling on LORD, straight up. And they put this in the Bible too. AMEN. Let's see where that comes from. Y'all gotta understand, this is way before the King James Bible was written. This happened. Let's find out.
This is EOHT.info. In the Ptolemaic period, Alexander the Great tried to mold Persian, Egyptian, and Greek religions into one new religion by blending Zeus with AMENRA to make the god Zeus AMEN.
You hear that? So when you're saying AMEN, you're calling on Zeus, the so-called white man's number one god, Zeus. And why are we spelling it? Exodus 23:13. It's very important that you see this. Most I say you add to the Bible, He'll give you all the plagues that's in this Bible. Read this.
Exodus 23:13. And in all things that I have said unto you, be circumspect, and make no mention of the name of other gods, neither let it be heard out of thy mouth.
Right. So they have us calling on these names of these gods, man. Y'all got to look at this, man. It's serious. Because the Most High said in Hosea 5:15, he said, I'm going to go to my place until we acknowledge our offense and seek his face. In our affliction, we going to seek him early. How much affliction we got to go through? How much affliction we got to see our people go through before you realize this, man? It's Jacob's trouble. Would you think you're going to dismiss from being in it? And you can't do these little things that he's telling us to do that. He said, hey, he offended. We calling on their gods. And at the end of your prayer, you know, pray it all to the Most High, everything, mostly everything people work, they pray for whatever they want. And then in the end, you're going to give all praise to the so-called white man's God, C-E-U-S. That's why we spelling it. That's their number one God, number one entity, number one idol, Z-E-U-S. And his last name is A-M-E-N. I don't care. Long before King James Bible was written. Wait, go back to First Maccabees 1:1. This was created right here. Long before Mashiach came on the earth. It was already existing. Listen.
This First Maccabees 1:1. And it happened after that, Alexander, son of Philip, the Macedonian, who came out of the land of Shittim, has smitten Darius, king of the Persians and Medes.
Like most people that's religious, they don't know about no history. They don't know about no history. The Bible's a history book. Y'all hear what it said? Alexander the Greek, who is take down the Persian and Mede Empire. Who he become?
That he reigned in his stead, the first over Greece.
The first over who?
Over Greece.
First over Greece, man. The first over the Greek Empire. The first one over the Greek Empire. That's why I told you that he went into the archives to look at A-M-E-N-R-A, and he looked at the Persian gods, said, no, that ain't good, that ain't good. He went back to the Egyptian gods, because you know how they felt about the Egyptians, all the Sphinx and all the magnificent things that we built in Egypt. So what did he do? He chose Z-E-U-S and gave him his last name of A-M-E-N. So that's what you calling on whenever you say at your end of your prayer, A-M-E-N, or you giving him homage. When you say, look, can I get an A-M-E-N? Can I get a Z-E-U-S? They know you ain't gonna say that, and they know you're not gonna say B-A-A-L. So they changed his name to L-O-R-D. And they put it in the Bible, and you saying it. What opposition that? Shoot. Epstein's niece. If y'all look at what she came out and said, she said, hey, the Jewish people there, they play like, you know, they religious in the daytime. When they go home, they worship B-A-A-L. And if the Bible's the number one selling book in the world, who's making the money off these Bibles? Huh? Talk to me. If they supposed to be the people of the book, then who you think making the money off the Bibles? Who you think can have the opportunity to put whatever they want to put in publishing the Bibles, if I might ask? Huh? Talk to me.
Somebody talking online. A-M-E-N comes from the Hebrew meaning certainty or truth.
Yeah, they got that off of. They probably got that off of. Siri might have told them that. Alexa's AI or somebody. GB, huh?
Chat GPT.
GPT. Is it GPT? Yeah, Chat GPT probably said that, man. Come on, you got to go back deeper than that, man. You see what they're saying? I mean, these are things that why we still want to make up and try and justify something that's been already thoroughly brought forth, man. And I'm challenging the world on this. You know, they put it in the Bible. So you be calling on their God because do you know this? Ask them, do they know this online? Ezekiel 39:23. Do they know this? This is what you better understand. Read this.
Ezekiel 39:23. And the heathen shall know that the house of Israel went into captivity for their iniquity.
These other nations, man, outside of us, the 12 tribes of Israel, know that we went into captivity for what?
Their iniquity.
Our iniquity, for breaking the Most High's laws, doing things that are wrong in his sight. Read.
Because they trespassed against me.
Because we trespass against the Most High. The heathen, these other nations know this. So what you think, they're going to show you the right way? They're going to have you calling on your power to be able to get your power? No, read.
Therefore hid I my face from them.
Well, I just gave you Hosea 5:15. So I'm going to go to my place. That's the Most High. Until we acknowledge our offense and seek his face. In our affliction, he said, we're going to seek him early. But these heathen know they went into captivity for our iniquity. If you say they're going to show you the right way, any way, shape, or form, they're going to show you that, hey, I'm going to keep you off. So you won't be able to get closer to the Most High. Y'all understand this? We got 4 different holy days that we say we going to ordain, that we got the victory over our enemies, who mainly was the Edomites. You know, and what did they do? Who burned down our temples that we couldn't go in our temples to worship the Most High, if I might ask? The Japanese? Put it in the Eskimos? The Vietnamese? Who burned down our temples so we couldn't go into our temples to worship the Most High? You so-called white people. Y'all the ones did it. The Edomites, y'all did it. Y'all burnt down our temples. Babylonian. When we went into captivity under the Babylonians, y'all burnt down our temple. When we fell in 70 AD, who burnt down our temple? Who robbed our temple, took everything that we had? You still got white people. Y'all did that. Y'all did that. Y'all, the thing about it, get Judah 5:17. Y'all always thought that if you burn down our temple, that we will not be able to come back to the Most High. Because you think y'all want y'all world to last forever. It's not every nation had a certain dispensation of time to rule. Y'all time is up, man. Read this. See, this is what's known that we know. That we let you know. Anybody want to hear? Read this.
Judith 5:17. And whilst they sin not before their power,
we didn't sin. We didn't break the Most High's laws before the Most High. Read.
They prospered.
We prospered, man. Read.
Because the Most High that hated iniquity was with them.
That's all we got to do. That's what we out here crying to the world. Tell you to come back to the Most High and stop sinning against him. Stop doing what he said you're not supposed to do. Follow his rules and regulations, his laws, statutes, commandments, and we're going to prosper. This prosperity that we're going to get this time going to last forever and ever and ever. We're going to have plenteousness forever and ever and ever. Read.
But when they departed from the way which he appointed them,
we departed from his laws and his commandments. Read.
They were sore destroyed in many battles, very sore.
We was destroyed in many battles, man. When we departed from the laws of the Most High. That's why we can't do nothing now. When we coming together, that's why it's a certain group of apologetics that's really looking at us, because we coming together saying, keep the laws of the Most High. And y'all got a problem with it. Why? Why? What's wrong with being righteous? What's wrong with doing what he say do? Unless you just evil as ever, and he gonna burn you up. He gonna melt you as he said he gonna do. Read.
And were led captives into a land that was not theirs.
We were led captive over and over and over again to a land that was not ours. Why? Because we broke the laws of the Most High. The heathen know this. You don't know that. That's why y'all calling on their names that they created. What's wrong with not saying it? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with not saying G-O-D? What's wrong with not saying L-O-R-P? What's wrong with not saying A-M-E-N? That's 3 words we're talking about that they put in there that represent them and their gods, their idols. Read.
And the temple of their power was cast to the ground.
What was cast to the ground?
The temple of their power was cast to the ground.
Who cast it to the ground all the time? So-called white man. Let's read. First Ezra 4:45. Like I said, we went to captivity under the Babylonians. What did y'all do? Let's read it.
First Esdras 4:45. Thou also hast vowed to build up the temple, which the Edomites burned.
Who burned them down?
The Edomites burned when Judea was made desolate by the Chaldees.
By the Ethiopians, Nebuchadnezzar, Cushites, Babylonians, original. You understand? Go back to where you was at. So this is what happens, man. Y'all always burn down our temples. Right now, we understand that we the temple of the Most High. You can't burn us down. We know more than the stars in the sky and the sand of the sea. We are a great multitude that came from Jacob. Read.
And their cities were taken by the enemies.
Read the other part.
And the temple of their power was cast to the ground.
The temple of our power was cast to the ground. You Edomites burn down our temples every single time because y'all think that we can't come back to the Most High without a building. But we got your food right here. Get Acts 7:48. Yeah. See, that's why I say y'all don't know the Bible. Y'all burning our temples down thinking we ain't gonna be able to come back to the Most High. But read this.
Acts 7:48. Howbeit, the Most High dwelleth not in temples made with hands.
See that we know the Most High don't dwell in temples made with hands, but y'all gonna burn our temple down, thinking that we can't get no next to the Most High, right? They always burn. Look, hey, what about them 4 little girls in Birmingham? How about all these churches that's being burned down that they burn it down? Think about it. They're still doing it. They still burning down our churches, aren't they? Come on, read that.
Acts 7:48. Howbeit, the Most High dwelleth not in temples made with hands.
Most High don't dwell in temples made with hands. Read.
As saith the prophet, heaven is my throne.
Heaven is his throne, read.
And earth is my footstool.
Earth is his footstool. Earth's so small, he just put his little heel on the earth. Y'all don't know nothing about the Most High. Read.
What house will ye build me? Saith the Most High.
What house you gonna build me? Read.
Or what is the place of my rest?
What's the place of his rest, man? Go back to where you was at. Because y'all don't understand. Y'all don't know nothing about those Judah. Read this.
Judah 5:18. And the temple of their power was cast to the ground, and their cities were taken by the enemies.
Right, man. Our physical temples was cast to the ground, but we know better now. First Corinthians 3:16. So we know better. See? Read this. We know the temple of the Most High right now. Where's that?
1 Corinthians 3:16. Know ye not that ye are the temple of the Most High?
Who is the ye that are the temple of the Most High? Go to 1 Corinthians 1:1. Let's find out who it's talking to. This is how you find out. Just go to the first parts of these chapters and it'll tell you who it's talking to. Read.
1 Corinthians 1:1. Paul, called to be an apostle of a Mashiach Yahushai through the will of the Most High, and so things are brothers unto the church of the Most High, which is at Corinth, to them that are sanctified in Mashiach Yahushai.
Now, it says to what? To who? To what? What was that? To the what?
Unto the church of
to the church. Who the church? Acts 7:38. Who the church? Everybody in the church, man. When he say to the church, he ain't talking about everybody. Just showing you that it's talking about us, the Israelites. Read this.
Acts 7:38. This is he that was in the church in the wilderness.
Who was in the wilderness? The Israelites. Read.
With the angel which spake to him in Mount Sinai, and with our fathers, who received the lively oracles to give unto us.
But to us, the Israelites, man. Go back to 1 Corinthians 1:1. So we look showing you that no matter where you go, it's still talking to the Israelites. You know, you other nations trying to put yourself in these scriptures, but it's talking to the Israelites. Read this.
1 Corinthians 1:2. Unto the church of the Most High, which is at Corinth, to them that are sanctified in Mashiach Yahushai, called to be saints.
Called to be what?
Called to be saints.
It is called to be saints. Who the saints? Psalms 148:14. This proving that it's talking to us, the Israelites, that's living in the land of Corinth, calling ourselves Corinthians because it was against the law. We call ourselves Israelites for hundreds of years. Read.
Psalms 148:14.
Who are the saints? Let's see who the saints are.
He also exalted the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints, even of the children of Israel.
Even of who?
Even of the children of Israel.
Even of the children of Israel. Who are we?
A people near unto him. Praise ye the Most High.
The saints are the children of Israel, point blank. Called to be saints. Those are the children of Israel. So now let's go back to 1 Corinthians 3:16. Now that we know that the book of Corinthians is talking to the Israelites, us, the 12 tribes of Israel, those that were scattered in the land of Corinth, calling themselves Corinthians. Why matter of fact, why they call themselves Corinthians? Let's find out that. Let's go back to the Greek Empire. Go back, let's cut it short. Go to 2 Maccabees 6:6. This is why when you read the New Testament, you see us calling ourselves by different names, different identities, man. Today, I think I got another one, what the brother say he was? Universal. That was another. We got 127 different identities of who we are as a people, man. Come on. 127. I've been counting for some time now. 127. Brother say he just universal. Read this out.
This is the book of 2 Maccabees 6:6. Neither was it lawful for men to keep Sabbath days or ancient feasts.
So this is in the Greek Empire. This is long before Mashiach came on the earth. So you look at from the Greek Empire, this has been going on for all these hundreds of years, 100 years before Mashiach came on the earth. This is what was going on. So why you see they call themselves Corinth, Thessalonians, and so forth. Israelites that's in those lands because, what did it say?
Neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days.
It was unlawful for a man to keep Sabbath days, read,
or ancient feasts.
Ancient feast days that the Most High ordained that we keep, read.
Or to profess himself at all to be a Jew.
Or to profess himself at all to be an Israelite, right? In the Greek Empire, you so-called white people's first empire. And if you did that, you call yourself an Israelite, what was the judgment? Verse 9.
Verse 9. And whoso would not conform themselves to the manners of the Gentiles.
If you ain't conform yourself to the matters of the Gentiles and not confessing yourself as being an Israelite, what was the judgment?
Should be put to death.
Say what?
Should be put to death.
That's why they wouldn't call themselves Israelites. You say should be put to death if you call yourself an Israelite. That's why you see Corinth and Thessalonians and Philippians and so forth and so on, man. Because they wasn't calling themselves Israelites. They were calling themselves by the land that they lived in, you know?
Is that 1 Corinthians? It's 1 Corinthians 3:16. Know ye not that ye are the temple of the Most High?
We are the temple of the Most High, the children of Israel. We the temple of the Most High, right? Our bodies is the temple of the Most High, right?
And that the Spirit of the Most High dwelleth in you?
The Spirit of the Most High dwelleth in you, the Israelites, right?
If any man defile the temple of the Most High.
You defile the temple of the Most High. You defile your body by doing things that's abominable, eating things that's abominable. The Most High said, through a Mashiach, they're going to make their abode in us. They're going to be in us. And here we are giving them doo-doo, things that eat doo-doo. Y'all doing abominable things that he's watching you do, and it's being put in the books, and they're going to be opened, and then the judgment going to happen, and your name going to be not written in the book of life. You're going to be cast into the lake of fire. That's why he's telling you, read.
If any man defile the temple of the Most High,
defile your body,
him shall the Most High destroy.
Most High going to destroy you, read.
For the temple of the Most High is holy.
Temple of the Most High is holy, read.
Which temple ye are.
Temple you are, man. We as the Israelites, man. Go back to Judah. See? So we know this, man. We just don't know our story. We don't know nothing about our story. You know, we want to eliminate the fact that we are the people of the book. We don't even want to even take that into consideration. Judas 5.
Judah 5:19. But now are they returned to their power.
Now, that's why we return it to the Most High ourselves by keeping his law, statutes, and commandments to the best of our ability, read.
And are come up from the places where they were scattered.
We came up from the places where we were scattered, read.
and have possessed Jerusalem.
Possessed Jerusalem at this time, because we came back to the laws of the Most High, so he allowed us to go back in our land of Jerusalem, read.
Where their sanctuary is,
The sanctuary is, read.
and are seated in the hill country, for it was desolate.
Come on.
Verse 20. Now therefore, my power and governor, if there be any error against this people,
We err, we break the laws of the Most High. You got to understand, keep this in mind, all you that can think. If we break the laws of the Most High, we break the commandments of the Most High, this is another nation knowing this, but we don't know this, but now you're going to know because you listen carefully. Read.
and they sin against their power.
We sin, mean break the laws and the commandments of the Most High. Read.
Let us consider that this shall be their ruin.
That's why you're not going to learn the truth by them. They're not going to teach you the truth because they want us to continue to in sin. They want to keep us breaking the laws of the Most High, breaking the commandments of the Most High, being disobedient because it's going to be our what?
Their ruin.
Our ruin. That's why we ruin now. We trying to get those few that's going to come back to him because it's all about him. He the one it's all about, not us. It's about him. You know, but we so concentrate on us that you forgot about him. Ain't nobody saying praise the Most High, praise the Most High, praise the Most High. Better praise him with all your might, all you can, man, before it's too late. Be taken up out of here. You didn't do it. Then now it's going to be the judgment. Book's going to be open. Or you were told, you heard it. You didn't do it. Come on. Read. These heathen know this, man. Why you said they're going to teach you right? Like Michael said, they don't, how they going to teach you right when they don't treat you right? Right? Come on. Until this day, he been gone. It's the same story. Ain't nothing changed. Read.
Let us consider that this shall be their ruin.
We break the laws of the Most High. These heathen nations know what?
It shall be their ruin.
It's going to be our ruin. We're going to be ruined. Going to remain ruined. Read.
And let us go up, and we shall overcome them.
Let us go up, and we shall what?
Overcome them.
All they got to do is keep us in sin. Keep us doing what's wrong. And have your stupid mind, that's being ignorant, not knowing, in darkness, keep doing the wrong things. You're going to be ruined. That's why a lot of y'all got spirits. You don't know how to get rid of the spirits because what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're doing things that's contrary to the laws of the Most High. Now I want to jump to something else. I want to go back to Revelation 18 and 20, 18 and 19. So yeah, I showed you how they added G-O-D and they added L-O-R-D, which is B-A-A-L, and they added A-M-E-N, which is Z-E-U-S last name, long before King James was born, long before these Bibles were, looked at upon as we look upon it now. They took the Apocrypha out. All right, what's up, bro? You all right? They took the Apocrypha 14 books out of the Bible. So you'll never see that. Yeah.
Revelation 18, 19.
Revelation 22. Last chapter of the Bible and verse 19. Well, you can read 18 again.
Revelations 22:18. For I testify unto every man that heareth the words of the prophecy of this book. If any man shall add unto these things.
They added things to the Bible, yo. They added those three things, I know, guaranteed. They added those three things to the Bible. And they got you coming up with an excuse, a way to try and justify yourself and continue to doing it. Where y'all get y'all Hebrew from? Huh? Where y'all get y'all Hebrew from to say that your Hebrew is guaranteed to be correct? You put your life on it. I'll put my life on the fact that I ain't saying it. That's I'm gonna put my life on it. I'll be better off not. Because why is it such a big deal of not saying it? Anybody ever asked us why you're not saying L-O-R-D? Since you've been reading, nobody ever asked me for years and years. They ever asked you? Why? Huh? Yeah, we don't even say J-U-S, U-S. I mean, nobody, like I said, I'll say Hamashiach Yahushai. Somebody in Jamaica just asked me how to pronounce it. They know what we're talking about. If he gave him a name above every name, in heaven, in the earth, and under the earth. Come on. I believe that. So you got faith in them. Have faith in them. Stop doing the things that they know that they have us doing, so that we'll be in error with the Most High. And it'll be our ruin, as we just read, as they know. But you don't know, and you still want to justify yourself with them. Wouldn't that be join with them? Wouldn't that be like join with them? Wouldn't that be like join with them? If they the ones that's doing it, and you validating what they have done in error to have us be in error, that's scary, because Isaiah 13 and 15, that's real scary, man, when you think about it. Well, they'll say, okay, they created it, they made it happen because they put it in the Bible. They published the Bibles, and you say it's okay. All right, read this.
Isaiah 13:14. And it shall be as the chase roe.
Yeah, like a chased deer. Read.
And as a sheep that no man taketh up.
Ain't nobody gonna be bothered with them in this day. Read.
They shall every man turn to his own people.
Everybody gonna turn to their own people. Read.
And flee every one into his own land.
Everybody gonna flee into their own land. It's gonna get rough, y'all. Listen what it said.
Every one that is found shall be thrust through.
Everyone that's found gonna be killed, gonna be thrust through. And what?
And every one that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword.
All you that's joined unto them, you gonna fall by the sword, man. That's why I say Amos 9 and 10. He ain't playing. That's why as much as possible, but we gotta look at ourselves, man, examine ourselves, do a self-examination. This is very easy. This is not a hard thing. But it could be your life, man. Read.
Amos 9 and 10. All the sinners of my people shall die by the sword, which say, the evil shall not overtake nor prevent us.
Right, man. You say you're going to die. That's why I go back to, I want you to go to Revelation 3:14. Sadiq. They still talking stuff online?
No, that's the last time.
Huh? All right. Okay, well, let's see. Revelation 3:14.
Revelations 3:14.
Check this out.
And it's unto the angel of the church of the Laodiceans write.
This is in red edition. This is the Mashiach Yahushua speaking. So you got to make this make sense for me. Read.
These things saith the Amen.
Wait a minute. These things say the who?
The Amen.
The Amen. Which is the same thing y'all said at the end of y'all prayer. These things say the Amen. Now, is this a Mashiach Yahushua? Yes or no? What did it say about it?
These things saith the Amen, the faithful and true witness, the beginning of the creation of the Most High.
So Amen is the beginning of the creation of the Most High. And it says him speaking, because it's in the red edition, which means it's him speaking. Thus say the Amen. Is that his name? Amen. That's Mashiach Yahushua name. Talk to me. Because it's there. It's there, man. That's not him. Huh?
Where's the money in the boat? There ain't no money.
No what? What?
What the money of money?
Serve the Most High. Serve the Most High. That's it. Serve the Most High. That's it, man. Hey, he came back. He said he tell him one the most valuable thing. But you still know. You still know. You got to change, though, man.
You need to know what everyone is. As long as my children know, that is the main thing. Like they will be there to know that. That's the main thing. Let the children learn.
Children know. Like, no, that's right. You're right. That's right. He said the most important thing is to know the Most High, man. Know how to follow him, man. Now, he from Ireland. That's why I said people in America don't know, man. Come on, y'all. Come on. He come all the way back to say that. Which one of y'all say that? Ain't nobody come up here. None of us people come up here and say that. Huh? Say what? He say, he say that everybody know the number one thing everybody need to know is to follow the Most High. Follow the Most High, man. That's what he said, man. He also said, and let your children know. What's up? That's right. Read.
Revelations 3:14. And unto the angel of the church of the Laodiceans write, these things said the Amen, the faithful and true witness, the beginning of the creation of the Most High.
Get Revelation 19 and 11. They say the beginning of the creation of the Most High. No, the faithful and true witness. That's not Amen. That's what Alexander the Greek, we read about him in First Maccabees 1:1, man. What did he do? He took the Egyptian god, Amenra, and he put that as Zeus last name to create Zeus Amen. We just read it. This is mysteries that's not known to the average person in this world. Most people don't even know. I ask people,
The biggest demons in the world is in America. I've seen that firsthand.
The biggest demons in the world is in America. Say it to the mic. Say it to the mic.
The biggest demons in the world, I've seen it firsthand, is here in America. I've watched it firsthand.
You watched it firsthand.
Listen, yeah. Listen, open your eyes, have a look, yeah. Listen, we're not fools at the end of the day. Listen, yeah. Listen, we can all be spoken glamour. No, open your eyes. Life is life. Children, family is family. Listen to this man.
That's right. But he said the biggest demons in the world. So you can travel all around. It says right here in America. That's real, man. This Babylon the Great, man. Get that in Revelation 7th chapter. Come on, man. Understand this, man. Hamashiach Shai is not. We can get that lecture. Get Revelation 19:11 first, because they said Amen is the faithful and true witness, the beginning of the creation of the Most High. Read this.
Revelations 19:11. And I saw heaven open.
Saw heaven open. He said a vision. He seen heaven open. Read.
And behold, a white horse.
That's pure righteous power coming. Read.
And he that sat upon him was called faithful and true.
He that sat upon him was called faithful and true. Read. Faithful and true. But I thought Amen was faithful and true. No. This is a Hamashiach Yahushua. Amen ain't coming back to do this. But Hamashiach Yahushua is. He's the one that's faithful and true. What is he?
And in righteousness he doth judge and make war.
Coming in righteousness to judge and make war. And that is following the Most High's commandments. He gonna kill people by the commandments, the law of the Most High. Understand this. Get a 2nd Ezra 13, 37, 38. Let me show you what he gonna kill everybody under. Since y'all say you ain't gotta follow the law, you ain't gotta follow the Most High, you ain't gotta do what he say do. Listen what he coming back to do. Read. 13:37.
2nd Ezra 13:37. And this my son.
Who?
My son.
Hamashiach Yahushua in the Old Testament. Coming back to judge and make war and kill people. Read.
Shall rebuke the wicked inventions of those nations.
All the ordinances, all the army, the navy, the marines, the air force, everything that they have created. But he gonna rebuke the wicked inventions of those nations right here. Read.
Which for their wicked life are fallen into the tempest.
Tempest is fire. Read.
And shall lay before them their evil thoughts and the torments wherewith they shall begin to be tormented.
Come back to judge and make war. He gonna tell them, man, this how I'm gonna kill you. Read.
Which are like unto a flame.
Like unto a flame, read.
He shall destroy them without labor.
Look, he gonna destroy all these people without labor. How?
By the law.
By what?
By the law.
By the law. The law that the Most High wrote with his finger. He coming back to kill people. The faithful and true witness of Hamashiach Yahushua. He gonna destroy them by the law, which is like what?
Which is like unto fire.
It's like unto fire, man. It's like unto fire.
Talk?
Yeah.
You only teach a child what they know. You rear a child and tell them what they know, yeah? You teach a child, yeah? Discipline God, yeah? Learn a child what they know. Rear them as a child. Let them know they're a child. And God is the way.
That's right. You do it. Only way. Hey, you're right. He's the only way, man. But see, people don't know him. They want to dismiss him, man. You hear what he said? Hey, you better understand, man. That's a spirit. You can't fight Iris, right? Better understand, boy. You ready to tear your butt up, boy. You don't talk about the Most High. You better be talking about the Most High, but we been talking about. He said, think about some Christian was up here. Right. That's right. That's right. For real. Better understand, boy. You ain't going out void, man. Straight up. Y'all better understand. They know about the Most High. They know about it. They say, hey, it's all about the Most High. Khan? Yeah, he said that's what he's saying. Came back over and over again and said it's all about the Most High. He understand. He didn't hear what I've been talking about. We've been talking about all day. Fear the Most High. He came up and just saying that's a spirit. Bringing that right to anybody that have ears to hear. Better understand. Shoot. Now I want to go to Revelation 22 and 19. Since we know that they added things in the Bible, they put God, G-O-D, which is dog spelled backwards. We call them dogs. They took it and spelled it backwards, came up with God. Look it up. It's a Germanic word. They created that word. Some Gada or something good, G-U-D-A or something like that. Read this.
Revelations 22:19. And if any man shall take away from the words of the prophecy of the book of this prophecy.
If you take away from the words of the Bible, read.
The Most High shall take away his part out of the book of life.
Look, he said you're going to take your part of the book of life out. You ain't got no part of the book of life. If you take away from the Bible, the words of the Bible, you're going to take away from your part of the book of life, man. And if your name is not written in the book of life, Revelation 20 and 15, this your result. This your results, man. Read.
Revelations 20 and 15. And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire.
You hear that? That's what this is all about. We working hard that our name can be written in the book of life. But if your name not written in the book of life, he said you're going to be cast into the lake of fire. So read verse 19 of Revelation 22 again.
Revelations 22:19. If any man shall take away the words of the book of this prophecy, the Most High shall take away his part out of the book of life.
You take away from the book of the Bible, this prophecy, he said, you're going to take away your name from the book of life. For real. Is that it? Read.
And out of the holy city, and from the things which are written in this book.
That's right, man. And that's what he mainly talk about Israel. But think about those that have the book. Like I say, they had a book. It went down to captivity with us while we still have it. But I want to show you something. I want you to get Matthew 17 and 21. Because some of y'all have family members that's Jehovah's Witness and different religions and so forth that read these Bibles. Let's see what it says. Matthew 17:21.
Matthew 17:21. Howbeit, this kind goeth not out, but by prayer and fasting.
When you have heavy demons, people have heavy demons, he's giving a solution of how to get rid of these demons. The disciples couldn't. Messiah cast them out because he is the Son of the Most High. But he told us as men being in the flesh, these mortal bodies, he told us what?
Howbeit, this kind goeth not out, but by prayer and fasting.
He said this kind goes out only by prayer and fasting, right? So this is a New World Translation of the Holy Scriptures. Let's see what it says in this book. This is the Jehovah's Witness Bible. And the NIV and all the Bibles are pretty much the same. What does it say as far as Matthew 17:21 there?
Matthew 17:21. The dash.
Is anything there?
No, nothing there, but a dash.
So why would you take out how to get rid of evil spirits, how to get rid of demons in people by fasting and praying? Why would you take that out? Talk to me. Why would they take that out? Say this kind only goes out through fasting and prayer. Took that out, right? Get Matthew 18:11. We just examining. What do you think they're gonna happen to them? Y'all following these religions, like I said. He said, you take away from the Bible, you can get all the plagues, man. And your name gonna be written out of the book of life, man. And he said, if your name not written in the book of life, you'll be cast into the lake of fire. Y'all better come out of that. Read it.
Matthew 18:11. For the Son of Man is come to save that which was lost.
So the Son of Man came to save that which was lost. Listen, we came to save. Matthew 15:24. Who's lost?
Matthew 15:24. But he answered and said, I am not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
We the lost sheep of the house of Israel. So the Son of Man has come to save that which was lost. Let's see what it says in the New World Translation. Matthew 18:11.
Matthew 18:11 in the New World Translation. Just a dash again.
Nothing's there. They took it out. Matthew 23:14. We look at, I mean, you know, this is what they've done. NIV Bibles, a lot of these Bibles, except for the King James, you know, Bible, maybe the King James, the New King James Bible, but all the rest of them Bibles, they took it out. Read this.
Matthew 23:14. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for ye devour widows' houses, and for a pretense make long prayer. Therefore ye shall receive the greater damnation.
Right, so hey, let's see what it says in the New World Translation. Matthew 23:14.
Matthew 23:14 in the New World Translation. It's a dash again, nothing here.
Nothing there. They took it out. Remember, you take away from the Bible, you're going to add all these plagues on you, man. Your name not going to be written in the book of life. You better consider Mark 7:16. Oh, yeah. Spirit of the Most High done revealed all this. Read this.
Mark 7:16. If any man have ears to hear, let him hear. Mark 7:16. Mark 7:16. If any man have ears to hear, let him hear.
What does it say in the New World Translation?
This is
Mark 7:16.
This is Mark 7:16 in the New World Translation. It's a dash again, nothing here.
Nothing there. He just said, if any man have ears to hear, let him hear. Nothing there. They want you to hear, right? Mark 9:46. Mark 9:44 and 46. Y'all gotta see, they took all this out, man. They don't want you to be saved. They don't want your name to be written in the book of life. They want all these players to come upon you because they know what's coming on them. Remember, I read Edom figures prominently in the prophetic scripture as a scene of great future judgments. She's the only neighbor of the Israelites who's not giving any promise of mercy from the Most High. That's in the Zondervan Bible Dictionary, straight up. So now here it is. They publish the Bibles, they print these Bibles, and he took these out. These verses out, right?
Mark 9:46. Where their worm dieth not, and the fire is not quenched.
Okay, what about 44?
44. Mark 9:44. Where their worm dieth not, and the fire is not quenched.
See? Now, what does it look like in the New World Translation? Because it's like, you know, that's a judgment, man. You be cast into hell, cast into the lake of fire, and your worm's not going to die, the fire's never quenched. What it says in the New World Translation. So you'll be afraid. You'll be scared of the Most High. You'll know what the fear of the Most High is. If you know that fire ain't gonna never be quenched on your butt, and the worms ain't gonna never be stop eating you up, listen.
Mark 9:46 in the New World Translation. To dash again, nothing's here.
Nothing's there. They took it out. What kind of fear you gonna have knowing that, ain't nothing there to tell you that you're gonna be burned up forever? And the worms not gonna ever stop eating your body up. You ain't never know that because what is it there? What about 44?
Mark 9:44 in the New World Translation. Nothing's here.
Nothing's there. They took it out. Y'all better come out of these religions, man. They not for you, man. Ain't nothing. Matter of fact, Russell, man, he started that, I think, about 1861. We was in captivity, slavery and bondage, when he did that. Now I want you to get Mark 11:26. What's up, brother? You all right? You're an Israelite? You heard that before? All right. Read that. We're looking at how they took things out the Bible. And they added things in there. They added the word God. They added the word Lord. They added the word Amen in the Bible. So now we're looking at what they took out of the Bible. Read this.
Mark 11:26. But if you did not forgive, neither will your Father which is in heaven forgive your trespassing.
You got to forgive, man. We as brothers, as Israelites, we got to forgive. Neither will the Most High forgive your trespasses. So now what it says in the New World Translation.
Mark 11:26 in the New World Translation. It's nothing here.
Nothing there. So you don't know nothing about forgiving. So what you going to do? You going to remain evil. You remain doing the things that you do. That's contrary to what he wants you to do, man. You got to forgive your brother. They took it out. You don't know about that. You reading that book of Mark 11 chapter, come there, you ain't going to never see that because it ain't there. They took it out. Mark 15:28.
Mark 15:28. And the scripture was fulfilled, which said, and he was numbered with the transgressors.
And the scripture was fulfilled, which said he was numbered with the transgressors. Them two, one on one side and one on the other side. What does it say in the New World Translation?
Mark 15:28 in the New World Translation. It's not there.
It's not there. You see? Come on. These are the things they took out. You can say whatever, footnote, whatever, they took it out. There's a line going through these. Luke 17:36. Why would you take it out? Because they know there's no promise of mercy with them, with the Most High. As they know. We read it here in the Zondervan Bible Dictionary. Read this.
Luke 17:36. 2 men shall be in the field. The one shall be taken, and the other left.
2 men gonna be in the field, one gonna be taken, and the other left. What does it say in the New World Translation? Hey, today, don't put them in there. Huh? I was putting them in the mic section.
Yes?
Yeah. Read that.
Luke 17:36 in the New World Translation. It's not there.
See, it's not there. Over and over again, man. Take away, read Revelation 22:19 again, so you know what the judgment is. They took it out of the Bible. They took these verses out of the Bible. NIV too, I know for sure. Right along with this one. Read this.
Revelations 22:19. And if any man shall take away from the words of the book of this prophecy, the Most High shall take away his part out of the book of life.
So your name not going to be written in the book of life. Revelation 20:15 again. A time that went by. We got new people walking by. Y'all need to hear this. Read. Your name not written in the book of life. That's what's going to happen to you.
Revelations 20:15. And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire.
Your name not written in the book of life, you're going to be cast into the lake of fire. Point blanks, man. John 5 and 4.
Still, huh? You still going through this? Yeah. Oh.
This is the book of John.
Read 3 and 4.
This is the book of John 3 and 4. This is the book of John 5 and 3. In these lay a great multitude of impotent folk, of blind, halt, withered, waiting for the moving of the water.
Waiting for the moving of the water, right? Verse 4.
For an angel went down at a certain season into the pool and troubled the water.
Angel went down at a certain season and troubled the water, right? Is that it?
Whosoever then first, after the troubling of the water, stepped in, was made whole of whatsoever disease he had.
So all you had to do when the angel troubled the water, whoever got into the water was healed of every disease that he had. So let's see what it says in the New World Translation. John 5, 3 and 4.
John 5 and 3 in the New World Translation. And these a multitude of the sick, blind, lame, and those with withered members was lying down. Verse 4, nothing there.
So you never know about the angel moving the water. Whoever got into the water would be healed. You know nothing about that. Come on, I'm telling you. Huh? Oh. See? Hey, brother, you know you're Israelite? Oh, y'all Hollywood bound, huh? They love Hollywood. Hey, brother in the white hat. All right. Well, you see, I'm going on and on and on. Why would they take that out? You know, they don't believe in angels. They don't believe Gabriel came to Joseph and Mary. They don't believe Gabriel came to Zechariah and Elizabeth, John the Baptist, daddy and mother. Huh? Come on. Why would they take it out? Ask yourself that. And you believing in this, you following it, you will never know this because this is what you're reading. You know? It's gone. It's not there. Acts 8:37. There's a lot of things, verses that took out. Read.
Acts 8:37. And Philip said, if thou believest with all thine heart, thou mayest. And he answered and said, I believe that Mashiach Yahushai is the Son of the Most High.
What does it say in the New World Translation?
What was that? Acts 8:37 in the New World Translation. Nothing is there.
Nothing there. Come on. They took it away. Y'all look at the picture, what y'all think about that? You know he's not a so-called white man. Hmm? It's amazing. Some of you are going to be really shocked when he come back. But he's not coming back as a man. Get that in Isaiah 47 and 3. See, a lot of you are going to be exposed when he come back. Read this.
This is the book of Isaiah 47 and 3.
He come back to judge and make war. But how he's coming back? Read.
Thy nakedness shall be uncovered.
I mean, you're going to be exposed for all the wickedness and all the sins and all the things you've done and not want to come back to the Most High and do what he say do. Simple as that. He gave us moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, and ceremonial laws that we following right now. Don't say we ain't got to keep his laws. Nobody can. We doing them. Read.
Thy shame, thy shame shall be seen.
Shame is seen. Like they painted themselves a big to represent the Most High, of Mashiach Yahushua, the children of Israel, everybody. And shame gonna be seen on all you that don't want to come back to the Most High too. You wicked people, you evil people that don't love him and doing what he say do. Read.
I will take vengeance.
He say he gonna take vengeance. That don't sound like a lot of love to me. When he come back, he say, I'm gonna take vengeance. Read.
And I will not meet thee as a man.
He say, I'm not gonna meet you as a man. You killed the man, but you ain't gonna kill him. He come back in his angelic power, hanging out with Michael Allah, the archangel of war, ready for war. He say he gonna kill you by the law that the Most High wrote with his finger. Don't let nobody tell you that you ain't. Get Revelation 14 and 12. Get Revelation 14 and 12. Listen to what it says. This is almost the end of the Bible. Listen to what it says.
Revelations 14 and 12. Here is the patience of the saints. Here are they that keep the commandments of the Most High.
Here are they that keep what?
The commandments of the Most High.
This is the last books of the Bible. Here are they that keep what?
The commandments of the Most High.
Don't let nobody tell you ain't got to keep his commandments. He gave us 613 laws. All of them to pertain to a man, all of them to pertain to a woman, all of them pertain to a children. Some pertain to the priest, you know. But you got to keep his commandments, man. Here are they that keep his commandments. Read.
And the faith of Mashiach Yahushua.
And the faith of the Mashiach Yahushua, man. Revelation 22 and 14. Y'all playing around with the Most High. That Ireland man told you, it's all about the Most High. You said it. Read.
Revelations 22:14. Blessed are they that do his commandments.
Blessed are they who? That do what?
That do his commandment.
There's only about 7 verses left in the Bible. And he said what?
Blessed are they that do his commandment.
Blessed are they that do his commandments. That do the Most High's commandments. Do what he say do. His rules and regulations. Like you following rules and regulations of the so-called white man here in this world. Or whatever person that's in charge. You follow their rules. What's wrong with following the rules of the Most High? Read.
That they may have right to the tree of life.
They have right to the tree of life to live forever. Read.
And may enter in through the gates into the city.
Enter in through the gates into the city.
Huh? What else translation?
What?
Translation.
Oh yeah? Read that. What it say in the New World Translation? Think about it.
This is Revelations 22:14 in the New World Translation. Happy are those who wash their robes, that the authority to go to the trees of life may be theirs, and that they may gain entrance into the city by its gates.
Wash their robes. That's what it said. See that? I was gonna say they added things that's. I mean, how you gonna know to keep the commandments of the Most? Read what it says in King James 6:11 Bible. So you hear it again. It said they said wash their robes, right? How you gonna figure this out? You won't figure it out. If you read that Bible, you're gonna never know this. What did it say?
Revelations 22:14 in the KJV. Blessed are they that do his commandments.
They said in the New World Translation, wash their robes. Come on now. He said, blessed are they that do his commandments. Point blank. So let's get Daniel 7:18. We want y'all to see the kingdom. But if not, hey, that's on you. If you're not interested, that's on you, because this was going to happen. Read.
Daniel 7:18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom.
Saints of the Most High going to take the kingdom, read.
And possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever.
Saints of the Most High going to take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever. Verse 27.
Verse 27. And the kingdom and dominion and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High.
Going to give it to the people of the saints of the Most High. We define the saints in Psalms 148:14. Wow. Read.
whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom.
Our kingdom is an everlasting kingdom, man. You hear that? Everlasting. We got next forever and ever and ever. All praise to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. All praise to the Most High. God, for his word is true. Read.
And all dominions,
Read that again, 27.
Daniel 7:27. And the kingdom and dominion and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High, whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom.
Our kingdom gonna last forever and ever and ever. We got next forever and ever and ever. We're gonna rule forever and ever and ever. Read.
And all dominions shall serve and obey him.
All dominions gonna serve and obey him. Read.
Hitherto is the end of the matter.
Hitherto is the end of the matter. That's all we gotta say. I'll just say, come over now, Yahweh. Come over now, Yahweh. Come over now, Yahweh. Come over now, Yahweh. Come on, Mashiach Yahushua. Come on, Mashiach Yahushua. Come on, Mashiach Yahushua. Come on, Mashiach Yahushua. Come Yasharella. Come Yasharella. Come Yasharella. Come Yasharella. We out. Man. Beautiful day of teaching today. And Most High Sabbath day. And the water for everyone that joined us. Tune in to teaching. What time you come on the second day?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock, 8 p.m. Pacific time. And I'll be on the fourth day in the Sabbath night at 7 p.m. Pacific time. We'll be back out here next week on the Sabbath at 1:30 p.m. Join us. The water. All praise to the Most High. Say, Krum Abanawa Yahweh, Krum Mashiach Yahushua, and Krum Yasharala. And we out. Shalom.